things in the pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things in the pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. To listen to news like depression. If we get connection now oppression. We dey pray to possess our possession. Yet the country they straight for recession. Many people come not to chat about. But get one thing I want us to know. Who go come fix our Niger? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things in the pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things in the pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Everything in life na competition. Now the priest they meet us for confession. Holy Ghost I'm a go for protection. And I just go fed all your progression. Many people plan not to chat about. But get one thing I want us to know. Who go come fix our Niger? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things in the pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things in the pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things in the pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things in the pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many people plan not to chat about. Who go come fix our Niger? Who go come fix our Niger? Oh yeah, oh. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, mommies and daddies, brothers and sisters, friends, foes alike. You are all welcome to this amazing, wonderful Thursday evening. Is the Vawulence space, is the church, is the mosque, is the shrine, is the temple, is the auditorium, is the synagogue of Vawulence. And we are back one more time on your why say your TV screens? No, okay. Listening pleasure. We're here back again on this Twitter amazing space. Back to do what we know how to do best. Back to discussing national issues. Back to straightening up our brains. Back to dragging our oppressors. I just had to play a couple of songs. Someone was my DM actually, and he was like, Saddam, can you just give us one song that has to do with the current affairs of Nigeria right now? And I was like thinking, and I had to go search, and I came up with the last song I played by African Time. But before I'll come there, let's set the ground rules. Thank you to every single one of you that's in the building right now. Thank you to, I call you guys the first responders, because you guys are always the ones that whenever we call like this, you guys are out here coming out in your numbers. Before we go say church or mosque don't start, and I don't already arrange everywhere, and I don't already collect first to comment, first to like, first to this, first to that, and I don't collect frontier and everything. It is always a pleasure. God bless every single one of you. We don't take this for granted, because I see most times I come out here and I might not even necessarily be in the mood or have the energy to want to start the space, and I just come out and I see a whole lot of you, and I'm like, oh, from somewhere, the energy just comes up, and we are here doing this stuff for hours. Thank you to every single one of you listening to my voice. I see all our regulars. Thank you to my brothers Otumba N6 who will be joining us. Probably Jimmy's in the building already. Well-being Nigeria, thank you so much. Thank you, every single one of you. They're already requesting for the mic. So, I just the boss my head said, you got people who say, I just entered. Just enter the studio, just request mic first. They wait. Maybe say, you don't see me, I come here first, so I see every single one of you. Thank you so much to everyone listening to us right now. It's going to be an amazing space as usual. I'm a very spiritual person. Yes, the prophetic is on my head. So I was saying my prayers a few days ago, and I was thinking about how Thursday's space, and I was saying, what will we even discuss? I don't preempt spaces. I just come out here. We just come out probably with events, and we have this. And something came to my mind. I was like, what came out in the spirit was, let Nigerians come out on your platform and have a message to the judiciary. Don't talk about any issue. Just allow people come out and tell the judiciary how they feel and what they feel about them and what they feel about what's happening in the country and what they just feel. And I was like, okay. And I was like, They talk, our violence space, our topics only they carry weight, But I was like, okay, I think that's what we're going to do today. I think Nigerians have got to the point whereby these people really need to listen to Nigerians, speak to them. Let it not be that our topic creates what people come up here and say. Today's space is going to be a space of Nigerians coming out in their voices and telling them exactly how they feel. I don't know what you're going to say to the judiciary. I'm not here telling you what you should say to the judiciary. You own everything you're going to say today because they're going to listen to you speak as a Nigerian. Let them understand how I would tell you. Some people might come here and beg them, please do. Somebody come and say, I go burn your whatever how you feel, please. It is a just keep the word censored and sensible enough that we have to get this conversation out there. So guys, please, it's going to be an amazing space as usual. Join us if you are not someone that is audible, you don't want to speak, but we want this stuff to trend today. So definitely we are making sure that the hashtag message to the judiciary will be coming behind every of your comments that you'll be making. Please jump on this trend on the comment section right now. I'm going to put it up on the Jumbotron also, so that if you don't want to come out and speak or the mic don't get to you on time, please, in 120 characters, or probably, I don't know how many characters Twitter is going to carry this video, 240 or so, just put up a submission for them using that hashtag. We're going to make sure that hashtag gets to them. Their children go read them. Their family members go read them. Their relatives go read them. This is a message to the judiciary. Today's space is exclusively we Nigerians speaking to these people, speaking to the conscience of these people. However you want to say it, I don't know. I'm not gonna gag you on the platform today. Just come out here and do what you think is right. All right. Before we jump into the whole stuff, I just wanted to lay the ground rules for the atmosphere today as we do on the platform. If you're joining us for the first time, you're welcome. If it's your second time, I know you enjoyed the last time. If it is your third time, you know how we do on the platform already. And if you're a regular here, thank you so much. God bless every single one of you. Guys, on this platform, it is sacrosanct. You know when I come out and say it is sacrosanct, or Otuma will say that. Sacrosanct, yes. When you come on the violence space, it is sacrosanct. Must, M-U-S-T, capital letters. That when you come on this platform, when you come into this church, to this mosque, to this shrine, to this auditorium of violence, that the first thing you do is you like the space, you share the space, you quote the space, whatever you do, but just let the whole world know that the number one space on Twitter is up and running. And as usual, we don't take no prisoners on the platform. So please, get in. Let's get our numbers up. Let people join this conversation. I say for us on the platform, it is important that we create what we say here and we get people to join this conversation, because we can only do as much as we can do as the people. If we have more people here, I say this all the time, everyone on the platform, you should see yourself as a mini radio. Let's see yourself as a mini television. See yourself as a mini as a medium of propagating the gospel out there. Because if you just come on the platform and it's just only you listening and feeling good, we have millions of Nigerians across the country that probably at this point in time don't even know what's happening. Many of them have lost hope. Many of them don't even understand where we are right now. And we need, as we are going into the D-Day, we need all our energy coming together in our whole different unique ways, trying to achieve this common goal of reclaiming our mandate as a people. So please, when you come on this platform, we try to do, on the Violence Space crew, we have done our best. As I'm speaking right now, the space is streaming on our YouTube, it's streaming on our Facebook, it's streaming on our Violence radio station. Yes, if you're joining us for the first time, yes, we have a Violence radio station, an online radio station that airs across the world and is up on the Jumbotron. You can just check the Jumbotron, you're going to see the URL. Please copy it, paste on your WhatsApp stories, paste on your Instagram stories, paste on your face, wherever you are. Let other people join this conversation. And it is on low data. What do you call this data? We have to call it data. Tinubu data. It is on low data. If you have 0 MB, you can stream it. So please get people that you know that are not on Twitter to join this conversation. Let them listen to what Nigerians have to say today and what Nigerians are saying on the platform. We have done our part as a people and as an organization, and we have gone extra further. You see, on this platform all the time, and people come out and come my DMs and they say, Saddam, please, this is what I think we can do. This is what I think we can do. And we came out here and we did a disclaimer. I said, obedience. Do not always look and say, this is what we can do. Always look and always say, this is what I am doing. And I need help. And I need this. And I need support. Then people can come in. Because you might have that idea that will be the one that will help us and get our mandate tomorrow. That Tinubu will listen to this idea now and he will say, Omo, I beg, don't tire me. It might be in you. I'm not saying this from a place of it might be you that have that idea, but probably you're sleeping on it because maybe either you're lazy or you're trying to procrastinate or you feel like it must come from violent space. It must be violence. It must be Otumba. It must be Saddam or Jimmy or N6 that must say it. No, 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 no. You can say it. You can start it up and nobody knows where it's going to get how it, and you can say, okay, guys, then bring it to the big platform. I will say, okay, see, and we are here, So please, guys, do not sleep on whatever God has put in your heart. And one thing I say on this platform now, whatever you think you're doing on this platform, and you say you're not going to do it, and God has put it to your heart, I tell you that I give you 24 hours or 48 hours maximum, on that person will begin doing. You go see him. You go see the person only do that thing where you don't think of to do, where you no gree do. So it is how you get to understand that this movement is divine. I'm saying this all the time because for me, I also say this movement is divine. If you're not feeling it, I'm feeling it, and that is where my own confidence starts from. Because I, for myself, I do not trust the judiciary one bit. We have been saying it on this platform for day one. Do not trust the judiciary. We don't trust them. We don't trust them. And that's why we've been putting fire on their asses from day one until the very end. We'll be putting fire until they give us back our mandate. All right. I think much. I've done a lot of. Thank you one more time to all of you reading from the Parent Facts. God bless every single one of you. You see why it is good to follow real news. You see why it's good to follow real news. Fake news will kill you now. Maybe not go get a heart attack. Heart attack. And George resigned for middle of the night. Then George will now call his sources, his source, as a source in the middle of the night. He will give it to you people. And I could just go carry out. George, this don't resign. George, that don't resign. Hey, fake news go keep on people. Fake news, everything fake. Follow parallel facts. I don't go hear what. Any news that you don't see from David Hunde. Let me tell you as it hot now, as it hot. If David Hunde does not release it, if Parallel Facts does not release it, if our brother Pido man does not release it, it is fake in wicked voice. Everything fake. I don't care any other platform. You don't consign me. I don't tell them as they go. So please, if you're not following Parallel Facts, you're on a very long team. Thank you very much to all of you. I say you see. The problem with the media is that many people want to rush to break news and rush to break news and rush to break fake news. So try and make sure that even if you're one, that's why you might see our news 2 hours late. In fact, 24 hours late. It's because we are doing what they call go and verify. Go and verify. That is what we used to build this platform. Go and verify. So whatever we're dropping out there, it is verifiable. You don't come back tomorrow and say, you see, Saddam them, N6 them, the Otumba them, then Jimmy, and then go release fake news. Blah, 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 because the blood with the thoughts of my PDP people head since this morning. Obedience won't go kill them. Obedience won't crucify them. In the search of good news, Obedience are looking for good news anywhere. If they begin to sell good news now for pure water, we go they buy them. We are looking for anything to hold. I understand that, but please. In the search of good news, there's some news you hear is too good to be true. Please. I know how many people are attacking my DM when I tell that. Before I slept last night, I know how many people were saying from their WhatsApp they say, delete this is fake news. They say, now only every time you tell something could be fake news. No, allow me. Hey. I say, madam, delete it. It is fake news. It is fake news. Please delete it. Hey God, some say, do you know where I get my own source from? Do you know where I get my own source? I say, which source? Which source are I getting from? Nobody says source, all of us, see? So please, obedience. I beg you now with God. Please, and please. What will happen in due time. In due time, we're going to get back our mandate. But in the quest of this journey we are going to, we should try and remember where we're coming from. Because as I'm saying this now, today is 1 year. Today makes it 1 year. 1 year of APC fake bishops. APC fake bishop. Today is 1 year anniversary. 1 year anniversary of this is a people built on propaganda. It's a machine. These people are a well-oiled machine built on propaganda, lies, and fake news. We fought. In fact, Vawulence became like that was our job. But if you remember, the only thing we do every time is fake news will come out, or obedience will blow it up. First we came on come and write obedience and fake news. They will call us fake news. We'll come on Vawulence space and we'll arrange it. We did this repeatedly back to back. Honestly, my back can't begin to pay me. My back can't begin to pay me. I can't say, Waiting will they do like this? So please, we have passed through this journey in all through the pre-election season. We should understand that these same people, they are not smart enough, they are not innovative enough, they are not wise enough to modify their strategy. All they will do is repeat the same thing at the same time. I said this on our last one. I said, go and check all the headlines now that Limbu is releasing. Go and check the headlines of 2015. It is the same rinse and repeat. Osibanjo 2015. We have saved 500 trillion on subsidy. Tinubu 2023. We have saved 400 trillion on subsidy. Osibanjo 2016. We have distributed 400 trillion on subsidy. Tinubu 2023. It is rinse and repeat. Just go and check it. They are not creative. They don't have the kind of the skill God has given to me and you on this platform as a movement. They don't have it. They don't have it. So if you just watch it, what? I don't know that American president say if it cocks like a duck, if it walks like a duck, if it's waiting as a duck, it is a duck. You know how they go. So please, propaganda season where we did. Yesterday was the day we were celebrating the biggest politician out of Africa. Nothing had to, in fact, there was nothing had to, that thing was killing them. It was killing them. When we were supposed to end yesterday's celebration and continue celebration today, they now carry one nonsense fake news. They now carry one nonsense. God have mercy. But it's all good, ja. We would already do our own best, and I'm happy that many of us did not jump on it, and we are still here. And even those that made the mistake understood and retreated their steps, and we are still pushing and still what? Focus on our focus. All right, guys, let me just, I'm not going to try because I have a lot of big people today on the platform. I'll give my message to the judiciary. But before I do that, let me try and do some groundwork. Some people have reached out to me. We have giveaway going on. If you're a student on this platform, please, student on the platform, please, I will need identification as a student. You have to show identification. Anybody, please come to my DMs, please. We have we have 200,000 naira for students, 10,000 naira each for students. Please do not come to my DM. I thank God, don't even the locker. If you have gotten a donation from the platform before, please do not show interest. Please, we have plenty of Nigerians that need help also. So if you're a student on the platform, you must be obedient. You must be obedient. How APC people no get shame? These people no get shame. They know yesterday giveaway. They're going to change their DP. You know, I see person post that in our Twitter. I said a lie. I said I just cruise, obedient and cruise. Almost for them give away what I did say. I go to check. I go see one. I don't learn how to search. I go. My brother, where's our FBI? Harry, you don't run. Harry FBI of giveaway. The one that we discover whether you're doing giveaway before they give birth to you. Where are you, my brother? You left this. Please come back to the altar. We have altar call for you, please. Please, my brother, request the mic and come back. So I learned some of his skills and I used it yesterday. Hey, God have mercy. Some of them became obedient last week. Some of them became obedient 3 days ago. Some of them became obedient 2 days ago because they have seen some, like our brother Babidele made tweets on Monday that on Peter Obi's birthday, I'll be giving out money. Some of them became obedient from Monday. I started saying, they said, like, if you're following their like, you will see like, Obi. But you don't say, guys, go check like for like 5 pages and you say, oh, what's not obedient? Then I now search. Ha! They smelling corn. The way my room begin to smell of roasted corn. I say, what is this? Oh my God, I already told you you're one. I now go to a screenshot and I said, she said, no, sir. No, sir, I am not. I needed it to win. There should be Abado to chop their money before election. God, hey, so please, I'm just saying this for this giveaway. If you're Abado here and you think we don't know, we will discover you. If you are not tweeted, you cannot first of all say you're not tweeted for P2B. Your account is new. You must have tweeted for P2B before elections. If you're not tweeted for P2B before elections, you're Nicodemus obedient. You're not worthy of getting. If you're an obedient by night, by midnight, you know if you be obedient for real life. You're not worthy of getting any giveaway. So please, it's for students. You must show proof of being a student. If not, please do not. Please, I beg, do not apply for this giveaway. It is strictly for students. On this platform, we're trying to make sure that we touch the ones that we really feel need this help. All Nigerians need help, we know, but these guys are people that, you now know as they be for students now. So we're all students. Not about children that didn't go to school. We that went to school, we know what I'm saying. Me, if I see 10K now as a student, You know how they go. So please, strictly for students, I think when we Nigeria will help us in collecting the Nigeria don't run from that one. Please, you help us in creating our officiating minister of giveaway, Babiala. He has come up to the temple. Welcome, Harry, my brother. Thank you for the work you do for this movement. You see, I say everybody in this movement is unique. He's unique. Jimmy na international thief in the catch. You in the catch local as in you that you the enter street with them, they catch them for us. They know say you Babi Allah. No. They catch you. Thank you, my brother, for the work you do. All right, guys. Before we pass the mic on, I just want to say we're doing our billboard challenge. You know, God bless obedience. God bless violencers. God bless every single one of you. You know, most times I just come out here and try to make sure you guys understand that the greatest gift God has given us is create this platform. I say most times I have missed the violence space. I say this all the time so we can understand what we have built. Otumba has missed the violence space. Jimmy has missed the violence space. Esther has missed the violence space. Our brother Omar used to be here with us. He's no longer on the platform with us. We have all of us don't miss violence space at a point in time. But there is something that we have built here that irrespective of whoever missed this space keeps on going. We have built an ecosystem of like-minded people that crave for a country that really works. And it is, for me, it is the greatest gift I have gotten in my life. So I do not take this for granted. And I'm saying this so that you can understand that this platform is for every single one of us, inclusive of you yourself. Listen to me right now. People might see that billboard challenge yesterday and they feel like, Saddam. Oh, Saddam. Honestly speaking, it is not Saddam. It is not Saddam. Don't say Saddam. It is not Saddam. It is violencers that took up the challenge and reached out to me and said, Saddam, see what I think we should do. And because sometimes I even get overwhelmed. I'm like, and do. And people are doing this. And they came out with an amazing concept that you guys saw yesterday, and I'm happy my sister General she's here, that she'll talk more about it because she's also part of the people that they reached out to, and we have to make sure that it goes on the way it went on, and you saw how viral it went to. And although I wish we dropped it today after Peter Obi's birthday, but it happened yesterday, and it still got a little bit of traction. And I think we're gonna build on it from today going forward. But I just understand that you can do anything, especially on this platform, that is legitimate using the platform behind you. Please. We're taking a challenge. It is now in Edo State. I need people. I have people that have already one want to volunteer to do in Abuja, one want to volunteer to do in Aba. But I need people to come out and please volunteer. Take up that challenge in your own city, in your own locality. We are not asking you. All we need to give you our flyers. If it is flyers you want to do, we'll give you the prototype. Go and print yourself. Go and put yourself. Upload yourself. Let us get actively involved in making sure this message goes as far and wide as possible. I want us to make sure that by this time next week that we can wake up and say in 10 cities in Nigeria, we have billboards of all eyes on the judiciary positioned in strategic places. We have flyers, we have stickers, we have posters. This is re-campaigning mode again. Waking up our numbers, because it is important to wake up our numbers for two factors. One, massive celebration across the world when we get back our mandate. Two, when eventuality these people want to play craze, they will see that we get that craze. That anarchy Bola Tinubu promised Nigerians, we will give it to them pro max. So it is important we wake up our base. And the good thing of it is that we don't even need our base much. In fact, every Nigerian now is our base. Every Nigerian now are suffering from the renewed shakeism that we prophesied on this platform like 5-6 months ago when we said, obedience, don't worry yourself. The day that we will say, guys, we are hitting the street, I tell you, Father, if you who born you say your mate to go protest, you say your pikin making day for house. Papa, mama, pikin will be evident across the country. Because when we are coming out in our numbers. First of all, we have said already that the security apparatus of this country, right now as it stands, has proven to be obedient. Across all your military installations and the rest, it has been proven that they are all waking up, because you see something about these one percenters. When I call the one percenters, I'm talking about the greedy set of evil satanic leaders that have been ruling this country for decades. People that do not care about me and you. All they care is about themselves, their families, and their cronies. They are all one. They don't do tribalism when they are stealing Nigerian money. They don't do religion bigotry when they are stealing our money. They steal it together. They share it together. Look at how they openly share the ones that me and you see. Me and you, the one we can see. They will tell you 70. You borrow 70 billion to help. Oh my God! To help senators and legislators work to fix their furniture. In a times like this, the Senate president, a fucking clown, can come out and give us video what they call it, what they call it, thriller. He can give us thriller of how he's walking majestically and men are following his car. In a country, if any sane country watch that man video, they will say, man, that country must be bigger than America. They will not know that the people are suffering from abject poverty. These people don't even read the room. They don't understand the times that we're in. They are cut off from Nigerian reality. So we need to wake up our base to understand that when we shall march on this 1%, they are not up to 10,000 in number. 10,000 people cannot keep keeping millions of people in hostage. Things must change in this time. So it's important we understand. So I don't want us to just come up here, understand what you're doing. Just don't be a hearer. Please, in this season, be a doer. Get active. Get involved. It has gone beyond just tweeting and liking. Please get involved. Go out there, get your WhatsApp stories. Let everything you say or do represent the mood of the nation. They must feel our heat one way or the other. You either give us our mandate or you hear from us directly from as a people. That's my message to the judiciary today. I'm not here to come and say much. People will come and hear you're going to listen to Nigerians, speak to you people, talk to you people, elogize you. For those that want to cajole people. But for me, I'm telling people, judiciary, mess up and find out. You will see the weight of Nigerian people. You're not part of the 1%ers, judiciary. You are not part of them. If you think they're going to protect you, when Nigerians come for you, you will not stand. Those people have proven over time to be freaking greedy. They don't care about you. Rule on the merits of the case. Nothing like technicality, which is fraud. Grant us merit. Do not come and give us. I'm not telling you to come and give obedience justice. No. Don't give us judgment. Give Nigerians justice. Prove to Nigerians how a man that was a criminal record, a man that forfeited $460,000 in America as a criminal can today become a president in Nigeria. Tell me how Hush Puppy will not come out from jail in America tomorrow and tell you people that his own case was not criminal, it was a civil case that he went to jail for. And he wants to run for governorship or presidency or the office of the president. Tell us how tomorrow Invictus will be, or what they call this latest one that they just caught recently also, that just forfeited also. Explain this thing to us. Explain to us how 25% and 25% is now or 25%. Explain these things to Nigerians. If you cannot do that, and please, you cannot resign. You must write. All of them already put their head for out there. All of you, Justice Ugo, Justice Amani, Justice Ada, Justice Bolaji, Justice, all of you, nothing like resign. Please, don't resign. You cannot resign. You will stay there and do your job. The work Nigeria's taxpayers have been paying you for. And understand that when you give Nigerians justice, we will protect you guys. That's a word from us on the platform today. Welcome to the Violence Space, ladies and gentlemen. You're welcome. I think I've set the tone for the conversation today. I will just open up the floor right now, pass the mic to my brother Otumba, bring in Jimmy Wellman in Nigeria, and every single lovely person that are here. I can see you all. Thank you. You're welcome.
Hey, good evening, everyone. Good afternoon. Am I audible enough? I think it's like the echo.
Go on,
Huh?
bro.
Yeah. So good evening. Yeah. I'm glad you touched on the the rave of last night. I think I caught on it late when I saw that. when I saw it. But you know, I think you thought you had the perfect summation. Sometimes there's a test for news, and I get it. I don't blame those that jumped on it. I really don't, because I won't lie to you. At first, when I saw it, I was like, and then I started digging and I found like, oh, who was the first? It was kids from Jackson, Uday, and Umar Sani. I'm like, hell no, hell no. Like, if I read it on channels or something, I was all like, okay, yes, this is more serious. So, but it happens, and I think Olaweski made some very important points. Like, yeah, it might have been fake or propaganda, but it did sort of draw a lot more attention to the judiciary, which I agree. So yeah, there are things there are positive things we can pick up from that. But the second part is that um, we can also be a trap where we start to get labeled as, oh, you're peddling disinformation, and then when something credible comes out, they've already muddied the water, and the last part was, to me, the fact that it took away from the end of celebrating the greatest politician Africa has seen in probably 2 or 3 decades was where, like, but that's fine. So like you said, Saddam, today is about the people. Today is about giving a message to the judiciary. I've always said it. Judiciary, you have one job, and it's a simple choice. Do you want Nigeria to continue as currently constructed, or do you want to break up this country? So it's a very, that's how I see it. It's a very simple choice. Do you want to set the precedence for? You have an opportunity to redefine how this country will move forward. It's bigger than party or ideology. It's about right or wrong. 10 years from now, 20, 40, 50, 100 years from now, a century from now, if this world still exists, people will refer to that case in Nigeria. It's going to be a watershed moment. So the choice is simple. You can choose to get bribe and betray your conscience and your oath, but you will bear the consequences, whichever way it swings. Whether you make the right choice or you make the wrong choice, there are consequences. You can decide to be one of those, our the real heroes of Nigeria. Where America has its own. Talk of John Adams, George Washington, and you can go on about Abraham Lincoln. There are people that people look up to and say, yes, these people laid an indelible mark on the country, the progress of the country. Nigeria has its own. We're at our own crossroad where you're about to define your name for generations to come. Will people remember you for good or for evil? Will they remember you for people that stood up for truth, for justice, for righteousness? Or they remember you as someone that kowtowed to this drug dealer that we do not know his heritage, we don't know where he's from, we don't know his father, his mother, we don't know what he did, but we know he's a drug dealer. We know he didn't go to school in Chicago. We don't know what primary school he went to. We know he had a double nomination. We know INEC did not follow their guidelines. We know, there's so many glaring that's visible to the blind and audible to the deaf. So to me, it's a simple choice. It sounds complicated, but it's a simple choice. Are you going to be on the path of righteousness or evil? Pick your choice. It's yours. So this is my submission. I can't wait to hear from people. I know we have distinguished Marshall. Ari is back. Ari, I don't know how you take verify your account. Though. You need to give me pointers. That was so quick. Because I know you lost your account not long ago. So thank you. I can't wait to hear from everyone. I use my mic back to you, Sadan.
Oh my goodness. Thank you very much, my brother Otumba. Thank you. All right, guys, let's get the conversation rolling. Please, if you're out there and you want to say something, you have a message to the judiciary. Today's space, as you guys always know, they come here. So we're trying to make sure that we go beyond speaking. We are also tweeting with the hashtag. I'm gonna put it up on the jumbotron one more time so you can just follow the whole conversation. The hashtag we're using today is simply message to the judiciary. It's just a simple hashtag. Make your tweet and attach the hashtag to it. Let them know how you're feeling. They will be reading. They will be reading so that they can understand when the Abado General told them that there's going to be anarchy. I don't know whether anarchy they sell them for market, because I know the only thing that he can give is what he can buy. But if he cannot buy it, he cannot give it. So I think we have it. I don't know if he's going to buy it from us. So please, It's important that these guys understand what we're saying here. So please do that for us on the tweets. Make tweets for us. If you cannot request the mic or it doesn't get to you on time, because I have a whole lot of people that want to speak. Okay, let me come to I think I'll come to Wellman Nigeria, so I'll come to Jimmy, then we can take the roll call and everything. Wellman Nigeria, good evening. If you can hear me, my brother, how are you doing today?
Yeah, Emir Sirdam. Uh, Good evening, Emir Sirdam. Good evening, Otumba, Jimmy, distinguished, one of my favorite person. Uh, good evening, everybody. Harry, I see you. Madam Clarita, I see you. I see everybody on the space. Miss Barriat, I see you. I'll just so first of all, personally, I want to just express how happy I was yesterday at how Peter Obi's birthday went. In fact, it has not ended, and like Saddam said earlier, although anyway, that's another one. Like Saddam said earlier, there's still giveaway today, and we'll see how we can go about that. And I mean, people on the space, you can also increase it. But that's having said that, yesterday looked very much like. I think personally, I had the feeling I normally get on festive, like when you on Christmas or maybe New Year's Day. I don't think I felt like that for a long time, especially a huge part of my adult age. I usually don't farms those days, but yesterday felt really different. All right, I'll just come like this for the judiciary because personally, I'm very for how much I follow this, it's I don't know how to put it. So I've told a couple of people that I speak with in person that for me it's not I emphasize that it's beyond whether or not the judiciary will do the right thing or not. For me at this point, it's really about just knowing whether the judiciary will destroy Nigeria or not. So for me, that's how I see it. It's either they make the right decision, keep Nigeria afloat. The way Nigeria is currently, Nigeria is a ticking time bomb that is set to explode anytime soon. Anytime soon. And I'm really concerned. I'm really concerned for Nigeria as a country because I'm just praying that people will be able to hold it back to get Peter Obi there to at least stabilize things. APC is fast plunging Nigeria into. Nigeria is thinking. I don't know why people don't see it. Some people may think it's just inshallah and vibes, but Nigeria is sinking, and that's not an attempt to exaggerate. That's not an attempt to scare anybody. It is the fact. It's a statement of fact that Nigeria is sinking. So I don't know. The only faith I have is that I strongly believe that with the emergence of Peter Obi, when the mandate is restored, maybe people would have a lot of faith to just hold on. I'm begging for people to hold on, but I don't think if that would work if the judiciary fails to do the right thing. So for me, if the judiciary does the wrong thing, it will be equivalent to just a whistle for anarchy or an outright revolution. And I really don't want us to go that route. So that's why it mostly come off like, oh, I'm maybe begging the judiciary, but I really am not begging them. I really just want them to think it through. That's really what I want to say. I've spent time, and now this is really strictly to the judiciary. I've spent time trying to go through the written addresses for, there are a lot of written addresses. So currently, as it is now, I have the written address for APC to LP, Tinubu to LP, INEC to LP, the one between APM and and Tinubu. As in, I won't have the one for PDP to the one for Tinubu to PDP. So I have like so many, written address, thanks to people like Yusuf Maxwell. For I wonder how you get it. If you go to Yusuf Maxwell's timeline, there's a link to OneDrive there. Almost everything is there. So I've tried looking at the different written address, and I want to first of all tell the justice is that even on the surface of it, if I were you, this decision would be so easy for me. I probably would not even need to, do a lot of very easy. Do you know that I was just so some of all these lawyers are outrightly lying, even on the written address. But the funny thing is, I don't know if it's just God confusing them. I don't know what's happening to them. But even in their lies, they kind of contradict each other. So I'm very glad in that stead because they were not able to propagate their lies across board. I'll just pick some few. Then I will just round up with a couple of things I want to point out, strictly a message to the judiciary. So, for instance, something very contradicting in the written address between the one of INEC and the one for Tinubu. Funny enough, INEC's written address is disturbing. I mean, it's not disturbing by how they wrote it. They were not, like a lot of people have said, a lot of people have read it, say, okay, it's not as contending as the one that Olani Pekun wrote, but I think it's more disturbing because INEC is supposed to be a public institution. So I'm largely disturbed because having read INEC's written address, of course, something we know before, but I think it's too much for an institution like INEC to be going that far to want to defend. I mean, it's okay if you just say, oh, you didn't know about the drug case, so you don't want to talk about it, right? This is what you thought about double nomination, and you talk about it and you leave. Or this is what you think about fake results, or you didn't know, right? And you just leave it. But it becomes very disturbing when you say that and then go further to attempt to defend Tinubu for drug case when you are really not. It's not really your job to find that drug case. So I can give that to you, but you go further to defend Tinubu so much that you even started defending him more than Olani Pekun's lawyer, and I felt that was disturbing. But in between, both written addresses, and the funny thing was, INEC made moves to lie in their written address. INEC attempted to say that Shettima tendered his withdrawal letter on the 13th of July, which was a day before he was nominated as vice president. And that is funny because the paper that INEC gave to them, Peter Obi, that they went to court with, shows 15th of July. And that is disturbing because the funny thing again is that Olani Pekun on his own address already admitted that they tendered it 15th of July. Olani Pekun just only argued that, well, Shettima wrote it earlier, it doesn't matter when they tender it. So I'm like, INEC, why are you lying? In fact, it was also disturbing because they also lied again. I mean, I was reading this, I was like, why are these people lying? Like, literally, a lot of lies. I couldn't point out. I mean, I wish I had a lot of time to, because there are large documents, so most of the time I have to skim through some places and focus on some other places. I wanted to be able to do a lot of comparison between how they were contradicting each other. Another one is what they said about one of our witnesses. So funny enough, our witness that came from AWS, INEC in their written address said, and I wish, I don't know if it's somewhere I can quickly locate to quote. INEC in their written address tried to say that she had agreed that she was there as on the authority of AWS. That means AWS sent her there. Of which people that followed the hearing knows what was exactly said. But the good thing was, I didn't need to refute it because if you go to Olani Pekun's written address, not even Olani Pekun, I think it was APC's written address, they said that she said she was not there. So I was just looking at her like, why are you people like, as in, why are you people contradicting each other, like literally pulling out lies and all that? Funny enough, all the transmitting, APC in their written address tried to attempt to say, okay, we are not even sure if there was no transmission. I mean, I was like, mad. Everybody don't know since there did not transmit results. They were trying to make it look like it is alleged. They were like, but funny enough, INEC just went straight to the point and said, we had a glitch, we did not transmit. So there's nothing to do. So I wanted to point out some of this, and this is very few. This is very few. To let the judiciary know that this case before you, it is very simple. Tomorrow we are going to start, most likely around tomorrow, we'll get LP's response, right? And we'll begin to see what was said in response to some of these things. Because my own problem is that we've not even started seeing the response. People just within ourselves, within some of us that are not lawyers, are only just reading document, we are seeing a lot of things. But having said that, in a manner of just trying to round up, I just want to tell the judiciary that one of the best way to think about this case, like I say every time, is to think about the implication. Don't think about the technicality. Don't think about, oh, whether a document is admissible, it's not admissible, or something, all those kind of things. But I really need you, don't try to over-explain yourself out. I really need you to think about the implication of every allegation against Tinubu that normally should disqualify him. And I've come and, I've listed about 6 of them. First of all, the implication of not disqualifying Tinubu on the ground of that forfeiture is that so many years from now, we have them currently in the system, a lot of ex-convicts in the system. But the truth is, a lot of them are not doing it to their full chest because we have to dig to find it. But if you allow Tinubu pass on the ground of forfeiture, what you'll be doing is you'll be opening a big doors for people, for ex-convicts, to with their full chest come to run for posts, for positions in Nigeria in the coming years. If you pass Tinubu on forged documents, I don't know what kind of example you want to give to people. It simply means you've told everybody, you don't really need to go to school, right? Just get yourself some group of thugs, right? And once you do that, forge yourself a certificate, give it to INEC. INEC will not verify anything. Get your thugs to win you the election. You become anything you want to be. That's a deadly precedent. If you pass him on the case of, let's say, dual nomination, I've said it every time. What you'll be telling people is that one person can be running for so many positions, and they will use the loophole that you create. Any loophole that you create. If you want to create the loophole of, he was not nominated, he was not elected, they did not do primaries to get him, blah, blah, you will create that loophole. If you pass him on NYSC certificate, which is very obvious, you will also create a loophole for forged documents. If you pass him on, coming to the APM's case now, APM's case is invalid nomination. I said, I almost feel like that is now the most dangerous in my eyes because that is very deadly. What that will mean is that if someone is running for governorship, he will nominate a placeholder as a deputy governor. And the next day, he can go and remove the placeholder and say it's no longer. So you get the placeholder to withdraw, but he will not nominate another deputy. So he will probably run till like the election and not nominate deputy. And he will be right if the judiciary says Tinubu passes on that particular order. So it's why I just think, and I want everybody, and I want really, really the judiciary to think about it that, okay, we can go ahead and do this, but when we do it, what will happen when people start to do it? When people start to take off from this precedent. So I'll just end on that note and tell the judiciary that do not set Nigeria up for failure. Nigeria is already a failure as it is. And it's a painful thing to see. But do not seal it. The only reason why we are still here today is because we have hope. Do not seal it. If you seal it, the fire that will burn, it will burn everybody. It might even burn people that are innocent. But last, everybody go chop breakfast. So I just want the judiciary to know that and know that we are still watching them. Everybody has the look judiciary like this. In fact, the numbers keep increasing every day. Let them just do the right thing. At that point, I'll yield the mic. Emir Sirdam.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. I think they heard your message loud and clear. You know, before I started the space with the song I played. Yeah, Mr. President from African China. That song is approximately, I think, 17 years old now. It came out in 2006. Yes, 2006. Um, Everything he mentioned in that song, food no dey, water no dey, fuel no dey, school just as I dey name am, you know, I dey see whether anyone dey don dey now 17 years after. So a child that they gave birth to, you know, when NCs come out here and say about how much we have to hate APC, and he uses the analogy of the 8-year-old child right now that came into that they gave birth to when this evil devilish man that just left power, when he came into power 8 years ago. A child 8 years that have been screaming and shouting up Nepa under Buhari want to experience another 8 years. Those people, their psyche will they might never we might never recover from this generation that we're about to destroy. So now look at people that 17 years ago when they were coming out, they were listening to Food You Know Day till today. The song is still brand new. That if you play to a 2-year-old child, the child will say, "Mommy, when did they release this song? We are still shouting up Nepa. There is no light. There is no water. There is no electricity. Nothing has changed. Only our politicians getting richer, bigger, and fatter. Honestly speaking, things have to change. And that is why we are screaming on this platform all the time. All right, guys, let us keep the conversation rolling. Let me bring in my brother, Jimmy. Jimmy. How are you doing today, my brother? How are you doing?
Bro, thank you, Emir Sirdam. Thank you. Let me start this way. Good day, Saddam, Otumba, distinguished Mr. Kolade, Savik, Ari, well-meaning Nigeria. So, I'll start with the whole fake news thing. So this is my stand on it. I mean, I had a conversation with Saddam and well-meaning Nigeria. The honest truth is, um, I've been hearing something similar. I've not jumped into conclusion yet, and that was the reason why I quoted the source, which is Sani, and Sani is someone that comes out with legitimate information. But I said something to well-meaning Nigeria yesterday, and Saddam. I said, if it turns out that it's not true and he hasn't confirmed it, that means I'll block him. I'll just block him like a source that doesn't come out legit anymore. Because when you do things like that, people look up to you. People believe whatever comes from you is legit. And from the conversation, someone made a very compelling point that the Jackson guy was the one that gave the expo about the bans on the judges and everything. So um, the only reason why I retweeted is simply because I've heard something similar, but I've not just confirmed it. But that being said, the point is, the judicial system now understand that all eyes are strictly on them. Nonetheless, it didn't stop the celebration of what happened yesterday. Yesterday was a beautiful day. It was the best birthday celebration I've actually witnessed for someone I've never met before, and it was um, on an international level. It was ballistic. It was, man. It was at a point in time. Today is Mr. Valentine Ozibo's birthday, and I can almost feel like Peter Obi's birthday is still ongoing today. But that being said, happy birthday, sir. God bless you. Long life and prosperity. We love you, and I now understand the reason why you're like 5 and 6 with Peter Obi right behind him all the time. You're a day after his own birthday. That's beautiful. Thank you so much. God bless you, sir. Let me recognize the presence of Mr. Kempela as well. I'll do the roll call after my submission. So here is the message I have for the judicial system. Right. Um, the first duty of a society is justice. Anywhere you are in the world, justice. That's the number one duty of any society. What is justice? Justice can be defined as the ethical, philosophical idea that people are treated impartially, fairly, properly, and reasonably by the law. and by the arbiters of the law. That law are to ensure that no harm befalls anybody. Where harm befalls someone, the remedy of the action is taken. That is justice. Who is a judge? A judge is someone that's been tasked with presiding over trials and maintaining order. They also review whether or not there are any illegalities, issues per the evidence submitted. And who are the obedient? The obedient represent change agents who firmly believes that trusted and tested Nigerians should be given a chance in governance of our country, Nigeria. We stand and we represent what is right. Transparency, credibility, great track record, and we stand for what is just. Those are the obedient. That's the definition of obedient people. And to the justice, this is my message to you. We are the obedient, and this is our message. We have crossed seas. We have climbed mountains. We have come to a place you can never imagine. We could get there in the first place, but there is no way we couldn't have gotten it without the pain and struggle we had in us. We have with us the strength of our hurricane. We bear the weight of the whole world on our shoulders. We have the hopes, the dreams we want to achieve through one simple person that we've chosen. We've put our hope and trust in that person. We are very, very powerful. Our voices are loud. Our voices matters. We are strong as a community, one that can change the world. Our community consists of our brothers, our sisters, we are fathers, mothers. We've come together to make a better future for our country. Our work is not done until we have our country back. We are stronger than our differences. We are one community, united through love and judgment. We are capable. We are brilliant. We are unique. We speak for those who cannot speak for themselves. We stand against injustice and we unite when we do this. We've come together to speak up for what is right. We are a community of empowerment. We love what is right and what is light. Injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. We are a force to reckon with. We are not going to tolerate any judicial error, any injustice, any travesty, or unfair ruling. We will not tolerate any injustice, regardless the case or the ground at which you will be bringing it. No matter what had happened, no matter what is happening, no matter what is still going to happen, we, the obedient, we are desperate to have a working country, and we will get a working country. That is a fact. That is my message to the judicial system. Obedient, Elofo Kombale. We are on the right side of history. I keep lamenting it. I keep saying it. Yesterday, something interesting happened. I had a video chat with a couple of my respected friends, and one of them, the mom was right next to him, and he wanted us to say hello to her, and he goes, "Mom, say hello to my friends," and he was introducing us to the mother one by one. And when he got to my own part, he said, "Do you know him?" The mother said, "No, no, no," and he said, "That is Jimmy." And the mother screamed, "Hey, Afekpe! They don't sabi me for
You don't cast, want to
They
cast it.
don't sabi me for person where they cause. Now wetin the mama talk? The mama say, "Hey, Jimmy, Afekpe." I was ashamed of myself. I was embarrassed. But she said something that really hit me. And this is where my message is. She said, my son, you are doing good. You guys are fighting for the right cause. This is from a mother. She said, we are way behind you guys. We are right behind you guys because what you guys are doing, you're doing it because it's the right thing to do. That is a mother speaking. They listen to us all over the world. People are listening to every word that comes out of our mouth. They know when we curse, we mean it from the depth of our... And she justified the fact that they deserve it. Wọ́n mọ̀ pé ọmọ èpè ni wọ́n, èpè ló dẹ̀ yẹ wọ́n ti ń hùwà èpè. Ẹni tó bá hùwà èpè ó máa gbẹ èpè. I told her yesterday, iron sharpeneth iron. Ojú lásán kọ́ náà fi ń wo wèrè. If you think you have to be mad to handle a madman. But guess what? If you are a pastor, if you are an imam, traditional leader, as long as you are not on the right path, wàá gba èpè. Wọ́n máa rín ẹ fín. They would disrespect you because you've disrespected the Nigerian people. You've disrespected the constitution. And you see some useless pastors. You want to come out today. That one no even want to stay one place. Stay one place, may thunder fire you. Stay one goddamn place. Now this one talk say Tinubu's presidency is from God. Now they talk say APC will still see fight. Do you see me kára sán pa ẹ́? Àwọn tára máa sán pa ló pọ̀ jù. Wọ́n máa ara máa sán pa gbogbo yín. Una wey be say una no dey see the kind suffer wey go hit people before they inaugurate am. Rí. Now when they inaugurate am, ìyà máa jẹ gbogbo yín. Ìyà akọ ìyà ó máa jẹ gbogbo yín. There is something that happened yesterday as well. I got a call from a friend, old-time friend in Nigeria. Then they hospital. They say they get person for hospital saying get anaplasmosis. That's the first time I'm hearing that. Anaplasmosis. So I told him to send it to me. I said, which one be anaplasmosis? When they sent it to me, I read up about it. You know what happened? Now in Nigeria, for abattoir, where they kill cows. When they kill cows, they drain the blood of the cow in a big bowl and they put it under the sun. That one go come turn to pudding, go come hard. They go come cut and it go be like kidney. Then cut and wait till people they chop with that. I know they've been eating it for a while now, but now this is what people are eating as.
Wait, Jimmy.
Yeah.
That's like blood sausage, but that's not. So wait,
bro.
Did they drain?
They will drain the blood of the cow inside bowl. They will now put it in the sun to dry up. When it's dried, it gets very sticky and gets very jelly. It has this jelly.
Yeah, I think it coagulates all the yes.
They will now cut it into dabi kidney or a dog. They chop it so that way people buy it and they cook it in soup to chop. But guess what? The cow, the anaplasmosis is a disease. It is a blood parasite found in cow bloodstream. The disease is commonly found in cow and draining blood. Okay, yeah, that was the research I did, and I realized that was what happened. And now they needed money for hospital bill. Enjoy. When I was saying it, people thought I was being funny. Last. I'm telling you guys, fufu jewa. That is even if beans is available. You guys don't understand what you're doing to yourself. Right now, people are queuing to get sawdust. Sawdust. People are queuing to get sawdust just to cook. Sawdust. And I saw a video yesterday. Hey, people walking. You go to say they just do closing prayer for Redeem Camp. People they walk out for Ikeja. Hey, I won't let you this Benz. One face. Koji no ma fẹ́ gbá lọ. Tó bá ti gbá corner yẹn, tó bá ti jáde wá bọ́ so. Koji ma fẹ́ gbá lọ. Ẹ má worry. Koji, ẹ má fẹ́ rìn kú ní ẹ tí mọ̀ nǹkankan. All of you that voted this walking mannequin. This mogaji àwọn atọ̀lé person wey we know sabi àmọ́lé bàbá ẹ̀ àmọ́lé ìyá ẹ̀ àmọ́ràn ẹ̀ moko tó ti wá mọ̀dílé ó wá dé ó lóun ló kàn ó ti kàn báyìí ìṣèwádìí gbogbo ẹ̀yin tẹ́ dìbò fún ẹ̀yin ló kàn tí ìyà máa jẹ ayé yín ẹ má jẹ ṣégè ìyà ẹ̀yin ló kàn láti jẹ àbá ẹ̀yin ló kàn láti ṣẹ̀sín. It is your turn to be fooled. It is your turn to be ridiculed. It is your turn to be laughed at. And that is what we are doing because it is our own time. It is our own turn to laugh. It is our own turn to talk. Ẹnu wa ti gbọ̀rọ̀ báyìí. Ẹni a wí fún ọba jẹ́ ó gbọ́. Ẹni a sọ̀rọ̀ fún ọba jẹ́ ó gbà. Wọ́n ní kọ́mọdé má dẹ̀tẹ̀. Ó lè dẹ̀tẹ̀ tó bá ti di dánú gbégbé. When they tell you not to do something, you do it, then you face the repercussion. You have no choice. You will face the repercussion. There is no two ways about it. You will have to face the repercussion. Obedient. Hello, Fokambale. We have a strong case. And we are patiently waiting on how this will turn out. We have a strong case. Just keep up the good fight. Stand your ground. Don't move back. Don't move back. If you're weak, stand your ground. The only way forward is moving forward. We are not moving back. We are moving forward. Stand your ground. My message, I've already passed it to the judges. Eti Morai, you know what to do. We're not going to tell you. A lot of informations are coming in right center from the back. From the power brokers of Nigeria. They are doing meeting. What inside katakata? What inside kiti bai? They are trying to come up with a decision. They're trying to come up with an option because they know the people are not having it anymore. They know the people are now tired. APC, they protest. They protest. I beg where that bouncer looking pastor, Saul or Paul. Where in there now? Waiting they talk now. Where in there now? Then they give palliative to in congregation. Where in there now? I want to buy. Obedience came together. They're sending money to people, helping themselves. Motherless baby Omlano, Okuni. People were giving people money. People were giving people airtime. 1,000 naira. Showing love to themselves. Amen. Let us go and protest. You and who be us? Go and protest if you want to protest. Nobody is going with you. We've stood our ground. And we're doing it the way it comes. And that's the strategy they don't understand. They don't know what is going on because they cannot predict what is going to happen next. We don't have any leader. So there's nobody they can blackmail. There's nobody they can buy over. Obedience. It will be a victory. A worldwide victory. You see what happened yesterday? Just bad deal. What happened yesterday? Now wait when they give the pronouncement first. Wait and see what will happen. Earthquake go happen worldwide. Earthquake, it go happen. Oh my, they showed you Boboa. Thank you for listening. Let me not waste more time. I'll do the roll call straight away so we can move on with the space and start taking speakers. Thank you.
Jimmy, I just wanted to say something. I think was it you or someone? I think one thing I was trying to like, if that judge, if it was real that you were actually contemplating it, to me, and that's a cowardice thing to do. If you as a judge, this is my opinion. No, if you as a judge that you have that privilege, and you've heard the cases, why didn't you recuse yourself from the beginning? Why wait till when we're close to judgment is when you're not contemplating resigning? My brother, resigning is the cowardly way out. Stay there, speak your truths to power. Don't come and give us back door. Sit on that your judge's seat, and let your feelings be known. Don't come with the innuendo. I want to pull my. No, you're not pulling yourself any out. Be a man. You've been paid. This country has fed you for donkey years as a judge. So don't take the cowardly way out and try to resign. No. If you were to resign, then you should have recused yourself from the beginning. Like, you know what, I'm not going to be part of this case. Don't then listen to the case and then throw everybody into this nonsense. So any judges you're thinking of resigning, you're actually worse. You're better off taking the bribe and giving the wrong judgment than trying to resign before you even give the judgment. No, stay there. Let us know where you stand. Let your name be etched in history. Let's know whether it will be with for good or for evil. So no, am I resign or book consider resignation or book. I think what you said, see, I know I complain about my parents being here, and I've spent just like the funny thing is we've talked more about the poverty and see, one thing I've noticed is disinformation and media. The amount of disinformation that some people like they've been fed, and it's like, I remember during the campaign, WhatsApp messages, phone calls doesn't really do justice. Yesterday I sat them down and I pulled up the Chicago case. Do you know these people all this while I've believed it was made up from Photoshop? And they start, even I've sent it to them, like, oh, whatever. And then I was showing them cases and I was showing them, I went to Chicago, and then they were reading, I was like, they were like, hey, why did nobody talk about this now? I said, really, nobody talked about this. People talked about this. But the Nigerian media, like I said, watching TVC channels and Arise for the past 2-3 weeks now, has been nauseating and eye-opening for me. I didn't know how, like, seriously, like, I guess this, I was like, and I said everything because it just shocks me. I didn't know how bad it was, man. But we're getting there. So yesterday, all me and my parents, all they talked about was trying to figure out a way where, and this is also, I'm throwing a challenge to everybody. If you're someone back home that you have a group, you have people around, and you have the means, we have food banks here, whether it's your church, whether it's if you have the means, and you know people in your area, and you know people, that are obedient, or even people that you feel like they might have been foolish, and this is where the empathetic side for me comes. Because a lot of people did not vote. Some people did not vote for him, and some people didn't vote at all. And the one thing I'm discovering is some of those that supported him didn't even collect their PVCs to vote for him. So, but it's one thing I'm thinking of is, if you can form a food bank, if you have the means, if it's people in your area, because man, this hunger is real and it's about to get worse. Like, just listening to phone calls yesterday for some people, and this is not just money to eat, to feed. I was talking to them yesterday about how Lagos is right on the Atlantic Ocean, and right now food is getting expensive. People can't even fish. And I was showing them videos of how I take me and my son, we go fishing. And I used to tell them, like, right now, yeah, and this is in Texas where I don't live on the Gulf. It's lakes, and, whether you get trout or you can go mud fishing, cat fishing, or it's trout or whatever. And I told them, like, right now, I can pay and get a fishing rod. But as the bad, let's say Wala happen, and I want to feed my family fish every day. I can fish here. I give them to fish. And I was explaining to them that they are living in the Atlantic Ocean where food is scarce, food is expensive. Protein sources are expensive. Your traditional meat is expensive. Fish is a cleaner form of protein. And Nigerians in Lagosians can't even fish to get fish to eat, to feed themselves. That's how bastardized this country has been. So, but my overall submission is just please, I know, I'm not saying you have mercy on them, but check on people, reach out to people. People are going through a lot, whether it's obedience, whether it's even non-obedient, these are Badorians. People in your area, people in your church group, your mosque group, and because pride also kills Nigerians. So people will be hungry and they will just keep quiet, and hunger everyone. So please reach out to people, check on them if you have the means. So form food banks. There's something I'm working on personally, trying to figure out. We at this point in time, we have to find ways to support people, man. The hunger is real. Back to you, Saddam, Jimmy.
All right. Thank you, Otumba. Someone just sent me a DM now. A couple of DMs I've entered, but this one is more important. So I've been told that one of the judges is listening right now. Hmm? One of them is listening right now. The person is actually um uh near them. Just put on his phone, put it on Vawulence space, and next to the to the judge, and they're listening right now. Just one of them, I can confirm one of them is listening. So this is to you, sir or ma. Èmi ò tiẹ̀ fẹ́ mọ̀ eléyìí tó jẹ́nu yín. Tẹ́ ẹ̀ bá fẹ́ ṣòfò, tẹ́ ẹ̀ bá fẹ́ gbọ́mọ sí.
I beg, speak the one way they go ahead. I beg you, God, I beg.
Bro, see them go translate. Don't worry, them go translate.
Okay.
Sherry, Ofo, lomi ẹ̀fọ́ ṣe tí ẹ̀ bá fẹ́ ṣòfò tọmọtọmọ. If you don't want to bury your kids or your grandkids, lives are at stake right now. Lives are at stake. Do you see what is going on in Nigeria right now? You see as people, they waka as if they just come out for redeem camp inside Ikeja. Una dey see? Ṣé ẹ̀ ń la ojú yín mọ́ agbárí yín sà ọmọ? Esma, bàbá fẹ́ ṣe kó rí burúkú bá yín lọ́sàn-án gangan. Ẹ ṣe dáadáa o. Ẹ ṣe dáadáa o. Your name will be either in the black book or the good book of that country. Your decision will either make that country or set that country on fire. If you are listening to me right now, you can pass the message, because I know now when I get recess, now they follow na talk. Tell the remaining people, if you make any stupid judgment, aye yi bàjẹ́, suya gbogbo yín, wọ́n máa yan yín tútù ni, suya. The citizens of Nigeria can protect you. I can guarantee you that. The youth of Nigeria can protect you. The obedience can protect you. But if you're on the other side, Tinita, you won't go scot-free. Because what you're about to do now, you're going to single-handedly ruin that country. And every single one of you, which one said yes or which one said no. Gbogbo yín pátá la máa kó mọ́ rógà. Gbogbo yín pátá ẹ máa ṣorí burúkú ní bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe wà yẹn. Lẹ́yọ̀ kọ̀ọ̀kan. I'm saying this with respect, Esma. Ṣé ẹ ṣí èrè? Ẹ tètè máa gbọ́ báyẹn o. Ẹ máa gbọ́, listen carefully. I'm saying this respectfully. Ṣé ẹ ṣí èrè?
I beg, collect mic was Jimmy.
Esma. I dey put ma. Ẹ má ṣorí burúkú o. Please, do the needful. Don't add to it, don't take out of it. Ẹ má ṣorí burúkú. See, we are hungry. I want you to know that. And this is me speaking to you. I know they pretend. We are angry. We dey para right now. But we are doing it in a very, very intellectual way. In a very calm manner. We're not on the streets. They never started stone una. We are just telling you to do your job. Do the right thing. Do the needful. Do the needful. Àìjẹ́bẹ̀, Emma Kandinu yo. You guys won't be able to withstand what's going to hit that country. There will be no more country for you to even rule over. There will be no more country for you to carry out judgment on. Please. Emma Shireo. Edionidiyo. I'll let other people speak so they can make use of the time now that you are listening. So Saddam, let me postpone that hailing first, because I don't want to even hail them. Make people speak, make them hear.
Yeah, it's better. It's better, brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. I think it's important. Please, you can call your colleagues, let them understand that we are having serious conversations here. You are not listening to just one person. You're going to listen to Nigerians in our numbers across the country, from the north to the south to the east and the west. Everybody's going to come out here.
Now, where they skip this
guys, so you understand what we are doing here on this platform. So I think I'm going to open up the floor right now. Thank you to every single one of you on the platform listening. Thank you, my brother Jimmy, for that amazing submission as usual. We are going to go take the space up now and allow people react. Let Nigerians hear Nigerians, because this space, whether one thing I'm certain of, that this space will be played to every member of the judiciary. Every member. That's why our spaces are recorded. So you're going to listen. Whether you don't hear, you don't hear them, you can't run. You must hear them. If you don't hear them, your children go hear them. Listening to Nigerians speak to you guys. I'm going to open up the space as usual in our normal behavior, because this space is gender equity. The same men have been speaking for so long. So we'll start with ladies as usual. I'll bring in my big sister here. The general. Generally, you have been doing a whole lot of hard work for the movement. I don't have to even say much. I know very happy. I know very happy because obedience is here. That video you made in pidgin English alone, God bless you. Thank you. That's what I say, being proactive and being creative and taking this message out to the grassroots. Thank you so much. Let me allow you come in right now. And please, what is your message to the judiciary listeners right now? Good evening.
Saddam, my brother, how on a day? Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Utumba, well meaning, my dear. I heard when you said hello earlier, but I had to hop off quickly. Jimmy, I beg, try to change this picture. I don't know waiting be your own self. Harry, how are you? Savik, Kolade, MJ. I feel name all of una from now, but it be like saying I 1,000 people there before my minute go finish, but I did greet all of una. My obedient people. I see all my favorite people in the room. How are you guys doing? So, Saddam, you know, say to speak pidgin no be small work, especially when you live for diaspora where you know they speak pidgin. But no, you know how many takes it take for me to finally come out that final copy. Now action cut. Now so it be oh, but we thank God say it was a success and people liked it. And I'll make more videos when I get the chance. It's just a matter of time. Now time they make me know the to do so many things way in my mind. I just want to quickly let everyone know, like you've seen on my timeline, you know, you guys know Violence Space has been sponsoring a lot of interesting concepts, a lot of projects on how to push this all eyes on the judiciary thing to everybody. And when I got involved in almost at the finishing product, you know, we had to do some of these things around, you know, tweak some things here and there with a special friend of mine. I do not want to mention him here because he get as he go be, but Saddam, you know who he be, and I know he's probably here, and I'm saying hello. One day when I go know him, but no be for now. We still dey court. But anyway, we worked on that, and um, we finally came up with that final copy that ended up on the billboard. And I didn't even know he was gonna insert my video there, Seth. The thing shocked me. It shocked me because when I scanned the QR code like everybody did, I can't they see myself they talk for billboard. The thing you get a CB, but you know, it was really it was really interesting because I didn't expect that to happen. But I'm also grateful for that. But anyway, what we're doing now, because we also talked this morning on my way to work, and I explained to him that it's important for us to take this out of the internet because it's been on Twitter for a very long time. We've been doing this all eyes on the judiciary hashtag, Facebook, and all. But now it's time to actually put it directly to Nigerians that are not on the internet. And we came up with different ideas. We came up with that. I don't know if you go to my page. I haven't tweeted a lot today, so you won't have a hard time finding it. If you scroll for a few seconds, you will see new digital new screenshots and assets that were added. You have to go to the Google Drive link to download. There are 8 of them. You can download the copy that was used for the billboard. You can put it on a t-shirt like some people recommended. You can put it on a cup, you can put it on a sticker, you can give it to your friends who drive keke, you can give it to your friends who have cars, paste it at the back of the car. The only thing required to read this code is just bring out your smartphone, scan on it, and you get all the information about the judiciary. And that's what we need. We don't need anybody going through the hot sun or going around trying to tell people about the judiciary. Everybody can read, everybody can see. And of course, I am there speaking in pidgin to explain what is happening. So I think this is a very wonderful idea on how to push this message out. The billboard in Benin City is actually very great. It was a very good intro. We want it in Abuja, Lagos, and other metropolitan areas, but billboards are expensive, which is what brings us back to this aspect of you as an obedient, you as a Nigerian, taking it up from here. Go to the printing store. If now 500 naira print you fee afford, great. If it is 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, even if it's just the t-shirt alone you want to wear, we want to make sure that you have that message around. To the students in the room, those in the university, you can do it. If there are any secondary school kids in here listening, at least adults, I'm not talking to children, adults 18 years and above, If you want to talk to your family before doing it, great. If it's not a good idea, great. I'm not going to ask you to get yourself in trouble. But these are the things you can actually print out on a piece of paper. The QR code has to be readable. Once you print it out, share it to your friends. Those in the university, share it on campus. Give it around. Let your friends understand what's happening. And I'm telling you, if you consistently share this, by the end of this month, everybody, now people say go they call your house, they ask you whether they keep eye on judiciary. Now them go remind you even your neighbor go remind you, say, may you keep eye on the judiciary. Because this is how the obedient movement was also done. If you remember last year, people did campaign in this same manner. They used decals, that's stickers. They put it on matchboxes. They put it on back of keke, flyers, door mag, everything. They put it there just to preach the word. So that's really our own point. Like I said, we're keeping an eye on the judiciary. We are not begging them. Like I said, this is not time to beg. I'm not interested in begging anybody. Now their job, let them do their job. Nobody will beg you to do your job. If you do the wrong one, then you will hear from Nigerians. Just focus, do what you're paid for, make sure you grant justice, because the whole world knows, and I keep saying it. It is not that we don't know the law. It is not that we don't know what is written in the Constitution. All of us know what's in the right for there. All of us know what the law says. So we're not looking for somebody to teach us English or to help us speak. We know, or what we want is the judiciary to uphold the law. So make it not be like say person, the bad person may do what no one do. Just do the right thing so that you don't have to get in trouble. That's my own. And lastly, to the men with guns, the soldiers and police, I was going to make a video this Saturday to address you people specifically, because when I don't understand, not to understand what's going on, I don't know, maybe it's because of illiteracy, lack of opportunity or whatever, where be say person, the people you're running around with their handbags, holding umbrella for them in hot sun, they have not paid your salary, and you cannot open your mouth and complain. The people you are calling Sam, Madam, they are owing you. You have not paid your rent. With your salary right now, you cannot afford to take your family to a decent vacation in Ghana. I'm not even saying go overseas. Carry your family, go to Cotonou. You cannot afford to do that. Put them in a hotel for at least 5 nights. Let them enjoy fresh air in Ghana. You can't afford it. Your salary cannot afford it. And I don't know how long you've been in the force. Is this how you intend to live? Is this how you intend to carry on with your life? So if your only desire is when they say shoot, you cock your gun and shoot. They say beat, you beat somebody who's struggling with you, forgetting that your own case is worse, that you are also a suffering Nigerian. I think you guys need to open your eyes and do better. Do better. You are on the side of the people, not on the side of those who have oppressed you and your family. If you cannot afford to pay school fees, man, you are wrong. You're wrong for all these things you're doing. If you cannot afford to pay house rent, if you cannot afford to even send money to your family, if your salary is less than 100,000 naira, you are wrong. And I'm talking to the first men. I'm not talking to every other person. I'm talking about these police and army guys. If your salary is less than 100,000 naira, you are wrong. What is your benefit? If they shoot you right now, what will be the benefit? How much then go give your family? Some of you are injured. They will not even visit your family. Anyway, let me not even waste too much time, but at least you get the drift. Do the right thing, because when the judiciary starts acting up, it is going to be up to you guys to take care of things. And you know what that means. Thank you, guys.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much, my sister. I've been saying on this platform that we'll also have that space on after Chude broke out that news on how much these guys are being paid, and you see where Nigeria is just a cesspool of nonsense. You give somebody AK-47, arm him with enough bullets that is enough to start a war, and you pay the person 50 something thousand naira every month. How? In all honesty, that's why most times I try to, Nigerians try to just look at police are brutal, I try to look at the foundation of the problem. I just don't focus on the problem. I always look, why? Have you been to the barracks? Have you seen where these people live and stay? Well, but I don't want to. Let not be a space of security. I think we'll have that space where we address our security operatives. Where they, as we're talking to judiciary today, that now we will come on probably on Saturday. We'll now come and talk to security apparatus. Make them safe here, because as I say, this salvaging of Nigeria is going to be a holistic affair. Everybody must be involved. We must all put hands together to pursue this 1% that has kept us in abject poverty for a very long time. All right, let's keep the conversation rolling. I think I'm going to open up right now with my brother, the man that keeps to time. I'll come to you, Kolade next. Then Mommy Bolanle, then Savik in that order. And hey, see Harry, you go wait. You don't think we don't come. You don't come this temple. So you go calm down for us there. Your fans plenty for you too. So I'm going to come with. I think I'll come to Kolade, then Mommy Bolanle, then Savik in that order. Then I'll take it from there. Mr. Kolade, good evening. So how you doing?
Good evening, my brother, the
Talk to
one
the
and
judiciary.
only Emir. Yeah, trust me, I will. To everybody out there, I salute. Otumba, I see you. To everybody, Jimmy, well meaning everybody, distinguished field marshal, my one and only sister. God bless you, real good. Oh, so this is it. Let me just be straight. Let me go straight to our people. We've heard you on this platform. Listen and listen well. Hmm? You are old enough to be daddies and mummies to some of us, or uncles and aunts to some of us. This is it. We are not begging you. I am not begging you. I'm only asking you to do your job. You are being paid with our own money. All we are asking is do your job. You've made us read our constitution. Before now, the majority of us do not even know what we have there. But right now, we have read it thoroughly. We know exactly word for word what is written there. We know what exactly the law says. You've made us overnight lawyers. Hmm? So we are asking you now, do your job. Uphold the law. That is all we are asking. Anything short of upholding the law, we will do it ourselves. I want to remind you, I'm not threatening you, but I want you to know you have families. I want you to know you came from a local government. You do family village meetings. You have people. You should understand that. You may be up there today, but one day you will meet the people down there. That is all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kolade. Thank you very much. All right, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Mommy Bolanle, Mommy, good evening. How are you doing today? You have the space, please. What are you saying to the judiciary this evening?
Good evening, Mr. Dam Otuba, women in Nigerian. Distinguished, our own, our very own distinguished person. Lichi, I hope you're doing good. Jimmy and everyone else on the space. You see, when I saw the top, I saw it earlier on, my phone was messing up. It kept on overheating. And nobody should talk to me about iPhone. No, they should leave me with my Samsung, generally, but it was overheating. But I was really reflecting on the topic, because sometimes you shoot from the hip, and you allow anger, and it kind of muddies the water a bit, but you then finish off and then realize you have not said all you wanted to say. Right. So I thought about it. My message to the judiciary. One of the hallmarks of democracy is the ability of a citizen to choose their own leaders. If they talk, oh, what are the dividends of democracy? What does it even mean? That's the first thing. They get to choose their own leaders. And for too long in Nigeria, it has not been the case, because we have political rascals, and we have legal enablers who use the court system to deny people that right to choose their own leaders. 2023 is different. You people, for too long, you have done that. You call it technicalities, but it is fraud. You will see that this is black, you will call it white. And you see it is white, and you tell us it's gray. No, that cannot work anymore. Begging, nobody's begging you, because your first duty is to uphold the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and not to kowtow to political rascals corrupt individuals. Look, we know you are corrupt. We've seen your judgments. This time around, we have gone deeply, we have researched. We see the judgments you've made. And where before we could not speak from a place of knowledge, right? Now we can. Because suddenly the consciousness of every Nigerian citizen has awoken. And we will not stand for anything else but justice. People, for the first time in my lifetime, right? In my lifetime, people actually got involved in the electoral process. Not just campaigning. No, they got people out to register. People who are in their 40s and 50s. People who have never been interested in politics in any way, shape, or form because they know the BS that you people do every election cycle. But for the first time, we got them interested. They came out, they registered. And they didn't just sit at home. They themselves went out and campaigned. And come election day, all sorts of BS happened. You know this. We don't need to tell you this. And like I said, for too long, you have been enablers of corruption because you are corrupt. Every single one of you. If we are to weigh you on the scales of justice, you'll be found wanting. Because we see the judgments you've made. And whilst a lot of us don't have law degrees, but more, we have read the Nigerian Constitution. We have read the Electoral Act. We have read more than any of us have read before. And those are the important documents, right, that define Nigeria. Well, we are not begging you, like I said. If you like, go and fumble. And say they are pressurizing you. Don't do the right thing. Nigerians will respond. Because Nigerians are pissed off. And it isn't just with the political class. It is not just with the structures of criminality and corruption. Heck, it is with the judiciary as well. Right? And we are determined, whether you do it willingly or unwillingly, that we will get our country back and set it on the path to greatness. So yes, like I said, we are not begging you. Mess up. Mess up. Fuck up. You will hear from us. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, ma. Thank you. Okay. Judiciary, I don't hear Abi.
Saddam, real quick. I just got a message now. I spoke to you about insider and people trying to resign and everything. It seems it's getting more serious, and I want to say it now that one of them is on here. Make una follow una self talk. A lawyer educated me on the fact that the last post I made about calling one of them the hero, they educated me on the implication of that. Right now, they are pressurizing two of una, may una resign. This is not the right time to resign. This is not the right time to resign. You've listened to all the cases in court. We don't have time to start all over again when they will replace two people. And the two people that didn't know what happened all along will now start. Don't fuck around with Nigerians. We are pissed off. This is not the right time to resign. Whatever it is going on right now, you can talk about it. Nigerians are behind you. Soros, okay, speak out. Speak out. The pressure is mounting on two of you now. I don't know your names, but you know yourselves. Do not resign. Do not resign. That is a wrong message. Emma, resign.
You could have done it at the beginning, but not now. It is way too risky to do it now. Do not resign. No matter whatever it is, we are behind you. Do the right thing. I beg. Do the right thing. Thank you. Back to you, Saddam.
All right, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. I think Savik was meant to go next. Savik, you have the space now. Good evening.
Good evening, Saddam, and good evening, everyone on the space. Actually, I wanted to reiterate what Jimmy just said right now. When we saw that story broke yesterday, although a lot of us know that that story is fake, but we need to understand that there is no smoke without fire. Probably the person that put up that story may have thought that the people being pressurized right now has given in to resigning. But the truth is, there is a whole lot of pressure on those justices for some of them to resign. And what they want to do is that they've seen that there is no way out for them in the case. They want them to resign so that it will take time to replace them, and then the case will go into statute bar. So they can't even proceed again, even to the Supreme Court. So it's another way they want to follow this thing on technicality. And so what Jimmy just said now is something we need to amplify. So for some of us that are saying, oh, let's not take yesterday's story, we should take it with a pinch of salt. Something is really going on. And I'm even glad that that story came out yesterday. I'm glad, whether it's fake or not, I'm glad that it came out yesterday so that Nigerians should know what is going on behind. Because if these justices, even one of them, happen to resign, they cannot replace them and then get over with the case in the next couple of days, because after 180 days, the case is started bad. And so that's why that story that came out yesterday is very critical that it came out, whether it's true or not, so that Nigerians should understand and amplify and tell the judges that they are mounting the pressures on, do not resign. In fact, if you resign, we will take it that you've been bribed so that you can go out of, and so that they can achieve their technicality using the statute barring of the case. If you resign, Nigerians will take it that you have been compromised. You have been compromised, because that's another way they want to use the technicality. They want to force two judges out, or one of them out, so that they can use the statute barring of the case as a part of technicality. So if you are hearing us right now, no matter the pressure you're going on, in fact, it might not even be pressure. I was just thinking about this thing as Jimmy was just saying it right now, spontaneously. It might not even be pressure. It might just be that they are using it as a cover-up to get these guys to resign, so that they will say, oh, someone pressures them. Meanwhile, they've collected the bribe, they've compromised, and then they say they are handing off. And then the case becomes settled bad. And so if you are hearing us, all these judges, do not resign. If you resign, Nigerians are going to treat you that you have compromised the case. That's the way we're going to treat you. So whatever is going on, if it's APC that is cooking up the resignation thing, so that make it look as if the judges were forced out, meanwhile, you have compromised in order to give them leeway to find their way, Nigerians are going to treat you that way. Hear it and hear it now. The case before you is between the Constitution of Nigeria and the single man's ambition. The Constitution of Nigeria and the single man's ambition. Which one do you prefer to uphold? The Constitution that serves over 200 million people, or just a single man's ambition that is over 80 years close to his grave? Which one do you want to uphold? Someone that we don't even, I know God gives life, but we don't think the next decade is going to be there. But you want to mortgage 200 million's life over one person's ambition. You want to throw away the Constitution of Nigeria to the dustbin because of one person's ambition. Hell no, it's not going to happen. So if you are using this resignation as a technicality to give these guys leeway, we are saying no, it's not going to happen. You have to finish this case and actually rule it on the merits. Saddam, I'm getting pissed off right now. I use my mic.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Are you meant to be happy before? You have to be pissed off, my brother. Whatever, Nigeria is not a place of happiness. We have to be pissed off. Let them understand how we feel, honestly speaking. So, but thank you very much. I think it is important that message is pointed out that there's no room for resignation. You have started it, you must finish it. You must finish what you started. Waiting make you become justice of Nigeria. You go school, finish, pass through school, 5 years or 6 years, went plus strike. When I went to do an exam bar school, go pass through the bar. I don't know how you guys do bar before NYC. I don't know how it is. Still went to NYC, finish NYC. Your cumulative years spent is over. You've spent close to like probably 9 good years of your life in Nigeria to this country. And you want to trade on the altar and now come and practice for over 30 years or some of it 10, 15 years. You now trade to the altar of a freaking criminal that has no background. Honestly speaking, you must stand up. You don't come, say you don't come. No going back. No going back. All right, let's go.
Saddam, you mentioned criminal now. You called him a criminal now. You know, America released, FBI, they released a statement recently that due to some bullshit, they cannot release his criminal record. That they don't confirm say the criminal.
He's a criminal now. They hide him.
They're not talking say we can't release his record. They say we can't release his criminal record. So
he's
it is
a criminal now.
He's criminal.
So
maybe judges they hear. He's a
criminal.
Criminal.
He's a criminal. There's no hiding it. He's a criminal. That's who he is.
There is no hiding it. 6 hours ago, Chatham House, they made a tweet that UK and US, due to their interest in Nigeria, they don't want to release documents. 1 hour ago now, they don't release Biden documents. Biden bribery documents. We have for 2020 waiting. They don't release all in document now. And they cannot release document of one useless working mannequin. They know it's a criminal. So make judiciary they hear now. We don't want a criminal as our president. Period. Back to you, Saddam.
All right, thank you very much. Please, our ladies, I think I brought up Hesley and you fell off. Okay, let's go on. Harry coming right now. I've kept you waiting, my brother. Welcome.
Good evening, everybody. I don't know whether I'm going to hear me or Saddam. They use
the earpiece.
Yeah, they use the earpiece.
No, they use the earpiece for this temple, though. This temple, it doesn't like say you wear slippers, enter mocks. They go plug you can come off for mug.
Now they hear me now.
If you enter this temple like this, and you
now they hear me now.
You know,
correct. Okay. Maybe I go like this. Saddam, I beg, I go like correct one impression or something you talk now. I beg. No, they talk and again see these people suffer like us because most of these people they destroy this country. Now them enjoy the better way Britain even live remain before they come out. Most of these people go school free. Most of these people they no strike, then go school, then graduate. What's it? I beg, bro, more leave that side. My other side now say I won't talk about because and that made me know they like to talk because small thing I don't vex. I won't talk about one Italian story. Most of us don't hear about Mussolini. The Second World War, it take 1 year later after it end for the world, 1 year after before it end for Italy. Why? Because one group of people, whether they call Partigiani, then rise up against Mussolini. Say, man, this guy they fuck up. They want treat him fuck up. Now Italians they don't come from outside. They don't be soldiers. Now farmers, people where they weld, people where they sell bread, people where they sell potato and yam. See, ma just chill because I want just make an appeal to the person because I hear say person they here where no person where they listen. See, George, Sama, Papa or Mama, whoever you be, with all due respect, I dey talk. See, I might just use the opportunity to take clear one impression about or waiting these Albanians they talk. I no use flights come Italy. Now Libya, na me pass come. And I believe say, as I dey talk here, I dey talk on behalf of the people who be say me I see die for my presence for Libya. People who dey for prison till now, where I dey talk, then they there they suffer just because say no be say them kill person, just because say them be Nigerians. You want to tell me say you where they live fine, you want to ruin our lives for the rest of your life. Man, now God go punish you and that office where you did. But I just chill. Now that one be waiting, I want just talk. This is my message to these judges and whoever you be. Even if you be lawyer, you know if you tell your oga, you be police or you be soldier, you know if you tell your oga say, oga, this way they do so you know clear. Me, I want relax. So you know if you talk come outside. See, as the breeze they blow, they come. It go blow you join them. No worry. Just relax. Just relax. I eat my mic.
My brother, Harry, God bless you. See, you just talk something that will just pinch me. Hey, bro, now Libya you take on Europe.
Yes, so bro. Now Libya I take on Europe.
Bro.
Otumba, this is see, I want to narrate something for Nigerians to understand. If you have not seen any Nigerian before, with the diaspora, meet person will follow Libya, come Europe.
Saddam, I have 4 documentaries about them. I will start posting them now.
Bro, I've heard
the stories. I've heard the stories. Yeah.
See, if you meet these people one on one, you understand that there's nothing like fear again in life. There's nothing like fear again in life. There is nothing like fear again in life. I met one. God, if he shake you first, if you like say he shake rock. If you like say he shake rock, a very young boy in 20 something, here and there like stone. These people pass through. You know what I'm saying? They sell human beings. As we speak like this, Nigerians are being sold. They sell Nigerians like clothes. Our girls, our women are sold in the. It is crazy what Nigerians are doing. The guy told me that Saddam, the guy left in 2016. 2016 actually. So he even left when things were even relatively calm. Right now you are passing through Libya. Then I'm trying to paint the picture. Then he told me that there were like 100 go inside one boat, like balloon boat. I said, you're mad.
I don't know if I fit talk something, man. I just say might take a breather first before I come back. Because
Harry, please share for Nigerians.
It be like say I won't call the vex too much, you understand? I just my happiness today be say, man. I thank God for life because I don't live waiting carry me come out from house. As I just from the first time where I come down from that ship like this, I just like see the road I want follow. And till today, I've took that step and I make sure say, man, anywhere I enter, as I bring my documents come out like this, Nigerians still there because I tell them say, man, I'm not hold a passport first because I don't need them. I get hope say this my Nigerian passport will carry me go anywhere where I need for this life where I did. So Mona own a passport first. I could go there in 3 months or because of their bureaucratic system for here they slow. So might just say it will take some time to get my Italian passport. But it not be like that for a whole lot of other Nigerians who are here. People they suffer, bro. People they suffer. In case Nigerians don't know, anywhere where you there today, they hear my voice. Forget say Harry Day, he get internet, he talk, he get 9 to 5 where they do. Boys, girls are suffering in Europe. People are sleeping hungry. People are sleeping under bridges in front of shops, man. Man, oh fuck.
Bro. See, I just want Nigerians to understand what Nigerians are doing to just pass across and leave the shores of the wicked system. A country so blessed. I was on a train with one of these white men. The man, I said, "Where are you from?" I said, "Nigeria." He said, "Oh God." I was going out. I don't want to discuss. But all he was saying that the country the way I've been there then was built with the oil money of Nigeria. He said, your leaders are so wicked that they make you people spend big money and come over here. Many of you go through the water. Guys, please go and Google Mediterranean Sea.
Saddam.
Nigeria is a past sea without lifeboats. People are dying. Pirates will come there.
Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Saddam,
Go, bro.
I
Go.
not
The
believe
country.
Ari,
say
go ahead, go ahead,
I
bro.
not
Go
believe
on.
say some of them I don't like. Okay, let me just like the whole shit started from Nigeria, because the person where go come meet you tell you say this thing where you want go, because the truth be say I was on my own when I did Nigeria. I learned how to repair phone with after I come out from secondary school. As I write my work finish, I go learn how to repair phone. I stayed in Benue State. I don't know whether this guy will ever hear me. Buchi, may God bless you. That guy, he took me up from when I go stay with my stupid uncle. Where be say today itself, I mean even they help him live. He took me up from there and taught me how to repair phones. And then I came back to Benin City. I was like, man, it's all about coming back to this shit, courtism, what you do from secondary school, come back, come they represent what you know real be. Just get the fuck out of this place. Go look for something else. I did for my own where they play game for my guy house. That person tell me, say, you don't hear about this Libya stuff. I be like, bro, you serious? Okay, no wahala. Now I go carry money or carry mom see money or savings. How far? I want move or whatever it takes. Mote package this thing. My dad was against it. My dad is still alive today. My mom is dead. She died in 2020. May her soul rest in peace. My dad was 100% against it. The day I left, my dad didn't know. I called him for the first time when I was in Agadez. That's in Niger Republic. I got to Agadez. I left Nigeria on a Friday. I got to Agadez on Sunday evening. And then I called my dad, and my dad said, "You are very stubborn. These were his exact words. You are very stubborn, but I have always known that you get your way out of this place." Because my dad he lived in Cameroon for some time, and then came back to Nigeria when my mom told him she was pregnant of me. So just to cut the long story short, when I got to Agadez, I was first arrested and brought to one Agadez police station. The place, Nigerians were working there. And the people that collect your money are Nigerians. I'm sorry. No, be this one not be about to paint motherland bad or good. The people that are doing us or are harming us like 50% of the time are our fellow brothers and
Fellow
sisters.
Nigerians. Yes, God bless you.
50% of the time, wherever you are, 50% of the time, be sure. But and just keep it in your heart that there are another 50% Nigerians that are willing to do good to you. So when I left, I came to Agadez, and we stayed there for about 2 days. It was on a Tuesday. Yes, I remember on the Tuesday, they told us, okay, the four healers came, like four pickup trucks. They came and they said, let's go. This night we'll move. So now so we say enter this pickup truck. But Mona, listen very carefully. I'll try to describe the scenario. How they say they enter these pickup trucks. You go sit down for the side of these pickup trucks because the females go there inside. While the males go sit down around the pickup trucks, holding sticks that are like 2 inches, three
Ari,
inches. Bro,
Ari, Ari, make I stop you. That what you're about to describe, I've heard it. It's horrifying. They will fall down in the desert, and
Give
that's
me
it
a beg.
because
Make
of
you
the
give us
taxi
this story. I
driver.
beg. I beg.
Bro, if we go on this path, this thing
Give me
everywhere
allow
go
him.
but
Allow him.
we need a space for this thing.
Allow
Honestly
him. Allow
speaking.
him.
But
Let him narrate the story. We'll
go
still come
ahead,
back. Let
Ari.
him go.
Go ahead.
no problem. I would like to cut the story short. So after all of that day we got that Tuesday night we got arrested in the night. They brought us back to Agadez. So I spent like a week or two in Agadez. And no, I spent a week in Agadez. Then I found some other Nigerians that we went together. Nadia for meet and I met the son of Anini. I don't know. I don't want to give his identity, but I just want to say I met Anini's son on this trip, and we came to Italy together. And he's a great guy. Forget the person with Papa B. The guy is a very very intelligent. Now I certify he's an intelligent person. So when we got to Agadez with this guy, we created some kind of bond with other Nigerians, a group, and we kind of revolted against the people Nigerians who eat up our money. Now so we take collect the other money with it because they keep us under one Niger guy guard. So we can't beat the guy up, open the gates. Now so we take move, come out from there. We found our way back to the original person where we see the Arab man where they do the waka. We go the guy place. The guy come assure us, say no wahala, him go carry us go, but we know we need pay. So this guy carry us. At the end of the day, we crossed the desert for I think about 4 days, yeah, in this truck and under a very scorching sun because it was in August. Um, because and the thing be say for this desert, so you get where you go, where they go drive reach with this truck, everybody go need come down, use leg pass another side so that una go fit escape these soldiers so they for road. God, I'm shaking. I beg. So from there, when you get to the place is called Saba. No, you get to Gatron first. So after this, on the 6th day, I got to Gatron. This city is on the outskirts of Libya. Uh, that's where they group everybody back. Then everybody starts going to the center of Libya under the names of they call them pushers, something like that. So when you get to like when you leave this is where it gets real because when you get to Saba, you could be mistaken for another person, and then you lose all the money you have paid. You get to be kidnapped because where you are staying, you cannot go out. You're inside there 247, except you're trying to escape. And when you're trying to escape, if you get caught, you're 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 going to get beaten, probably get killed. It depends on the mood of the guard on duty that day. I'll give you guys a story, a scenario. There was this day a Nigerian guy. The guy is in Italy here too. Great guy. Uh, Yoruba guy, very very intelligent. One of my Yoruba friends. I really love that guy. He he somehow found a phone from one of the guards. He brought it into the cell and he said he has a phone, and we said, how did you get the phone? He said, don't worry about it, but don't tell anybody I have a phone. So he kept the phone, and after a few days he was able to acquire a SIM card from his friend, and he started giving this phone to Nigerians in the place to make calls, and everybody started calling their family. This is where I am, this is where I am. A lot of Nigerians got out during those few days. And on I think about a week later, they caught him and he was beaten like hell. So one of the Nigerian guard, the guy is from Delta State. I love Delta State, but I'm not going to judge the state with this person. The guy is from Delta State. He was one of the guards there. He came to the cell and pointed me to the Arab man and said, I am the leader of the group that stole the phone. So the Arab man came and he put my hand and called me out. I was like expecting the beating of my life, but this guy came in front of me. He looked me in the eyes and said, open your eyes. I opened my eyes and he looked me in the eyes and said, he's not the one, just let him go. And for real, I didn't have a hand in that whole matter. I knew about the phone, but I didn't even call my mom with the phone. So the Nigerian guy refused. He beat the hell out of me that day. He broke my head with a piece of block, because the place we were living was like a construction site. And uh, I still hold this against him. I know the quick forgive person, and my problem be that one. If you don't do me, you don't do me. So I still hold it against him. Let me continue the story. So that place we were, after a few months, I got in there in September. No, I got in there in the beginning
Ari,
of September.
Ari, are
Bro,
you okay?
yeah,
Are you okay?
yeah, I'm kind of
I
shaking,
can
but
I can
yeah,
feel the shaking in your voice. You're revisiting a trauma that you went through. Just take your time and be calm about it, okay?
yeah, yeah.
All
I
right.
think I've done this like 2 or 3 times. I think this is the third or the second or the third time I'm trying to like revisit the story step by step, and I can hold on. I'm trying. I'm trying. I can do this. I just want you guys to know. I don't want to waste your time. I'm sorry if I'm wasting anybody's time, but I
No, you're
just
not
want.
wasting. George is listening to you right now. Make
Uh,
them know
um,
waiting. Then they do.
I'm
Why
sorry.
people they come out? Why people want their country back? Go ahead, my brother.
Exactly, because why I chose to come here and revisit this story today is because about a few days ago, if a friend of mine, a very good friend of mine, this guy is a very intelligent young man. He's in his 20s, 25. He's very good in playing football. He drums, he sings, he raps. He knows how to do a lot of things. This guy he wrote me up and said, please give me the contact. I want to go to Libya. And I saw his message and I shed tears. I was like, no, bro, you can't. You're not going to do this, man. It's crazy. It's crazy out there. People don't know about this. There's like a whole prostitution ring going on with Nigerians being picked, not even sold, being picked like clothes and returned the next day, like saying I rent them be like mad, man, like mad. You guys should do something. Don't.
Bro. See, I think at this point in time, Harry, you just calm, just calm down. And I think what Jimmy said earlier on, we have that space. I just wanted, when I had that experience, someone that reached out to me and he said, hi bro, I take come here, and I try and say, he said, when you enter flight, when he shared his story with me, till now as we're speaking, I am literally shaking. And someone is in my DM right now, a very good friend of mine that is up here as a speaker also. He lost his brother to the wilderness, his younger brother to the wilderness in Libya. Somebody also is in my DM telling that, can I speak on the Libya thing now too, please, boss? Nigerians have this experience. It is not hearsay. Many people, it is.
Salam, I think we can go on with that with these stories. I think sometimes this it has taken a different turn, but I think it's important for people to understand why so many people are passionate. I think people need to understand why this thing is do or die for us. So people need to
Otumba,
understand that our
Otumba.
life, we invested our life because we know stories like this, and we're from a country that should not be going through this. We're from a country that should not be going through this. And if those judges want to play funny, when we say this country will burn, we're not missing what we burn because Nigerians are tired. So I think we should continue. At this point, I don't mind. I mean, I know it's let's
See,
let people understand why some people are passionate. It's not just
know when
because of
you
our
know
Peter
when
Obi.
this you know when it's about those boys come up and talk and they look at, and I'm looking like, you guys don't even understand what is happening. You have not traveled. You have not left your local government. You don't know what Nigerians are. As we are speaking right now, Nigerians are boarding this same bus. This guy just came out from
God
out
bless
to
you.
leave
God
Nigeria
bless
through
you.
Libya. They believe that
God
they will
bless you.
survive. This guy, if you Otuma, I swear, if I tell you where this guy they run from, they come walk where they walk. Where this guy they run from, I see. Even what do they call this man? Who run pass? Who do long distance pass? If you
Usain
get where
Bolt.
this guy they run from, come where they walk. And they fear, I go say, guy, how? So Alex, the guy they walk over time. I go, the one that say, but don't be saying Nigerian guy come from. What kind of body will he get? Till he sat down there and told me how he came over. God. And I said,
Saddam,
no, 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 no. I'm thinking
Saddam.
of, I'm gonna, because of this, I'm gonna try and make sure and find out time to go to that camp. We have Nigerian women that have 20 children. Did you hear me? Some Nigerian women have 20 kids. They born as they give birth today, as they are finished, after 9 months, when they finish, after they all give birth, and they nurse the child for 2 months, she gets pregnant again and give birth in the next year. 20 children in Nigerian women. And when they give, I'm saying it, you can see how it is. God, see, Nigerian government, when many of us come out here and we say things, we must, if Nigeria does not work in this season, that country will end. Make
Bro,
it
now
end.
die, man. Because man,
Make
Saddam,
it
some
end.
people, are
Saddam.
already like me now, man. As you see me, so I know, and I could board the next flight and come to Nigeria tomorrow because the life I'm living is not even mine for real. because the
Ari,
amount of people I
Ari,
Jimmy,
see.
come in when you want
Yeah.
to come in, please.
Ari, I want you to confirm this. The reason why I stopped you when you were saying that story, I don't want
No,
it to
bro.
be like I'm
Jimmy,
saying what.
let me just finish this, please. Let me
Okay,
just finish
go
this
ahead.
in case some people don't understand why the passion that is behind all of this. You guys, like, I'm talking to these elite people. You guys are killing a whole lot of talents. You guys, you wake up every day, you celebrate Toby Amusan, you celebrate basketballers, you celebrate footballers, one every day, one every day. Just imagine if the country was working right, how many people we will be celebrating. Just imagine if everything was like 50%, just 50% okay. What the fuck, man? Is nobody thinking right?
Now just
Like, are
greed,
you
my
guys
brother.
okay?
Now just
What's
greed.
going on?
Now just greed. Now just
Ari,
greed.
the reason why I even stopped him at that point in time, I want to complete that line for him to now confirm if it's true or not. When they attach themselves to that elox in the desert, the elox will keep speeding. They will not stop. It will be bouncing at its speeding. Anybody that drops out of that elox, Otilo, the person is dead.
Confirmed. It's
They will be
confirmed.
finding people's skull on the ground. This woman left Nigeria and went to Libya through that route. She got there. They told her she was going to walk. They gave her passport to one of the Lebanese people there. They held on to her passport. She was a slave. And they told her, you'll be taking care of my child. That was what they told her. Taking care of my child. She'll clean the house. Up, first floor, second floor, third floor. Every single day. Sweep, mop. And she eats only once a day. And the child, guess who's the child? A dog.
Jesus Christ.
Jimmy.
A dog.
Jimmy.
And
Jimmy.
if that dog wants to have sex, the dog have sex with that woman. If that
Jimmy.
dog wants to have sex with that woman, a Nigerian woman. The
Jimmy.
daughter left Nigeria to go and look for the mother. The same thing the mother went through. The daughter went through that. And guess what? They reunited. But when they reunited, the daughter was pregnant, and the mother had already 3 kids there for different Arabs.
Arabs.
With them.
See, let me tell you about the camp. The camp.
They collect their passport. They collect their passport. They know if you run.
Saddam, can I talk about the camp, because I think it's a little bit on the lighter note. This part.
Man.
Can I talk about the camp?
They know what they cause. Go ahead, Ari. Go ahead.
Before you go to the camp, I just want to read somebody's comment. Somebody say, "Hey God, I have already scheduled my movement in September to Libya. Now I am scared. Things are tough with all the skills I possessed. Nigerians every day feel like they should leave the country by any means because they
Yes,
believe
now,
that
why would they not?
they will survive passing through desert. You go past desert. You go now pass Mediterranean Sea. Even Israelites, now Israelites don't be this one now. Now Israelites don't be this. You pass desert, you now pass Mediterranean Sea.
It pass Israelite journey. You know the jerk where they behind. You know the jerk where they behind. This is where I go back to the statement I said before. I hope Nigerians, we need to change the government, but Nigerians really need to change. We will be Nigerians, we really need to change. Because I don't see reason where we say you will don't go Libya before. You know fit cross, you don't get mind to take cross the sea. You will come back to Nigeria. Come they tell people say the journey take 2 weeks, the journey take 3 weeks. Just because say one out of 100 people use 3 weeks, stay use luck, take reach Europe. Like you go back home, you lie to people, collect their money, you bring them to Libya, you sell them into slavery, because Nigerians also do this. They sell fellow Nigerians into slavery, collect money, and go back to Nigeria to recruit new people. To like it's a whole fucking business. People are getting rich off of other people's blood, death, and sweat. People are wasting in prisons. They don't even remember their home. They don't even remember where they are from. If you see them, they'll tell you, I've been in this like it's a poultry room for 7 years where like 14 people are in. No, they can't go forward and they can't go backward. They're just stuck. They're just stuck because, and these people are people that when you speak with them, they tell you, Omo, I sold my furniture shop, I sold my electronic shop, I sold my my school to come here. I used like, okay, I know that the country is hard, but sit and think for a minute. Omo, it's like this. And there's another part, people that are old, you're over 50 and you're getting on this journey. Who wetin dey twerk you? Stop, abeg. Na beg I dey beg una. Even young people, the more na stop, because once you get here, you're young, they will, like, not even in Europe, because in Europe, yeah, if you keep straight, you can make it out alive. But in Libya, there is no way out. Now only luck. Now they keep person there. Only luck. Just luck. Now they have a belief say God they exist the more. Now they have a belief say God they exist the more, because your help can just come out of nothing. Let me give you guys how I got out of prison, just because this is on a lighter note. There was this day after they know when I did prison, they carry me go walk before. They just pick me up from streets where they work out, carry me go prison one day. So I did that place for like 2 months. They know they come pick people, go walk for us. I carry them, come back, give them food stuff. You'll see people come with biscuits, with juice, because now I be the max, so they'll give you. They can never give you money because they're not saving. They give you money, you feel they plan your escape. So they'll give you food stuff, cigarettes, those kind of shitty things. So one day, I just woke up in the morning after the first, I think Muslims do their first prayer around 5, if I'm not mistaken. Mona no vex if I mistake. So I just woke up that morning. I said, yeah, this is after this prayer. I woke up and I said, I'm a Christian, but I said my prayers. Then I went to take a shower in the bathroom, this public bathroom where we say, I don't want to describe, but I might not discuss now this evening. I went to take a shower. I changed my clothes. So I went to sit in front of the door. I said, today I must come out of this place. Even if I walk, I want to go walk. I must come out. So as the guard opened the door, I was the first person that he picked. He picked only 2 of us and said we should go and offload things. So we went to offload things. We came back. Another group came and selected 5 people. This time I was the last person that they picked. So this was where my story started. These 5 of us, they took us to this army barrack. They told us to first of all, they told us to wash a car. That's the only job that we have to do there. Say, okay, we start the wash motor. These guys give us food, we chop. They be Libyans. They give us food, we chop. After we chop finish, like time don't they go, what's in the happen? We not go back to there, say no more work day, maybe we relax. So when sun don't set, they can't open one storeroom like that. Not be like now storeroom. They never have build and finish. All those filling level storeroom for Nigeria. They say that there we want sleep. So we slept there that night. In the morning, they came, they opened the door, they said that we go begin clear grass. So to cut the story short, after like 4 days, on the 5th day, the guy came in the morning and said we need to go offload some documents for one office. He needed 2 of us. So me and one other guy, we went. As we go, the guy we couldn't ask the guy because I was speaking Arab, not so fluently, but I could hold a conversation. I can't tell the guy, say, where will they go? He said, man, no worry, it's not a simple job we want to go do. We want to go offload, no, transfer documents, enter this truck. I will say, okay. So as we reach the place, the vibes for there no clear. People like when you enter, say people they vex. They even if they understand the language, but you understand, say man, people they para for this scenario like this. So as we enter, we just see one man, the man just begin vex like that. I can't tell my guy, the guy in Nigerian. We were 4 Nigerians and one Cameroon guy. The one Cameroonian. I can't tell my Nigerian guy, say, this man be like saying the vex. So what did happen? The guy we just can't laugh over the matter. We begin offload the documents. They transfer and they go the truck. After like 3 trips, the man who meet initially, come begin tell the other guy, say, for Arab, I need more. I can't tell my guy, say, this man is saying he need more. What do he need? So the guy will carry us come say more way to say one go carry the other 3 guys come because they need more hands. Then we say okay. So we were there. He went to bring these 3 other guys. They came. We were now 5. We started walking as fast as we could. After about an hour, so we begin hear gunshots for this around the building. So we had to leave the documents so they carry. We run, enter the truck. As we climb the truck no start. The Arab driver we carry us come. The guy don't run, he run, leave the truck there. So the one Nigerian guy, the guy, Calabar guy, the guy is a mechanic. He came down. He in the heat of everything, he was able to fix the battery and everything. He started the car, and the car was moving. So another Arab guy came and said, let me drive the car. So he started driving and took us out of the area. He took us to a police station. When we got there, they were not really concerned about the documents or nothing. They were just arguing. So they just left us alone in one side. So after about a few minutes, this Cameroon guy said, "What are we doing? Let's run away from here." How are we going to run? But finally we got out, and while walking around the area, we met one Yoruba guy that took us to Ghanaians that house stores. And about 4 days later, they put us in a car that took us to Tripoli. And that was how after about 2 months, I was able to get on the boat, and I got to Italy after about a 14-hour trip. This 14-hour trip, I talk so. Anybody where they hear me today, not be 14 hours, it be for everybody. Some people they spend days, some people they spend months, some people they even spend weeks. They go there without food or water. Make una no reason and say as it be for Peter and so it be for Paul. They walk like that. They walk like that. I beg.
Please, Harry, please. I just want to make this call out there because people are already here saying that they wanted to. Please, instead of you to go to that desert and die, stay back in Nigeria and fight for your country and die. Please.
Exactly.
That is what we are raising an army of young Nigerians that are going to stand up against these 1%ers that have made our young people, talented people, to hit the desert and follow water and go and die with their dreams. Nigeria will work in our lifetime. Please, just get ready, get prepared for that battle, that anarchy that Tinubu promised us. We will give it to them back to back. Prepare your mind. If it is safer for you to make it in Nigeria. In a working Nigeria, you will make it and excel, and you will live than be a slave to an Arab man that will sell you or kill you or use your body system for whatever he wants to do. And at the end of the day, if you survive that, you go to the Mediterranean Sea. The pirates might come on that sea and kidnap you, shoot up people's balloon. Your balloon might burst, and you will die. Stay back in Nigeria and face these criminals once and for all in this season. Harry, please, we will have that space. You will come back and give us the story. I want Nigerians to react because a whole lot of people have the same experience with you. So that people understand it's not a one-off experience. Other people can also come in here right now and speak. If you want to talk to I think the judiciary should understand the motive already. You have set the tone for them to understand why Nigerians we will not kill ourselves anymore. You guys will die instead of us to die. You guys will now start dying than we will be 99%. We have been dying for you guys for so long. It is time for the 1% to die small. It is that time. Thank you, my brother. Let's circle the mic right now. For other people to speak.
Saddam, you see, I think we should reschedule a special space for this particular topic, and this is the reason why I said so. The first person you mentioned that reached out to you, I'm not sure if it's the same person. The first person that reached out to you that said they scheduled their appointment to go to Libya and everything. Someone reached out to me. Someone in Brazil reached out to me, and the person said he can give that person an invitation letter because they have papers and everything. He can give that person an invitation letter that will bring them to Brazil, but they will have an agreement that when they get to Brazil, they won't do drugs. Now, if we create another space for this, people will come up and speak. A lot of people will listen to that. We don't know who might be willing to help them. But for now, I think we should reschedule the space. And for people that are trying to, jump into Libya, as Saddam says, not everybody will get sponsors or whatever, but it is better to stay back and face these people and fight. If you see the kind of death people go through trying to go to Libya, at the point in time, I've spoken to people that they actually drank their own pee because there was no water. They were drinking, they had empty water bottle. They were pissing in the bottle and they told them from experience that's the only way you can survive. And as they were going, they had to drink their own piss just to stop dehydration. And they will be marching on people's skull. Some of them, they will get stung by snake, poisonous animals in the desert before they even get to the Mediterranean Sea. We need to have a space for this. People have a lot of stories to say. But for now, let's get feedback. Back to you, Saddam.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. I think we will schedule that space probably next week. We'll have a space. Probably it should be a long space. It should be a Saturday space whereby we can have people really come out and talk about it. I don't think we'll do this Saturday. If we want this, if people say let's do this Saturday, I don't have a problem. We'll just use our this Saturday to do the space. Or might do it. Let's do this Saturday as the hot.
Well, yes, we'll do this out there. And
Let's do this
Ari,
Saturday.
thank you for the courage to relieve your experience. It's not easy, man. I think it's trauma. I hope you've found a therapist or someone like just my brother. Those you've been through some shit, man. Just find a way to talk to people. Get it as much as it is, as much as you can. So thank you, my brother. God bless you. Back to you, Salam.
Thank you very much. Thank you, guys. All right, so I think we have a date this Saturday. Our space this Saturday will just be all about talking about the experiences of Nigerians, sharing their experience, their travel experience. If you know people, I know many of you are in this place now. This thing, many of you want to share your experience. So please, let's try and make this space in a way that we are still speaking to the judiciary. You might want to come and talk more about it here, but the time is limited for us on the space tonight. So we're going to try and keep our submissions. While I will give over the mic right now to Wellman Nigeria to create the space. I think we can all agree that on Saturday we'll be back here 4 p.m. Nigerian time. So invite people, come out and see. I want to say this, please. That space should not be a space of Nigerians want to Japan. And I'm not saying it like I'm a wicked person that you're in a good place, you don't want other people to come. No, 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 no. I'm saying this because if Nigeria begins to work, I can beat my chest and say that 20 million Nigerians in diaspora, if we are 20 million, 18 million want to go back home. And not just
Bro,
because
I
they're
already go
suffering.
back.
Thank you, you understand? I'm not be saying we dey suffer. Not be say we have those that are suffering, we have those that are doing very well, but there is no place like home. I used to use that joke that I say, how much I miss Oha soup, how much I miss my porridge jam, how much. There are some things that you cannot get anywhere than home. So we want to come back to our country, and that's why you see that there's a reason why diasporas are solidly behind Peter Obi. Because when we come back, Nigeria to fix, let me tell you something, to fix Nigeria, no government can fix Nigeria. Who will fix Nigeria are Nigerians. We in diaspora, the good and the bad, will come back and invest. If I come back home now and I say, about 10 people I feel employ you, the one where I don't hustle, God bless me. Maybe 10 people I feel hustle. Otuma come back, Otuma feel employ 20 people. Jimmy come back, Jimmy feel employ 50 people. Rotimi come back, Rotimi feel employ 100 people. Harry come back, Harry feel employ. That is the ripple effect that will happen in the economy. It is common sense. That is about those foolish people cannot understand. So when you see us in diaspora shouting, because we are the ones that will change that system. Oh God, the foreign direct investment that will come back home, you cannot beat it. And that is why we say Peter must come, whether you don't like it or not, or that country make everything just scatter. Let me open up the floor right now. I think let's take a lady and I'll come to you guys. 1 minute, Nigeria, please. Help me. You have the temperament for this right
All
now.
right,
Thank you,
thank you
bro.
very much, Saddam. And good. No, wow. As in, thanks, Ari, for that. I mean, the courage. Ari said all that, and because he said it within a short time, you may be tempted to just imagine it the way he's saying it and just leave it there. But I'm sure if you are someone that have a good sense of imagination, you know that the experience is different. It's not. It's when you are saying something that you experience, you tend to just breeze it. People just think, oh yeah. But you will, if you are experiencing it, it's something different. And if you listen to what he said, you will know that even in all these things that
he went through, is invariably saying that he had it like one of the best ways you could have it through that method. So it simply means there are people, the chances of you having it that way is probably 1 out of 100. And I like the tone of that. That's why I even sent to them that I don't even think this is the kind of conversation that you have just in one space, or it's a conversation that people need to keep sounding because people have different experiences. So even Saturday might not even be enough.
God bless you when meaning Nigeria.
And
so I know this is how today go do say.
So and I want the judiciary or whoever is here that is close to them, or whoever just really knows them. Because for me, this is a two-way message. Whoever is here that knows the judiciary or the judiciary, them, if any of them they are here, they should just know that the place Nigerians are in now. I just hope they don't think, oh, it's the usual. We they don't have before now. Forget they go soon tire. It will just. I just hope you are not thinking that. And for Nigerians, I tell people that this time, even we are hearing of African countries already rejecting Nigeria. If your own African country that is nothing can already reject you.
Zimbabwe.
If your own African, you know when they say Zimbabwe, Seychelles. Do you know that Seychelles is not more populated than Buhari local government in the FCT? Buhari local government. Seychelles has a population of 107,000 people. That is so the population of people is not more popular than the voters. The voters in some local government in Nigeria, the registered voters, not general population or people that are registered voters. Yet they could yank Nigeria out of their visa system. So you think I tell people that people don't know what's coming. The international community are just looking now and waiting for Nigeria and say, okay, by the time you guys are done, we will know if you take. Buhari gave us 8 years of nobody taking Nigerians serious. And people think, oh, because you see a white man come to Nigeria every now and then, oh, they are still dealing with you. You are joking. The only people, one thing about the international community is they will still come. They will come and take what they need, but they will never give you nothing. So what will eventually happen if the judiciary does the wrong thing is that we will be risking, and that's if it will stay that particular period, we will be risking another set of months or probably years where the international community will say, these people, they're never serious. They are not. We have had 8 years of that where they don't, they just say, all these people, they are not serious. Get a good president, then you will know. I'm talking about that, like Saddam said just now, when Peter Obi become president, he doesn't need to do much. The moment he's announced, first of all, everybody first of all just say, okay, at least now they have something that have sense. That's the first thing that will happen. Anyway, this is a convention that will be happening for a long time.
Well-meaning Nigeria, see that 14 hours where Ari mentioned. You see, I've heard a lot about these stories. Nabotin say me self don't experience them. Inside that boat, there's still a plan coup. Then they push you by the country where you come from. They push themselves inside
information minister Jimmy, the boss.
Then they push themselves inside water as then they inside that boat where the boat they go lose. Okay, maybe there's turbulence inside water or waves they come up and down. Then they won't reduce people where they inside so the thing will not capsize. Then they push themselves say, okay, this one are from Nigeria, they are useless. And they will not do something. Then they push themselves. And they go to see as shark, they attack people where they don't fall inside water. And people cannot even swim. So people will drown. They will drive past. They will see floating bodies of people. They will see half body.
Who wants swim for ocean?
Bro, man.
You swim for ocean. You swim. Even Michael Phillips says they swim. Who wants swim?
Bro,
you want swim for ocean? I beg, let's leave this place Saturday. I beg.
Anyway,
back to you 1 minute.
Yeah. Let's just quickly go to we'll take a couple of speakers. Let's first go to Mommy Mandona. Mommy Mandona, please go ahead. After which we'll come to Lua Rotimi. Then we'll take it from them. Mommy Mandona, go ahead.
Yeah. The chief priest, Emir Sirdam Otumba, we meaning Jimmy, my in-law, Cindy. Emir, share the judges, they are still here. Jimmy, are they still here?
Yeah, here.
Because now them I want to vent my anger. Shey they say they know they hear word. They say they don't collect bribe. I want to tell them I studied biochemistry in school. I don't dey think about hydrocarbon, all those combusting something now for my head. Look, we don't get match, we don't get gunpowder. We
I was
don't
science student today.
we don't get
Science student.
petrol. Even at this high cost, we don't store them. We don't get firewood. We are waiting for you people to give us matches that we are going to use to burn this country. I know that some of you are quota system. Some of you entered there. I went to university. Some of you did not go. But we have told you people that we are going to forgive you. Collect the money, oh. Collect the money. Give us judgment. Since I don't read, say, obituary, there is obituary announcement that somebody brief illness, they died after a protracted illness in a pet hospital in Abuja, and the chief mourner is Pobla Escobar, Tifubunubu, Shetima, Batidos, and APC. But there is something where people with the hear say, oh, now where be just the where be lordship. Una want to resuscitate the dead person, and the dead person na illegal mandate, the mandate that they've stolen from us. He don't die, oh, he don't resurrect on our own side. But the dead, the carcass wait there for una, still there for una hospital. They say una won't collect bribe. Una know they fear. See, since my life I've not voted. It was this election that made me to vote. I collected a lot of things on 25th. On 18th of March, I collected slap. I am 60. I was 60 on the 15th of January. I don't know your age. But what I want to tell you people will say, you see this anarchy wey una want, I go be on the forefront. I will be on the forefront. And this Armageddon, it go start from you people. We go first of all deal with your children in your eyes. After we have finished them, we go deal with you people. You are not going anywhere. You are not no escape route. We will gather all of you and deal with all of you one after the other. Say you know they hear word. I know they beg anybody. Nigeria has happened to me. It has happened to me. Has happened to me. I lost my husband when last suit was giving him 6 months. This is somebody that believed in Nigeria. He's a first class graduate from Ife. He went to government college Omaya. He just died like that because of negligence, because of nonsense. And you people are saying you are make bribe kill all of you there. Just do anyhow, and you go see Nigerians. Yesterday I cook food. I call my people. They ate. They are preparing. They just want to hear whistle. Una go see. Una think say una get mansion. Una put a security. Before you know, we go they fly from anywhere and come. And by the time we meet you people there, una go that morning we una shop. Una no go see her. Anyway, make una do anyhow. We are waiting for you people. Do anyhow. My anger, me self. Now me go start. I go be. Now me go. I don't prepare everything. Make una do anyhow. We are coming after you. Go and eat. Just go and revive that stolen mandate that don't die. That is in your PEPT in Abuja. They say you people are planning to revive it. Revive it. And when you revive it, you go see what thing go happen to una. When I think say we are joking, when our father dear, I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Mommy Mandona. Thank you very much. I mean, I'm glad you said your age, because I was going to say that
God bless
you
you.
you
God
would
bless
you would
you. Me
think
say one mention now.
so no.
Me they don't
I'm
say all
glad.
of us
Just
be youth.
Justice Saman is just. Well, I think the oldest of them is 63. Many of them are around 61, 60. So I'm glad it's your age mate that is talking to you. So it's not this is not you shouldn't think there's one youth that came to tell you that it's someone. She's even senior to some of you. So that's left for you to decide. All right, quickly, let's go to Lua Rotimi, please. 4 minutes, sir.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. My brother Saddam, Ochumba, Jimmy, Wemini, Real Level Base, and my brother Ari. I have a brother that died in the Mediterranean Sea while traveling to Europe from Libya. I mean, uh, it is an emotional situation, and I don't want to. I don't want to talk about it much. It's only few people that will understand what you are trying to explain when you are explaining. Many people that has not traveled from Nigeria, they will never understand what you are going through. I'm not going to say much about that story because I'm going to leave it for Saudi. Because right now I've been crying when you were sharing the story. I was crying because it takes me back to the memory when we finished secondary school back then in Nigeria. Then we are like seven. We are seven in family. It was. I mean, he's my elder brother. Like not this, but we are family. We sleep in one room. Seven people living in one room. One room. Just one room, not many flats, just one room. So it was like he always said that they want to travel. They want to travel. Like we can't continue like this. That there is no hope in Nigeria. There is no future. Nigeria has no hope. I'm talking about something that happened in 2001. Look at then, 2001, and we are now in 2023. How many years? So he has like, I was like, no, I'm going to travel to, but I can't go by the road. I can't go by the sea. He said, no. He said, somebody has to do that. Somebody has to do that. But there are two in number that went, but he didn't make it. The other person make it. He died in the wilderness. So when you were sharing that experience, I know because of him that I have to go through Doha in Qatar. If somebody has been to Qatar before, I went to Qatar because I'm looking for the way out too. In Qatar, 4 a.m. in the morning is already sunny, heavy sun. Sometimes people don't know what God does to Nigeria. What God really loves us in Nigeria. 4 a.m. in the morning, while you guys are sleeping, it's already sunny in Qatar, in Doha. I'm talking about 120 degrees. Worse than Kaduna or not. 120 degree hot weather in Qatar. I mean, in Doha. Like Saddam always said, I can tell you today, white man will not come to Nigeria to fix Nigeria. Nigeria will fix Nigeria. If you are expecting America, Europe, all these things to come, they are just lying. They're not going to come. Because the nemesis of Africa is the gain of the European. The nemesis of Africa is the gain of European. I promised my brother then that because of you, I'm going to try to join a navy because to help people, especially people that are trapped on the sea. They will throw somebody out from inside the boat. They will throw you out to the shark. These people, I don't want to go too emotional on this because I've been crying when you were sharing your story, when you were sharing your experience. I can feel it. I know about it. I'm a victim of it. So I said I'm going to join the Navy. So I played for United States Navy. I'm not supposed to be disclosed. This is my personal story. So because I was applying to a school, some students, I have to the same time the school accepted me. When they accepted me, I have to drop out from United States Navy as a reserve, and just focus on my school so I can still come back to Navy. I'm doing that because of my brother. So
Thank you for your service, man. Thank you for your service, brother.
So Nigerian judiciary, please, for the sake of God, For the sake of God. For the sake of God. If you don't know what to do, please, for God's sake, for the sake of Nigerians that are planning to come to Nigeria, please do the right thing. I don't want to say much like, oh, to be saying this or that. Please, for the sake of God, do the right thing. Nigeria is suffering. Yesterday, I have to shed tears. I spent close to ₦1 million in doing giveaways. I'm not making this up. I have a receipt. I'm not making it up. Don't say, oh, this guy is making it up. I'm not making anything up. When you see people coming to you, begging you, serious, I mean, how do you guys sleep at night when you have billions of naira in your account and some people are there, they cannot sleep, they cannot eat, they cannot even go to school? How do you sleep? How do you sleep at night? You have billions of naira in your account and you see people sleeping on the water. Go to Badagry, see people go to some schools. They don't even have nothing to feed on. And one man is now telling you that it is me or nobody. I have a good news for you. There is no better love than to die for one country. If you are ready to burn down that country, everybody is ready. My family is ready. So at least somebody has to build that country. Somebody has to break it down. Somebody has to pull it down. Somebody has to put it up. So at this point, it is now or never. And to all these Nigerians in Nigeria, like, I'm living in abroad. I'm comfortable. Emir Sirdam is fine. Jimmy is fine. Otumba is fine. Some of us are in abroad. We can decide to be quiet and say, you know what? We don't care. But there is nothing like home. If somebody remember this story, I'm sorry for wasting. I'm not supposed to be emotional right now. Somebody remember this story during the time of Oando Konoko Phillips. When Oando is trying to buy Konoko Phillips, I invested almost 35 million naira of my money during that time. But Nigerians are supposed to be and take all my money. Because there is no justice. There is nothing. There is nothing. This is my personal life that I'm sharing right now on the space. I still believe in Nigeria. I have to reinvest it with real estate too. I was duped. Close to millions of naira. I supposed to decide that, you know what, I don't care about Nigeria anymore, but I still believe in that country. I still love that country there. In abroad, you have money, but you cannot eat what you like because you can't see it. I have money to eat whatever I want, but I cannot see it. I can only see it in
God
Nigeria.
bless you. God bless you, my brother. God bless you.
I want to come to Nigeria. I want to leave United States on Wednesday and come back on Sunday to enjoy my life in Nigeria. But I cannot do that because the country is in shit hole. So we coming on space to tell you, please do this, do that, for the sake of God, for the sake of, you think we are suffering? We are not. We just want a country that works for everybody. I'm crying yesterday while sending people money because how much is that money? They cannot survive for 2 days on that money. They cannot survive. 10,000 naira, 20,000, is that money? 50,000, is that money? The wages are expensive. That is nothing. That is nothing. Please, military are ready to even kill you. Those people that are protecting you will be the one to kill you. I'm giving you the right information now. The military that are protecting you will be the one to kill you. I promise, because they too, they are tired. They are tired. They are tired of this bullshit. They are tired of this nonsense. They are tired of this monster. If you like, do the right thing. If you don't like, don't do the right thing. The thing is like, the Sodom and Gomorrah is already there. It's already here. And it's going to consume everybody. I yield my mic.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Omar, today,
Well, meaning. Let me say this real quick. Thank you, Oluwarotimi. God bless you. I know what you've done in this movement, and I know your capability. God bless you, my brother. And I know the pain. I know the pain you're going through right now. You see, there's one thing for you to. Yoruba man sọ pé, "Ọmọ ẹni kú, ó sàn ju ọmọ ẹni nù lọ." A dead child is better than a lost child. Do you know what it is for you to hear your child is dead and you can't even bury them? They died in the sea. You can't even bury them. You don't know a place you can go to and do a remembrance about them. It's bad enough that they died. You're not even there to pour the last sand on their grave. It's terrible. But for them to die and you can never see their body, or there's nowhere for you to go and say, I want to put a flower there. It is disgusting. It is terrible. I feel your pain, my brother. God bless you. Thanks for all you've done. They are still listening. That particular judge is still listening. And I want us to make use of the opportunity, as many people as possible. Share your experience. I'll see and figure out if I can still get another one to be on space on Saturday again. I'll see how it goes. It's not certain. It's not as if I book a date with them. It's just that my contact happens to be around them, and they just use their phone like they are listening to music, and they let them listen to what is going on. So that's just all I have to say for now. Well meaning, back to you. Thank you, guys.
All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. Thank you very much. Uh, my guy is here, Mr. Ibrahim. Mr. Ibrahim, please quickly go ahead. I know if you raise your hand, I'm sure it's because you want to speak. Because normally you just come and chill.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you, everyone. I'm just so eager. I don't want to. Sometimes I just want to stay and just listen, because I told you that this is the best place any obedient would like to be in. At every weekend or every um, weekdays, just for you to have more knowledge of what is happening. I told you one of the fear they have about obedient movement is the kind of knowledge and also kind of information available to the members of the group. And they are challenging the status quo, not from the tribal or religious background. They are just challenging the based on what they understand, what will work for the country. So this is what makes everybody to come here and listen. And when everybody is talking about, I'm so much believe. If you look at all the history, all the countries that spring up and become superpowers in just like in a blink of an eye, is from their diaspora. Their problem today is that England and US don't know how they will continue without Nigerians in their country. And most of Europe, that's just the dilemma they're in. They want to let us go, but they are afraid. Look at now, 20,000 medical doctors in US alone. 20,000. So tell me, and these people are the ones giving their life. Specialist in all the sectors that you can think of. Cardiologist, the best cardiologist in the world is in Nigeria. The best also in the world is in Nigeria. Look at their Silicon Valley. All the best after India, they are Nigerians. Indians are going back. They are building their own country. Chinese has gone back since they built their country. Malaysians are back. Today, if you go to Egypt, I was in Egypt last year. Go and see, Egyptians are going back to build their country. Now we have 20 million Nigerians or people outside Nigeria. We have the most educated immigrant in the world. Forget about this one, people, everybody. Even the ones that by the nature of our foolishness of our leaders, they go to travel through the Libya and died. You understand? They knew they are not just people going to Europe. They are not just people going to Japan. They are Japaning with knowledge, educated people, speciality in some of these aspects. But look at how we are wasting them. They will die on the road just because they want water on the road. There is no water and they died. These same people are the one bringing AIDS to us. You stole us dry. You carry AIDS. I was in the train station with one of the GGM in NMPC. He was telling somebody close to me, which is a relative, and he was telling him that he was going to Abuja. He wants to go and take one of his students to UK so that he will show them their houses. He had 15 houses in London, 15, as a government official. 15 houses in London, paying tax there, paying everything. He cannot build school here. He cannot build sachet water company here in Nigeria. He cannot do anything. I always ask myself, and I always ask people, I said, generating electricity is one of the commonest things in the world. Some countries have 100 years, 200 years with electricity. See Nigeria, we have 323 dams. 323, listen to me clearly, 323 dams in Nigeria. We don't have lights. Out of this land, we don't have food. None of this dam is being utilized to farm 3 times. Now, as I talk to you, in the north, everything is in this area. Everything I can tell you. That's why they don't want it. They are calling whether you don't know whatever. But nobody is happy with this APC government, including the judiciary and their families. They have families now. All the judiciary, because they get a good education when they are young, all of them, they are people from a zero background. Go and check all their histories. So why will they deny us what we want for our children? If they are okay at 70 or 75, their children to sleep Japa through this and die in the Mediterranean Sea. Also, we can't do that to our children. I will put my blood, my child and our grandchildren will not die in that Mediterranean Sea. There is no way we will allow that. Whether they also will die, but them, they will not die. That's what I want everybody to understand. This is the fight that in front of us. All these people, you have seen them. Look at all the decks. Count and see. If not for the good Nigerian that they have seen during the 60s and during the 70s, they will not be on that seat. And that's what they are denying us. When we are out, they say, no, there is a process for you to remove government. You can't remove government. You have to go to the ballot paper. I say, we go now. He said, we don't know anything. We don't know. We don't have experience. As I talk to you today, obedient movement is the most obedient movement ever seen in the world. People that they can rob and they still go through this process and still continue to educate themselves on what they need to do, how they need to do it. They threaten us. Look at every comment you see. If I make my post, any other person that is Abado, if he is only threat and abuse, he will not counter what you said. No knowledge, anything. He said, you are very dull. I think I am very dull. Tell me how dull I am now. I put up facts to you in front of you. If you want to debunk it, bring facts. But look at them now. Everybody's scattered. I told you, obedience here, they are only fair today. Is that they would like to, for example, they keep on coming back and tell them, remove subsidy. IMF, they will give me anything, you must remove subsidy. This man, because I don't know what he took that day during that inauguration, definitely it's not on his mind. Because all the people in his team, Colos, because all the guys on his team told him, remove, don't mention this one, it's a trap. This is the only subsidy that is reaching Nigerians. If you want to remove it, it's simple. What's the definition of subsidy? The money Nigerians pay for not refining Nigeria crude oil in Nigeria. That's no definition. Nobody in IMF or World Bank will change the definition. It's just the money we are paying for not refining oil in Nigeria. So what is the main thing we're supposed to do is to refine in Nigeria. Nothing big, nothing down. We have four refineries. None is working. We don't have light. We don't have security. Now, as I talk to you today, we don't have food. And the food is the highest security issue that we can get in this country. We can live without light, we can live without oil, but we can't live without food. And they want revolution because they don't want to walk away. They want us to fight. So that if we fight for like 20 years, like they do Sudan, like they do Syria, and they do Yemen, so that we fight for 20 years, so that our brothers will not come back. I bet you, as of today is what? Today is 28th. Let me see, if they say they announce Peter Obi as a president after the 25th, by today, I'm telling you, more than 5 million professionals are already back in Nigeria. More than 5 million professionals are already back in Nigeria in all the sectors. So now if you pump them to aviation, now we have even Nigeria that have Gatwick. He's the owner of the whole airport. What can you, what else are you going to tell him? We have Nigerians in Rolls Royce, the big companies that are even building engines for aeroplanes. We have them in NASA. But look at where we are today. Every year you carry Nigerians to study. Masters or PhD or degree or Nigerians becoming first. The dullest Nigeria that is having pass in Nigeria, when you carry and go that environment, because the environment is cool. You have a professor attached to you, you have a good classroom, you have good weather, nobody is harassing you. Come and see Nigeria. Go to Nigerian hostel and just look at that person that you see in Nigeria studying, he's not supposed to be get pass. How in get mind? Go to their toilet, just check their toilet. How he even pass university, nobody knows. But it's still in Nigeria, we have people having first class in physics, first class in chemistry, first class in mathematics. Go and see the condition. If you bring any Oyinbo, if you come third class in Nigeria, I bet you I will pay you for that. Bring him. Only son alone will kill that person myself. In brain no will carry one word.
Ibrahim, you said son. Just would they be? You know, have they been to any public Nigerian university to see how people sit in class? I used to say it. I remember when I went.
2,000 people in one class.
I went to Lautech. I was a private. I don't know who sent me go Lautech. Me that I went to private school all my life. I decided I was feeling like oh, I was a smart boy because I passed JAM. I had a very good score. I passed post QME. My father said I should go to Bowen or Babcock. I said no, I want to go to Lautech. I went my first under level class. 1,000 is 1,200. Anybody that went to Lautech knows 1,200 seater all in Lautech. My brother, we had school starts at 9 a.m. 7 a.m. People are already waiting in the hall. I walked into the class. I walked. Like a private school kid now. Class starts at 9. I was walking like 8:45, 8:50. I was looking. I was like, are they doing party here? Like, here is it party they are doing here? Like, why are people standing? My brother, I could not see inside the hall. Continue, bro.
So yeah, leave that one. Go to a hospital. Go to the school and go to the hospital. If they tell you, say that judiciary, that head of judiciary, if you show the hospital where they born and for a baton, you see the hospital today. If they carry you there without sickness, well, so you come out, you have AIDS, you have BP, you have diabetes, you have everything. Even the one where you know inherit from government, where from your family, you carry them from that hospital. That's the kind of stuff we have in Nigeria. If you have sick, you go there, go become full sick and come back home. Now dead, everybody just they die. Forget about all these poisons that we are bringing. Me, I see in Nigeria, I see tire, motor tire. I see tire. They brought the tire in Nigeria. Very unfortunate for them, the cargo come earlier. When custom intercept, the manufacturer manufacturing the tire have updated the date to front. Not that backdated, they put them for front. So that means they manufacture this in January. Then they come put the expiry date for September this year. So when the custom even check it, the manufacturing they do not even reach. That's how they do some other even things that we drink, some things that we have. Now, as I talk to you, you can't import beans to Europe. They said Nigerian beans is being treated with poison, so they can't eat. They can't. You can't send it out. Come to Nigeria, Sadem. Every morning, Nigeria, 100 million Nigeria eat rice and beans. We're supposed to all die. Now only God just they help us say, at least we get mind, say we won't change these people. I swear to God. We're supposed to all die. Nothing is working. And then if you look at from our first mention to today, what we are just asking, give us the Nigeria that we want. Nigeria will work for you and work for us. We're not the one that is just, you are just stealing money. It's not even working. See Kaduna Abuja Road here. I went last week. As I come back, I see we come back with one governor in the same convoy. If you pass after that Jerry, is like 100 kilometers to Kaduna. Even if you eat fufu, that fufu now 1 hour 30 minutes journey, but that fufu will melt inside your stomach. I'm telling you. I said, why are we suffering ourselves? Why? We can't get light. We can't get in your house now. You have to get your security, then put electric wire, then get dogs. All to scare yourself to sleep. So they knew that if they keep on putting pressure on us, we are going to burn down this country, and this is their happiest moment. Let me tell you, Saddam, if you remember, if you forget, they said Nigeria will cease to exist in 2014 or so. They give us another date, I think in 20 something. They keep on shifting the date where Nigeria will disintegrate. They can't carry hate. You understand? We have look at the tweet of DSS. Look at tweets from an agency of government. You tweet that this person is because he's an IPOB lawyer, charge and bail lawyer. What does? This how low. This is DSSO. See how low. And they have their members, they are here listening to us. And there is Igbo people in that DSS. They are not Hausa. You go that low on your own Twitter handle. No, we have to have another Nigeria, Mr. Me, I will just come here just add that to people to understand that our hope here, us that in Nigeria, is to make sure that we collect that mandate fast, so that our brothers abroad will feel comfortable to come and assist us. It's Nigerians that would build Nigeria. This is the please. Everybody should just write this so that people will know. It's not rocket science. It's not angels. It's nobody will come to rescue us. And this thing will start from that presidency that we want to collect. And once we collect the presidency, then we start to move. We stabilize our system. We have people that have empathy. See the kind of hate between APC and Nigerians. See hate. How even Nigerians close their eyes to even vote. If you vote APC, I think say you get problem for your head. I swear to God. It's not bad. It's not because you don't have money. It's because you don't even know the wickedness you are doing for your children and your grandchildren. This is the highest level of wickedness. See, how will a party come together and Nigerians give them a favor to rule them in 2015? How on earth that kind of system will fail you before 2019? Koro in your eyes, you bring them 2019. They fail again. Not that even they fail in just like multiply, and they even call it next level. And we are here every night, every disinvolence people will tell you, don't bring these APs, don't even bring them close. They are plague. Leave them alone, no, go and vote for a person that will help you. Leave tribalism, leave religion, no. They will keep on bringing this in. Allow them with their toxic ticket. These people, like we are talking to nobody. Like we are talking to nobody. Now, all of them, their eyes don't clear. Yeah. Some are even shy to meet us. Some are saying, don't we warn you now. You bring somebody who is on colors. Then what do you expect? You need policy. If the person will say will give you $10 per month. $10 as a palliative. $10. Today dollar is 840. Somebody give you $10. And he's looking for the poor of the poor and give the poor $10. Even the rich now no get $10. Oh, I trouble. I swear to God. Canada is 20,000 naira or the whole month, 6 months. What? How can we do that to ourselves? In a country where we have gold. This gold, Saddam, I'm telling you, in Zamfara, go and see the gold. Every day, people are taking drugs in bus to Dubai. They will go to Murtala Aminu Kano International Airport. They pay custom 250,000 naira per bar, 5 kilo bar. Once they give them that money, you go to your seat and sit down. The custom officer, after all of you have checked in, he will bring your bag to you, and you carry your bag to Dubai. In Dubai, they have a place where they call Nigerian gold souk. That's Nigerian gold market. That one gold is coming. That's me. It's coming every day. Me, I went to one place to change money. I saw somebody. He brought his bus in front of me. They do this thing. If you see the dollars where they count for that person, in front of me. That gold now. Zamfara is one of the poorest this thing in Nigeria. What you don't even know, Sadem, is that if you go to that Zamfara, the beacons for the gold mine are dated 1921, 1925, 1920, 1930. That means the Oibo that left Nigeria all those days is aware of those gold in that particular place. And we have a government now that they are not even thinking of anything. One, the crude oil, they don't even know what to do with it. Agri, they unleash Boko Haram and the bandit on us. So how do you, today as I talk to you, today, 30,000 naira per bag of fertilizer. 30,000. Even the Buhari, the other Mugu, he was trying to sell it at 5,500. He even put it on the bag, 5,500 during Buhari's time. And during that time, they are selling it at 9,000. 9,000. Now, that same MPK is being sold in a northern market at 30,000. Today, maize is 42,000. 42,000. Today, as I talk to you. I mean, if this is peaceful, what they just want to do is that to push Nigerians to revolution, to put Nigerians to burn their country, so that more people will run away from Nigeria and go to their country. I saw the advert from Canada. I saw the advert from Australia. I know all of them are looking for more people to migrate, to Nigerians to migrate, people that are educated, people that they know how we are committed to our jobs. Go to all these food acres in US, go to all these other places. You see dedicated and everybody want to employ Nigeria because Nigerian will stick to his job. He will come to job. Go and see our nurses, how people like them. But look at where we are today. Everybody is leaving this country. And I yield my mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Oga Ibrahim. Omo, see, it's now or never. As in, it's now or never. TK, I'll come to you now, but before you come up, it's now or never. Because Oga Ibrahim, he said dollar is 840. See, that person that sold for you 840 cheated you. Oh, the person that sold
Well, in Nigeria, maybe I only send money well when people donate. I
dollar
send dollar.
is
Last week was
around 865.
774. I check my app right now. It's 849. I'm looking. I'm like, why?
See,
And it's about to get worse.
Omo, I opened. I don't think I've seen euro cross 900. I think that was what drew my attention today. Euro is over 900. I don't want to even talk about pounds. And people don't understand what is coming. That's when Oga Ibrahim was talking. I was left to imagine. I just imagine if Peter Obi had been sworn in. Peter Obi and Dati were sworn in May 29th. I was just imagining how. Oh my God. Omo.
Hey, wait in Nigeria, please see. The thing that pains me and pisses me off, and I was telling my friends yesterday, is the food part. See, I get that sometimes, forex, exchange rate, fuel, all that. Please, people, go on YouTube how they farm in Israel and how they farm in Netherlands and how they use warehouses and how they had to force themselves to innovate and get there's the Israel irrigation, one of the wonders of the world, and how they have to go and pipe water, how they have to go, is it the Mediterranean Sea? How they have to spend billions of dollars to get water to land. And we live in a country where you will pour tomato on the floor, and in 2 weeks it will be germinating, and we cannot feed ourselves. If you cannot feed yourself as a man, you don't deserve to live. Now imagine a country that you cannot feed you cannot, a country that has land that you will pour seed on. See, we in the US here, to plant, we know how the grass is the back of my house. I had to spend money on seeds. Just grass, I'm not just because I moved into a new house. So the soils they gave me were bad. So I had to go and plant seeds. I had to pay money for soil. Mexican collect $800 to put sand in the back of my house. I have to go and pay him another $800 to go and do seed and fertilizer. Then I have to wet the grass twice a day. So my water bill is going up. Just to go grass. So I'm not growing tomato. It's grass at the back of my house so that my house, when the rain falls, you know. And I'm looking at
Otumba
my country.
grass.
And this people,
Hey.
Nigeria, yeah,
When you go come more corrupt for Benin, you
it's
go
grass,
collect grass
so
tire.
it's Bermudia grass, so it's Bermudia. You can go and Google it. It's grass. It's grass I'm trying to grow. That I know how much I've spent to go grass
Àwọn
and that
àwọn
my house.
Kokoye ti gbowó Ọ̀túnba.
Yes, because I have to, because I step out of my yard. I don't have money to do it. I'm looking at the things like I'm seeing, and I'm spending money just to grow grass. When we're in a country where I remember, sometimes you say Jos. When I lived in Lagos, when you have all those refuse dumpers, you wash tomato, you pour it on the floor. My brother, it will germinate without you using one single fertilizer. And we cannot afford to feed ourselves. You have the stupid Tinubu, Bola Tinubu, Olori Buruku. You put money for palliative. The money you assign to the judiciary and National Assembly is more than what you assigned for agriculture. And you cannot even pause and say, wait a minute, does this even make sense? Like, wait. These people are hungry. You want to assign money for palliative. You assign 19 billion to agriculture, Minister of Agriculture, 35 billion to judiciary. And none of you even paused and said, wait, idiot, this is not, it doesn't, to a common logical, forget that, I know you are greedy. I know you eat the money. But don't say that, it doesn't make sense. Why will 19 billion go to agriculture and 35 billion to judiciary, 70 billion to National Assembly? You want to spend more money on National Assembly than agriculture that will feed the people in your country. Extra for a minute. And
Hey God.
but in the morning, if the morning says we work for you people, the afternoon we disagree. It doesn't. This is madness. I can't say, are they doing us? And you know why I refuse to believe there's no African cause. I reject that belief. I always argue because you know why? Because I see Africans in the diaspora. In tech, everybody knows this. Yeah, if one black person gets hired in tech today, I will bet you is a Nigerian. I remember when I used to work for Capital One, they said I was getting a new employee. I was like, oh yeah, we got a new employee. It's XYZ. Is black, whatever. I said, I was like, I was joking with my boss. I said, I bet he's a Nigerian. We start Zoom call for Monday morning. His name now Ayo. I thought he was like, what? I was like, yes. I said, in tech, if it's don't meet white people, Indians, if you meet a black person, it's a Nigerian. Nigerian for Houston, Nigerian boys for Houston and Dallas. Don't collect name, not tech boys. If that tech boy is not becoming insulting because everything is tech. It's for this country. So the hospital is even another case itself. Yeah, so that's why I say it's not an African cause because you have Nigerians that are coming here and are excelling and are doing the best they can. It's not African cause, it's leadership cause. And we will talk to them out.
See Nigerians doing Scrum, handling 4-5 different companies at the same time, and they'll be subletting it to another person.
There's virtually
Nigeria.
no Nigeria. There's no Nigerian in tech that does not work multiple jobs. See, Nigerians be the problem. Why work from home? They don't want to come out. Why they won't go back? Not going to come back office because we don't cast ourselves. One Nigeria they work 5 jobs and they work and well. Man, God bless this country, man. God give us the brain, the manpower, the resources. We don't see the people in Texas today. The heat today is 101. The heat is 101. 101 Fahrenheit. But is it 40 degrees Celsius or whatever? It's scorching hot. We don't go out. See, people just don't talk. In Texas here, see, right now, between 12 and 6, you won't see anybody outside. So the heat that is killing you. My parents are complaining that in the evening, 8 o'clock, they will come outside. It's still hot. Now, America, I go see where they say 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock for night. You know, see, Nigeria in the evening, you get cool breeze. No, who they Texas? Please, 9 p.m. It's a hot, like say, wait, see happen. You
I'm in
AC 24/7,
Texas, so
be a lappy shame.
it's so hot here. I mean, Houston is really hot.
Who said she's in Houston? I'm in
It's
Houston
TK,
too.
it's TK.
Yeah, I'm in Houston. Yeah, I'm in Houston too. It's hot like mad. I'll walk to my garage and I'll be sweating. AC is not. I'm tired of AC because sometimes you get too cold. You like it just why?
Omo. Anyway, TK, please go ahead. We'll go to TK, Senwen, Cindy Gold, Chifoyake, and Dauda.
Real quick before TK goes, Saddam, I have people in my DM. They're saying if we're doing that on Saturday, we should let people know. If you're coming, you have to be emotionally strong because people are going to be sharing their stories and it's horrible. So you have to be mentally stable. You have to be emotionally strong. Otherwise, don't even bother to join because people are coming to speak their mind, to let people know the reason why we are demanding for good fucking governance. We need it and it is now or never. Thank you. TK, go ahead now.
Thank you so much. Hello, everyone. Um, Harry, hi. Your story, it's very pathetic. It's. I was literally crying when you were, sharing your story, and I know it's worse than that. And I know you're just trying to make, not go in there that much. I could feel you, and that is why to our judiciary, please, we are begging you in the name of God.
Madam Tiki, sorry, say please say I.
Okay, I am begging you in the name of God, please, 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 for the sake of your great grandchildren, please do the rightful thing. For once in the history of Nigeria, please let the truth prevail. Peter Obi won that election, and you know it. And you know it, and you've seen it. Please, I am begging you now. Tí ẹ bá ṣe needful, I swear to God, àti ọmọ yín, your first generation, second generation, fourth generation, fifth generation, sixth generation, seventh generation, gbogbo wọn pátápátá wọn ò ní jèrè nǹkan kan láyé. Nǹkan tó ń mí nínú ayé wọn àti tí ò ń mí nínú ayé wọn, gbogbo wọn ó máa parẹ́ ní lójijì. If you people don't do the needful, because I am begging you now, I am truly begging you. You know the truth. Just for once in the history of Nigeria, please, I am begging you, do the rightful thing. I yield my mic.
Thank you very much, TK. Thank you very much. Judiciary, person we don't beg una, don't beg una. The one we don't want una, don't want una. People can not say, don't say you were not
That
told.
that's submission. How do we beg? Now beg we trap. We trap them without
I'm
begging.
telling you, and I just want to quickly tell these judiciary guys that, because I know one of the things they will be telling you when they want to bribe is, don't worry, do it. We will deal with them. We will handle them. Don't worry, they've moved on. You'll be joking. I want to give you an assignment. If you have any of your tech guy, this is violence space. You can go to Emir Sirdam TL and go and just review all the violence space that we've had, maybe from before election, right? Because I know they would have told you they've lost interest. Don't just move on. Go and review it. Twitter keeps record. You will see the number of attendees for each violence space. Tell the person to tabulate it for you and draw a graph for you. Just tell the person. I don't want to tell you with my mouth. Just go to Saddam is here now, is the host. Go to his timeline. Go down. Tell the person, just take some samples of
You
violence
don't
space.
forget. Say I don't lose. This are
No,
like third
Saddam,
or
even
fourth.
the one where you don't lose. This one, I know. I think where you lose the one where you take this one.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Now doing 100 million match, then you lose the one where you take open this one. So it was still before election. I just want to make them go before election. Take like 3-4 space. Come after election. Come like the last 3 months, or sorry, like the last 1 month. Just take some samples. Tell the person, say, look, what he needs to do is very simple. Each space, he picks the date, he takes the number that Twitter says as attendees. Each day, pick the date, then he will draw a graph of date against attendees and give you, so that you will see that people that are following now are way more. That's the point I want to tell you. But I don't want to tell you my mouth so that you will go and use data to find out. So don't let them deceive you and tell you that people have moved on. Don't worry. Don't just do it. We'll take your.
Well, meaning, yeah. People need to go and read about. You know why it's hard for Russia to beat Ukraine. Apart from the fact that the US and other countries are giving them money, it's because I work with people that work in Ukraine that are engineers that have said they will laugh. I'm like, you're in Kiev. I'm like, yeah, they're in Kiev. I'm like, you don't run from bombs. They're like, no, that's my home. And I'm like, you have the means to. I know you work for an American company that can move you in a heartbeat. He said, no. He said, this is my country. He goes, if it's time for me to come pick up AK-47, I'll pick it up. Read about Vietnam. The reason why the US could not defeat the Vietnamese, was because the will. See, there's something they're not getting. You are dealing with people that the fight it's not resources. It's not that's not it's will. See, the will of the obedient movements, man, I don't think they know how strong it is. The conviction. See, you are making mortal enemies of educated people that have access to resources that spend their hard-earned money when they did not have to, when they could be buying, I love Jays, when they could be buying Jordans and buying everything, when they could be spending money, taking their family on vacation trips and so many, even Nigerians. And you want to make an enemy out of these people. We will see, one thing is, number one, we don't forget. Number two, see, we will fight you every way we see. It's gorilla. We will fight you the way. Or I would. Shall I continue?
Thank you very much, Otuma. I just let them to know that because now what I go to tell them say, oh, don't worry. I just dey laugh you, just dey play. Senwe, please go ahead. After which we'll come to.
Worry.
No, may they just dey play. Just dey play. Senwe, please go ahead. We'll come to Cindy, then Chief Michael.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Emir Sirdam, Otumba, well-meaning Jimmy. Good evening, especially to Harry. See, I've not cried in a while. I don't know how to cry anymore because I cried so much as a child. So I don't really know how to cry. I just maybe well up, but that comes out. But that was torture. Like, I've known these stories, I've heard of these things, and honestly, this one touch house, it touch home. It's sad. So now I'll say this. Judiciary. In fact, the entire 1% that likes to stress Nigerians. Know one thing. You have successfully done this for years because we did not send you. We just went about building our lives, creating avenues to succeed, just trying to make ends meet, just trying to make our lives make sense, trying to make the people around us enjoy. But now you've piqued our attention, you've piqued our interest. I will tell you for sure, these folks live in fear. I know them. I'm a psychologist by training, but I'm a photographer by work. Not only by choice, but because of the access it gives me. These guys live in perpetual fear. They live in prisons in these high rises that they build for themselves, putting multitudes of policemen in the front of their houses, thinking that they are protected, forgetting that at the end of it all, everybody they chop this madness where they happen for this country. Shora, do what you need to do. Do the needful. Let Nigerians breathe. You have put your hands in our nostrils and you expect that we should just keep dying and going. Just like Madam Madonna said, Nigeria has happened to me several times. I just say, see, I'm resolute. And that resolution that I have is now against a particular group of people. Imagine what will happen to you guys. This country takes the best of us, kills the best of us, and gives life to the worst of us. But enough is enough. Me, I don't tire for years now. The anger is built up. See yesterday's celebration for our principal. Imagine the number of lives that were touched. That's how a country works. But some group of people have extended themselves in such a way that they are like a covering to ensure that we don't all succeed, ensuring that we all suffer unnecessarily. Things that should not worry us are worrying us. My father, for instance, gave his life entirely for this country. His entire life. This is someone that had FAO jobs back in the 70s. He said, "Now I want to make my country great." The country eventually killed this man. A good man to the core. The country eventually killed him. It didn't take up to a week. He was gone, spending millions. In a week, he was gone. See, Nigeria have taken enough from me. When this shit hits the fan, he will receive it. Judiciary, don't do what you have to do. Don't do it. Play with us. Keep playing. You think you are far, you will run away. We extend all the way to other parts of the world. You will see hell. Thank you, well meaning. I see your hands.
Thank you very much, Simon. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, let's just go to Cindy Gold, then Chief Oike now, before Pastor Jacob.
Good evening, everyone. Emir Sirdam, Otumba, well-meaning, Jimmy, Oga Ibrahim. I was surprised when you requested for Michael because I know your voice is golden voice we hardly hear. Good evening, sir. My message is to the judiciary straight. I pray they don't push Nigerians to the level that they won't listen to Peter Obi again. On the streets, they should read people's body language. For judiciary. And I can tell you, people are gradually losing their patience. I witnessed something in front of a military barracks 2 days ago. I won't mention the barracks in case somebody, a prominent man's wife, I think is either a politician or Oba wife. They were to the woman and the woman used Yoruba and abused the officers in duty. The officer coming behind that wasn't on uniform, a female. She wanted to slap the woman. She now said no, that her hand is too sacred for the woman. And she told her, "I'm happy." Do you know how many of us that die like that? And she told her name and walked away. Because I have some things I'm doing with my boss with the military. And I can tell you, almost all the military I've interacted with, they are all rooting for Obi. They are all the ones I've spoken to. Now, I read something. The one that ran for us, she was complaining bitterly in that article that she has missed 3 dope tests back to back. That she was even complaining that the way they are subjecting her to dope tests, that is too much. And they now slammed a fine of, I think, now $9,000 on her. She said she will go to the tribunal. But in my mind, I'm like, I think suspension or something. The article, President, will this have happened to Toby Amusun? This is the humiliation she has to face because of the image we have as a country. Now, a lot of us, for the very first time in our life, we are supporting a particular politician. Most of us just, me personally, I vote and go home. I don't care if you win, fine. You don't win, fine. But we're very resolute, we're passionate. Judiciary, if you are listening, do the needful. Because, if you people want to set Nigeria in flames, I can tell you Nigerians are ready to help you lit the flame. They are ready to light it for you. They are very ready. People are angry and the anger is brewing gradually. In fact, it has gotten to the climax. They are just waiting for judiciary to either do the right thing or the wrong thing. That will determine the action of the people. In my state, all of us, we spent
We
our
keep
money.
losing you between, but can you just try to round up in 30 seconds?
Judiciary, we did it voluntarily. We even spent our own money. I think that should speak volume to them that this person the whole country is rallying around about. They should use Peter Obi's birthday that we celebrated yesterday as a case study. Somebody, he just came out and said he doesn't want to celebrate, that we should visit orphanage. And I'm rounding up now. Just give me a few seconds. And you could see the whole nation, the whole Nigeria people doing the charity work. If the judiciary, they have common sense, they will do the needful. As we say, Imanesu suonikwe, imahesu suonani, meaning that if you know how to pound inside the mortar. You don't know how to pound on the mortar, and you know how far. I yield. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Cindy. All right, quickly, let's go to Chifuaike now. Please, let's do 3 minutes. I mean, so we can take a lot of people.
Yeah, good evening, everybody, or good morning from my end. Emir Sirdam, 1 minute Tumba. Jimmy, I'm glad we finally aligned or something. I say that, yeah. Good evening, Nigerians, and good evening, Supreme Court and Appeal Court fraudstitists and justices, or fraudgies. That's the name I give to you guys now. I added fraud to your name. You gave a judgment on Hope Uzodinma, who came fourth and became first. In Imo State, Nigerians didn't care because it was an Imo problem. You gave a judgment on Akpabio. It was an Akwa Ibom problem. Today, Akpabio is sitting as the Senate president. You went ahead to give a judgment on Lawan, who did not contest the primaries as well. It was a Borno problem. Nigerians did not complain. Dear Judiciary, Obi is not an Anambra problem. Obi is a Nigerian project. Let that sink into your head. And in those judgments you gave, you told us that it was based on technicalities. I am not a lawyer, but I went to Google, and Google told me technicalities is a point of law or a small detail of a set of rules as contrasted, and they underline the word contrasted, with the intent and purpose of the rules. So, dear judges, you lied. You were fraudulent in the judgment of Hope, Akpabio, and Lawan because you twisted our rules and told Nigerians that it was technicalities. We are not stupid. And let me tell you, patriotism is loyalty to country and constitution, and not to a politician or a political class. So if you are patriotic, I have two demands for you. Number one, disqualify Tinubu because he is not qualified to even become a councillor in Nigeria. And number two, declare Peter Obi the president of Nigeria because we know we won the fucking election. We know we won it. I am not begging anybody. If you want to burn down the country, do the contrary and be fraudulent. You will hear from Nigerians. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Actually, Uberfact posted that earlier today. Patriotism means to stand by the country. It does not mean to stand by the president, or, if you can put it in brackets, a politician. That was made by Theodore Roosevelt. So, anyway, let me quickly go to, I was going to go to Pastor Jacob, but since he's not here, Ekene, please go ahead and we'll come after Ekene. We'll
Pastor Jacob is here now.
Oh, he shifted for my screen, so I was like, Pastor Jacob, please go ahead, after which we'll come to Ekene, then call me Lexi.
Sorry, before Pastor Jacob goes, it seems the next place we'll start there. We'll now say, please, your name, your age, and your reg number. So that these people will be there, they are listening to us to understand that if they hear 20-something-year-old boy talk, the next person will hear 60 years, 70 years. They know the Tinubu mates they hear they talk. We are not thinking only just young one demography of people. We are every. Pastor Jacob, please let's start that introduction with you, sir. Thank you.
Good evening from Nigeria Obedience. Emir Sirdam, our chief priest, our prophet, our general overseer, Thank you. 1 minute Nigerian. Jimmy, I just love Jimmy. The other Yoruba Ronu space, I was there. I was glad. All the submissions I've been listening is touching. Harry's case was touching. At my age too, I got touched by God's
What's your
grace.
age?
Yes. Okay. Now, I just did that greeting briefly in order to let these people know. I am, 61, and I became 61 about 2 days, not 2 days ago on the 18th. And the judiciary should know that it is not just 25 years old, your kids and your children that are here. Some of you were your age mates and some you are younger than us. And if you are a judge and you are at the age of 50s, you know you have enjoyed some things in Nigeria. If my memory can still take me, I wrote WAEC in mid-80s, early 80s, 37 naira only we paid. We enjoyed free education. We were given, free books. We were given lockers, that's free. And we cannot do those things to people now, and we are corrupt. How many decades do you have to live that you cannot do the right thing? That's why I'm glad, even in the religious sector, the position I'm holding, I'm glad that I'm obedient and I stand for it. Listen, I also am not begging you, but the issues are clear. You cannot define to me, no matter how loyal or son you are, you can't define to me what the word "and" means. So I'm waiting. We are waiting. Even my wife was asking me this night, as the violence space is going. She said, "Hey, if protests and all those things will come, where will you stand?" I said, "I will be there. I will be there because I want things to be good for us in Nigeria." Like Otoba was saying, you spend money buying grass on my compound; those things grow freely. I have plantain, banana, without chemicals. I have coconut. I pluck from there. I just planted them and they germinate. I didn't apply chemicals. This is the nation. I tell you, from my spiritual understanding, Nigeria is like Canaan land described in the Bible. That's why some of us at this age who sincerely believe in this truth and in Peter Obi and his principles are almost crying. And that's why we stand for the truth. We are ready. I am ready. We are in Nigeria. We are waiting. It is the judgment. PO gave us instruction. He's our daddy. Yes, he's a year older than me, but he's my daddy. I see a person I can follow, a man with principle, a man, with character, competence. A man, if he's the one that is there, when he removes subsidy, he will not allow billions to be ascribed to himself and then allow the people to want to collect $10 for 1 month. In what sense? Look at yesterday, how the whole nation is having joy and gladness. Even at the prayer, obedience prayer space, led by Dr. Kells, is our coordinator. I mean, we were able to do the giving yesterday too, and a life was saved, which had a balance because we were able to gather about 300,000 to buy foodstuff, beans, and all that. Then Dr. Kells also gave free medical checkups, right? And his soul was to die, because there was a balance. Sickle cell, kid was to die because there was no balance to be paid. 130,000. And Dr. Kells had to get to some of our obedient GRV space they were holding yesterday and was able to get that balance paid. The receipt, was submitted on our platform. This is because of Peter. This is the person we need. Listen, I am not begging you to. Some of you, a few of you may be older than me, but some I'm older than you who are the judges there. So you must do the right thing. 25% and is and. You can't change it. For future, somebody is not ashamed. You forfeited $460,000. Only long pay is a thief. You are not ashamed. We are talking about forged certificate. I mean, you are said you 71 or 72. Now, how many years? If you are truly that, you are just about 10 years or 12 years older than me. Why wouldn't you have certificate? I have my certificate. NYC is there. Everything is there. I know my classmates. In fact, my secondary school classmates 40 years ago, we have a platform we are created. I know them. NYC, those we did NYC, I belong there. Accountancy professional accountants, my colleagues, I belong there. Why would you not have classmates? Why would you not have classmates? 70? So where is it? When 80-something years people have their certificate, my daddy died at 83, he went to standard 6, he has certificate. Where did you come from? Judges, we are waiting for you. Madonna, I thank you for your submission, and I've had all submissions. It is not only the 30s and the 20s and the 40s that are here. Those of your age, older than you two are there. So judges, do the right thing. The right thing is to declare Peter Obi the winner. Tinubu is not qualified. He must be disqualified. I thank you all obedience, and I want to finally submit, rounding off. I was glad the way I was celebrated yesterday. Emir Sirdam, I thank you. Day before yesterday, I thank you. Violence Space, IMC, 1 million match crew. I just appreciate you. My family is bigger than even when I celebrated my sister birthday that they invited pastors and others to celebrate with me when we just rejoiced. But this year own, not only national, but international, because I have diaspora family also. I love you. We are in this together. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Mr. Jacob, I've called. Mr. Jacob listed. There's no technicality anywhere.
Oh God, the only technicality they say they don't already pour fuel for Nigeria. They just want to light them up. That is the only technicality. There is no way for this man. There is no way. There is no way. You can't tell me a man that have no certificate. The only class of his classmates he can call is 99 set of governors. Imagine Tinubu went to school. All his classmates would have been Aso Rock today. But instead of Asadi Dokubo, criminals when they go meet for Aso Rock. Go punish that judiciary. We go do any nonsense. When I go see hell. When I go see what to go do now. When I go see him. When we Nigeria continue.
Now what did they vex people? Do you know if this person that is holding this country to ransom is one person that you can classify as a evil genius? Like maybe this person is so intelligent, is so well learned, is so people will say, oh my, this person, how we want a bit. As in, this is literally a riff-raff with money.
Heroin trafficker.
As in, now what did they vex me? You know, say, if I one kind, now Adolf Hitler, this person is sharp, this person is annoying me. I beg. Hey, can you please go ahead, after which we'll come to call me Lexi.
Hi, everyone. Good evening. Good evening, Saddam Otumba. Well meaning. Nigerian judiciary, I don't think you people understand what is brewing. I don't think you people understand. Even speaking about it, I'm shaking. Because every single day, Nigerians are angry. They are angry. I weep for people these days. Even going to work in the morning, you're looking at... I want to offer help to people, but I don't even have enough to even offer. You people sat down there. You've been doing all the rubbish with the other things. Let me just tell you, right? I read somewhere today where someone was saying something about a dream they had about the Nigerian, our election, and how Tinubu had missed his time. That maybe if he had done this a couple of years back, we would have overlooked it. Tinubu, Lagos State rejected you. Lagos State rejected you, not small. 1-something million people rejected you. They rejected you. You are a disgusting human being to us. We cannot stand you and your family. Body law rejected you. Ikoyi rejected you. I want you to understand, Nigerian judiciary, you're not up to 5,000. You're not. Elite are not up to 5,000 in this country. You have 200 million people angry. Let's not even go to the ones that are abroad, because if you see that NSAS that happened, the one that is coming, Nigerians will not give you. Your children will be calling you on the phone saying, Daddy, please. I am crying here and I'm telling you people, Nigerians will call your children will call you and they will tell you, Daddy, please, please. We cannot breathe. They will throw your children even to their school. You think your children's friends are their friends? You're not up to 5,000. You're not up to 5,000. Let me just make this very clear so that you understand what's going on. The Nigerian people are angry. We are weeping. People are struggling. It has never been this bad. I don't remember in Nigeria where it was this bad. that tomorrow is my birthday and I cannot afford, it's a luxury to spend money. It is a luxury to go to a restaurant. It's luxury. When people could do birthday parties before, it's a luxury. I'd rather carry that money and go and make somebody happy. It's a luxury. Just understand. You see, I will end my submission here. I don't know how many of you have watched The Last Zaz on Netflix, The Last of the Zaz. The same people, the same elites, did not listen to the people when they were talking. Do you know who killed them? It was their security guards, their nannies, their cooks. Those are the people that deceived them. Tinubu, the people that are watching your grandchildren, your grandchildren are in danger. The people that are watching your mopole in your house, your cook, the person giving you your IV, you are in danger. That's how bad it is. I just pray to God. My prayer, honestly, my prayer is that this thing, we get our mandate without bloodshed, because no other Nigerian's life is less important than mine. The mopole and the security guards, their lives are more important. It's not fair. It's not fair. I'm not begging you. If you like, don't do it. Then see what will happen to Nigeria. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much. God. Thank you very much, Ikini. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very. I don't think the judiciary recognized that INEC set judiciary up. You know, when NSAS happened, they pointed to INEC. When NSAS happened, the conversation was, go and get your PVC, you kick them out. Get your PVC, don't worry. 2023, we'll wait for them, we'll remove them. And Nigerians really waited and said, okay, 2023, we'll just do that. And went, collected PVC, people kept going. INEC frustrated people, but they eventually collected PVC. And they said, oh, don't come out. If you come out to vote, it will not count. INEC assured, and people went out to vote. Then INEC played everybody and said, okay, it cannot be us. They pointed to the judiciary. I used to ask this question. That's why I like the fact that Peter Obi is going to the end. Because I want to see who judiciary will point. Let's now see. Because if we had stopped at election, some people would have told you that, oh, don't worry, you people should have just gone to court. The case was very clear. Even an APC person will be telling you that if people had gone to court, you will win. So that's why it was important that Peter Obi try this process till the end. So that by the time you get there and I say, oh, judiciary, now don't mess up. Okay, who now 1 point? Who are we going to next? It will now become obvious that the last hope of the common man is really, really the common man. Call me Lexi, please go ahead. After which we'll come to we'll go to Otumba and Mr. Solomon.
Okay, yeah. Good evening, my fellow violencer. Yeah, it's another beautiful day to be here again. Thanks for the opportunity to speak. I'm standing on all existing protocol. As young as I am, I don't know I'm going to shed tears on a day like this again. But it's good. It's good, yeah. It's good. So that we know what we are facing. And for the judges listening, they will know that we are not joking. Please, we have come too far, obedience, and to give up now. It is just so sad that it is the learned elites are the one that they are trying to manipulate the word "and" just to suit their own narratives. What are you trying to tell our next generation the meaning of "and"? There's a reason why they call it rice and beans. It is clear. Don't tell us what is not. If you are still listening, please, we are begging you, fucking do the right thing. Do the right thing. Don't ever feel do have it right. When it told you about shape me, am I your honey? We have removed the pin, we have shown you. You've seen it all. Fucking do the right thing. My grandfather and mother have said here, matches are with you. I hold my gasoline, I'm ready. If it is not going to work for me, it's not going to work for anybody. There is no 2027. I year 2027 only that. I year 2027 only that. There is no fucking 2020. I cannot kill you. And let me tell you if you don't know. of Nigerians voted for Peter Obi, we invested. We didn't vote. We invested. If you are listening, I didn't vote. If I went to vote, I would have come home. This is my first time I'm voting. You know the risk I took? I put myself to a sudden DSS. I began to walk around, facing all talks, saying, what do you want here? Not knowing that even me, I have come to vote, risking my life. I'm reading a story on the timeline today. Someone with epilepsy went to vote. Hold that man there. They wanted to take him home. That man said, don't take me home. I want to vote. I want to invest in Peter Obi. Can you imagine the risk we Nigeria have taken? I will put it on the Jumbotron. I was like, we are talking about somebody that bleed on that day and said, let me vote. Somebody that is dying and he still went to vote. Judiciary, fucking do the right thing. There is no 2027. We are going to burn it down. Make everybody just scatter. Let us just go. The year 2027 is there. I cannot afford to lose this next 4 years. And Judiciary, let me tell you, if you are under prayer, let me tell you the reason why you are under prayer. It's because of their dubious acts you want to do. If you want to do the right thing, there is no prayer of you.
My brother, say it again. Say it again. Say it again.
Judiciary, let me tell you something. You are not under any fucking prayer. The only reason why you are under prayer is that shit, that evil you want to do. It's ibi tẹ́ fẹ́ ṣe ìwà burúkú tẹ́ fẹ́ ó lè ló máa wò hàn nínú oko òrèké. You will walk with majestically when you stand on truth. I will use that word that announced Abia State, the latest governor. She said she will never do evil. She was celebrated in her school. Nigerians will celebrate you. Don't worry, we will defend you. It is our country. We want to take it back. And let me tell you, these people have eaten enough. What it all? They are rich without enterprise. Oh, they have eaten enough. It's okay. Give me back my country now and let me do the right thing for it. And I have invested in the right man. Don't let anybody deceive you. You know the meaning of and. You understand the word and. Please, fucking do the right thing, or else that matches. We will burn everything down. Please. A common Nigeria right now is just, everybody has turned to go, oh, you don't know who is who. Everybody is just going, it's just going. You don't know. You don't know where to face. Please. I'm begging you for the last time. Please. Tell Babi Eshaku, please, just fucking do the right thing. Because in 2027, I'm not coming out against 2027 to vote. Because in Nigeria, money, yeah. I'm not ready to abscond to anywhere. Imagine my mother saying, show my poor laying because there's no fucking body. I'm ready. Let's scatter everything. Please, Judiciary. You don't have any pressure. Honestly, I can fight for you. You don't have any pressure. Don't worry. Just do the right thing and do. Who are they? Medoni one fair kuni. Are you the mic? Thanks for the opportunity to speak.
Thank you very much. Call me Lexi. Thank you very much. All right, quickly. That was quite passionate, and it's what drives the obedient movement. And do you know the funny thing is? Those that are not speaking it are actually way more. As in, those of us that are speaking are probably just. Sometimes I just think about those that are not speaking. Otumba, please go ahead. After which we come to Pastor. So, okay, we also have another pastor here, Pastor Solomon.
All right, greetings, well-meaning greetings, Otumba, Jimmy, Saddam, everyone on the speaker, and the best, the people who are listening. Yeah. So, guys, I'll be quick. You see, the first thing I'll tell the Nigerian judiciary is, number one, you guys don't have private jets. You don't have private helicopters. And this is a statement of fact. During October 2020, when people were running helter-skelter, when the whole thing became very real, politicians were running, when they were projecting that Nigeria was going to be in serious chaos, even Tinubu himself ran to France. even the master of Lagos himself, he ran to France. You could remember, we saw videos of people, politicians, asking their daughters, "Where is your passport? Where is your passport? Where is your passport?" They were seriously panicking. This is the person you want to protect. That's the first thing I want to tell you, the Nigerian judiciary. The second thing is Nigeria has met all the criteria it takes to be a failed state, except an illegitimate government. If you uphold Tinubu there, you have upheld an illegitimate government. Even the US and the EU have washed their hands off this Nigerian election. They've released their own report. It's unfortunate that Yakub Mahmoud has passed his headache onto the Nigerian judiciary, but it is the Nigerian judiciary's fault. If they were known for doing the right thing, Mahmoud Yakubu would not have the audacity to say, "Go to court." It's because Nigerian judiciary has been selling judgment for God knows when. That is why Mahmoud Yakub could have the audacity to say, "Go to court." Now, on the economical part of it, you see SMEs, small medium enterprises, and I'll conclude with this. They run 48% of Nigerian GDP and 84% of Nigerian employment. These SMEs are crumbling fast, especially with what Tinubu said. I don't want to go in details. Now, who is going to resuscitate that SME if not Nigerians in diaspora? Even Nigerians in Nigeria are not even investing into SMEs anymore because they've seen that they don't even have a president that is rational enough to make consultation before making any decision or announcing anything. He can just open his mouth, "Wah," and say whatever he likes. Lastly, Nigerians did not vote Tinubu. Tinubu is an illegitimate president. He does not command the respect of Nigerians. People said on this space, if it was Peter Obi who was there, Just look at what happened on his birthday. Nigerians opened their hearts and shared a whole lot of things. Nobody is going to do it for Tinubu. If they like, they can conduct 100 National Economical Council. If they like, they can pump billions into this country. I tell you, if Nigerians don't invest in Nigeria, nothing. It is the small, medium enterprise that runs the country. It is not all these rubbish meetings that they are doing. So they can keep on wasting their time, and judiciary can just, you can be there, they can keep on wasting their time. What you should know is that this country is only going to get worse because Tinubu does not have the mandate of the people. Democracy is a government of the people, by the people, for the people. And at least what other government does is to allow the people to have an illusion that that government was of them. Everybody knows that Tinubu is not of Nigerians. Nigeria did not elect Tinubu. Nigerians did not even elect Tinubu's. The foreign agency know that Tinubu was not elected. We Nigerians, we know. Even you, the judiciary, know. So the pressure is that you're putting the pressure on yourself because you are considering the money they are giving to you. It is not hard to stand by the truth and get that man off power. If he can run helter-skelter, he cannot stay in Lagos when NSAS started, when the crisis started. Believe me, that such a person cannot protect you. You should be smart enough to know that. I'll yield here. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Otumba. Let me just quickly make this announcement. Guys, I know there are so many people that want to speak. In fact, the way this conversation is going, I'm sure in the coming days we'll keep having similar conversations. But
In fact, I
for
do
today,
they have to collect our mandate.
yes. For today, what you really have to say, there's an hashtag, even if you've said it already on the space, hashtag message to the judiciary. Hashtag message to the judiciary. It's on the Jumbotron currently. So please let's tweet with that hashtag, because I usually say this every time. These judiciary guys, they come online, they are here. They have people representing them online. If some of them will come themselves, Justice Ugo, that the rumor was going around yesterday, is 55. He's a young man. So I can bet you Justice Ugo has an account. He's probably here right now. He's probably listening to us right now. Probably aside one that Jimmy has even talked about. So they are monitoring what people did, total whatever. So don't think, if you don't say it with your by vocally on the space now, it means you can't say it. Please, if you want to make a trade, make a trade. Use the hashtag message to the judiciary. Let them wake up and hear that people are sending them messages. And so let's go and see what they are saying. And their peers will pick their phone and say, look at what one person said. Please go ahead and use that hashtag, and and then another thing that Otumba just reminded me just now. We almost forgot that we're supposed to do giveaways today, but it's never going to expire. It reminded me because
no, it's not over. Please, I'm seeing some names already on the comment section. Just students.
Okay.
We'll pick from the students. I'm seeing some. So if we get up to 20, good. Please, students, only students. You must show your identity card. Just hide your details. Just let's see your ID card to prove that you're a student in Nigeria. Strictly for students, please. Thank you.
Yeah, so just to condition, you are a student and you are obedient. Proven obedient. They hard. They hard to find you if you not be obedient. It's very simple. If I type it, I'll be for your profile. If I not see any tweets from the past, from at least January or February or Otilo. So please let's oblige. All right, quickly, Mr. Solomon. After which we'll come to I am the light. I want to hope you are female, so I am light. Nello, are you here? Your hand.
Okay.
Hi, everyone.
Nello, I not you should speak. Your hand is not up. That's what I said.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. But we'll come to you. We'll come to you shortly. Mr. Solomon, go ahead.
Good evening, Emir Sirdam, Otumba, well-meaning, and the rest. Jimmy, great work. I've been listening, and it's quite sad. Pastor Jacob, thank you. I'm speaking from the angle of a pastor, and I'm happy that one of the judges is listening. And I want to read a scripture for you listening. In Isaiah chapter 10 from verse 1, he says, it will be very bad for people who make cruel laws that are not fair. They stop poor people from receiving what they should have. They do not let helpless people receive justice. They rob widows of their things. They take things that belong to the children who have no family. It would be bad for you So they are just overscrolled. They take things that belong to children who have no family. It will be bad for you on the day when God comes to judge people. You will not escape the punishment that he will bring from far away. There will be nobody to help you. There will be no safe place to hide your valuable things. You will have to join the people who are in prison, or you will die with those the enemy kills in war. But the Lord is still angry. His hand is ready to hit the people again. Now, after the answers, I had a dream, and I've shared it over time to several people, that we need to ask God to help Nigeria, because after the answers, I had a dream and I saw another answers worse than it. It was not political. That means across board. People were going, destroying, whether you are PDP, you are APC, you are whatever party. I saw elites being attacked. As long as you do not impact the lives of Nigerians, it was terrible. I woke up frightened and I told my wife, I said, there is danger that is looming ahead. And I think that judiciary, you have everything that it takes to avert what is going to come upon this nation. You have everything. I want to beg you. Maybe there are threats coming from whatever angle. It's better for you to stand with the majority. It's better. Sonny Okoso sang a song, and this is the song that he sang. And he said, Nigeria.
Sorry, Mr. Solomon. Sorry, unmute and go ahead.
Okay. Now, Sonny Okoso sang this song, and he said, Zigaozi Jai Kama, he said, Nigeria is now or never. We either win it or lose it. To advise the judiciary is either you choose to win with the masses, or together we're going to lose it completely. I beg you in the name of the Lord. Thank you. I hold my peace. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Pastor Solomon. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, let's just go to I am Light, then JRU, then Nello.
Good evening, everyone. Okay. Good evening again. I just want to say a few things in the time given to me. First of all, I really want to commend Harry for having that courage to talk to us about his experience. Personally, I've heard about going to Libya, traveling through the sea. It's dangerous, it's this and it's that. But truth is, when we get those stories, we just assume you suffer like you work too much and then you don't get enough pay. That's how we assume it. I've talked someone out of going there because I'm like, you just go and suffer. It was so light. It was just so light the way I spoke to her and made her not to go. When he was talking, my body was literally shaking. I was like, my God, so this is what people go through. I know of people that went last year. And really, I can't wait for on Saturday because I already know people I want to invite to that space to come and hear these things. Because when they tell us that these things are dangerous, they don't explain it for us like this. We just assume the road is not good, it's bad road. We just assume things that are not what it really is. So really, I am looking forward to that space, and I commend Harry, like I commend him. It took a lot of boldness to do that. Secondly, to the judiciary, man, we are suffering. Nigeria is suffering, and I believe I've decided to put in my best, because I can't give birth to a child in this Nigeria like this. I can't. I'm scared because we don't know where Nigeria is going to. This is so bad. It is so bad. By September, it will be 2 years that I graduated from the university. I've not served. I didn't even know what was going on. And it's not because I failed. I never had a carryover in school. I graduated with a 4.2. I've not served. In my school, I know people that have graduated for 3 years. Federal University of Agriculture, Makurdi. They've not served. My sister went to that school. She stayed for over 2 years before she served. I know several people. It's a culture. And you need to see the carelessness they used to respond when you come there to talk. In fact, it's not a habit that you need to come and do protest upon protest upon protest before they will tell you to go and be praying. And nobody's doing anything about it. Nobody. Students are still being admitted to the school. Nobody's doing anything about it. Just go to the road and see people. I was conversing with the taxi man today. So how are you coping? The man said, my sister, if to say another job there, you no go see us here. Because there's nothing. We just don't want to wake up and sit down. So they're angry. They're just waiting for somebody to say, let's go. Let's hit the street. Let's destroy what we want to destroy. Since they want to spoil Nigeria, let's spoil it. Forget that people are having fine faces. Nobody is happy. And everybody is ready to go and put in. That you did not fight, they killed you. If you don't fight, hunger kills you. A lot of things, insecurity. You are not even free to travel. You can't go to farm. You can't work. So why wouldn't you just go out and know you died for a cause? People are angry. Me, I'm angry. I'm angry. As I'm praying, I'm preparing for whatever it is that want to happen, whatever turn they want us to take. Me, I'm ready. Whatever turn they want us to take, me, I'm ready. Because it's not fair. And enough of begging. Because we don't beg for things that are our rights. If these people are there, it's because we are supposed to trust in their capacity. Man, looking at the whole PEP stuff, man, it's so disgusting, the kind of people we have representing Nigeria. How a matured, a grown man will come and say nonsense. It's disgusting. Since the whole tribunal stuff started, man, my own is the day they say, let's go outside, I'm ready. So they should just take their time. They should just take their time and do what they think is best. And if it is not what is best for all, they will see the repercussion. They will see it because people are angry. People cannot feed. You cannot even move. People cannot go to school. You can't pay school fees. The children at home, they are eating more. It's annoying. I yield my mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I am delighted, Omo. Man. Nigeria do. I can't believe I just listened to someone that has a CGP of 4.2.
4.2, bro.
You know what 4.2
In a Nigerian
is?
university.
In a Nigerian Federal University.
So that 4.2 in an American university is summa cum laude. Basically. That's what you're gonna be. So sorry, my sister.
In Nigerian University, where your lecturer will tell you that A is for God, B is for himself, C, you can only get C. I don't for people that don't have it picture in their head, on the average, it may not really be like that directly, but on the average, to get a 4.2 means you got literally all B's, then a couple of A's. You never got a C. So for you to get a C, you need to get enough A's to complement for that C to be 4.2. Anyway.
And a freaking drug dealer will not pass through the 4 walls of any school. Won't hold this nation for rampage. A lie.
More. Let's just go to
give.
Yeah,
Something you give.
right. All right. Okay. Delight, please send me a DM. I'll link you. Somebody just said you should send them a DM. So just send me a DM so I can link you to the person.
Okay, I'll do that.
I'm Light. Can you? Yeah. Well, just send me a DM. I'll link you to the person. All right. JR, please go ahead. Otuba, what did you talk?
No, I said something was give.
Yeah, no, setting. No. I don't know. We can't continue like this. JR, go ahead. I beg. Can't.
Hello, good evening, everybody. Welcome to church. Good evening, Emir Sirdam. Good evening, Jimmy. Good evening, well-meaning and Otumba. All love from Port Harcourt, Nigeria. Omo, see as country don't turn upside down. We now live in a country where we say to survive, you guys put your hand for something. I want to paint a picture. When I notice, say, in spite of everything we don't go up for Nigeria, drug, then see they sell it go 100 naira. All those things, drug, all those crack, people see they use
They
5 fish, they
always
buy
come
them.
from a different.
Yes, now, because now true, everything don't cost, but Igbo never cost. Mumu things never cost. Why? Now Baron they rule us. And because now only when problem dey, then they sell market. So why problem no go dey? Why problem no go dey? An average Nigeria no fit chop again. Today I dey drive back, policeman, one of him eye don cement. That eye no dey even open, him eyelashes no dey open, him gun dey heavy am. Him cry out, beg me pump am. My brother say he no get as he be me, abeg. I no wan collect anything for me, abeg help me. Him just dey tell me him problem wey I no ask am. Say him car sef, him gearbox, and say 120,000. Say that car don dey mechanic how long? Imagine when policeman give you account number, may you transfer for am. That is how bad he read for am. Because he know say na beg, he no extort you, not if he do am. That is the country we live in. See, my message for the judiciary. I made a tweet in 2021, 22nd February 2021. I pin am for my page. Say something big is coming to Nigeria, and we gats fight and pray. I think now is that time. If Nigeria if this doesn't end as a revolution, then it was not a movement. Because before a baron go dey from street, suffer, become president, omo no be inside court we go collect am from him hand. That is the truth. You see those judges, none of us want be them. But anyone wey wan retire, oga, you no retire since now you want retire. Now wey they don't promise you say we go pay you off. Say wait, which compass you want? You want one or you well? No worry, we will pay you off forever. Now you want retire. Oga, I'm a man, they die inside bush. If you go die for court, die, now your work. You don't have any choice, because this Nigeria, a youth now cannot survive. There are 3 ways to survive in Nigeria as a youth. And I'm sorry. 1, you either venture into internet fraud. 2, you either sell drugs, or as a woman, you begin prostitute, sleep with people where you know even they expect. Our Nigerian girls are no longer aspiring. Now there they pay me pass. Growing up, you see a lot of girls. I want to be a doctor. I want to be like Okonjo Iweala. I want to be like Ngozi. I want to be like good people. But now, check out our Nigerian girls. Everybody want to be influencer. This is a very wrong trend that is going on where we no know. Everybody now want to be influencer as Nigerian girl. You won't find one Yahoo boy or anybody. Nobody even care. Again, whether it be ritualist, it be anything. I beg, just give me money, I feel chop today. Because if you no give me, I feel die tomorrow. And that is the country we are. No hope. As a young boy, I'm 6'10", with a wingspan of over 7'3". I play basketball, but no way. No way. I don't try to
Wait,
leave
bro, you're
Nigeria severally.
6'10"?
No way. No way. Why? No be me they commit crime. Oh. Now our politicians, they go there, go commit crime, come rob and for our head. They go come be like saying the citizens. A Nigerian citizen, Otumba, you were saying something. Nigerians, they work 5 work for jam. 5 work, 5. You know what it mean? As US man no go work 5 work anywhere, he want kill him. You go ask whether he won't kill him. But the Nigerian, they work him happily. Why? You know get as he be. Now life be that. Our parents use survivor, marry, bonus. Now we don't dey. Most of us don't grow. I dey my 20s. Now survival, I want survive, marry, born. Now survival, I want use marry, born as a Nigerian. No hope. If no sector in Nigeria they work, if you go agriculture, they don't ruin them. Now, I want to say something. I was thinking recently, and I say almost every Nigeria is a country where we say without when you even know you don't commit crime. Now, I'll give you an example. Most people here, our parents don't send them go school. When time reach to write WAEC, then they carry them go special center. That's an accomplice. Now, they accomplice exam malpractice, which is 6 months in jail or a fine. That means the thing don't rob around Nigeria. Corruption now don't rob Nigeria in the way we say. Before you even know, you are a corrupt citizen that should be in jail for at least 6 months. You never do. How many of us don't break traffic lights? Now, no way. A first class graduate for my school, they come out, they beg you, say, oh boy, the list, do me the list. My word to the judiciary, and with this few point of mine, I hope not to confuse them, but to convince them. If Nigeria no go work for all of us, oh boy, nobody go work for, because no be like this I want use grow my future. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Jaro. Thank you very Omo. Jaro, the US now. Jaro supposed to. Otumba,
He said he's 6'10". GRV, he's supposed to do at least to you bad as a bad GRV. As you're 6'10" with that wingspan, you play basketball. You forgo one, you either if you not go D1 scholarship school, you forgo D2 scholarship school. At least play
Chairman, no
at least.
verse, but where the money dey? No verse.
No,
To
no.
come
What
out
I
for
mean is
Nigeria.
no. What I mean is like if let's say you had opportunity to go to high school, yeah, with that height you have, even if you don't, I'm not saying you make it to the NBA, but bad as the bad. The school I went to is a Division 2 school. You had students there playing basketball on scholarship. So man, but my brother, sorry.
All right, so let's Jaro, shall I say for your submission, you don't go you go sub influencers. Jaro, you went to sub influencers. Nello, over to you.
Well, meaning Nigeria. How come we be say my heart don almost break here? I don't dey here tire. Now wow. Hi Otumba, Emir Sirdam, Jimmy, UC, Rita, everybody. I've been listening. It's like Harry just set the tone for today's conversation. Ultimately, I just want to say that Nigerians, we have to. When Pio was going about saying, take back your country, take back Nigeria, the man knew what he was saying. For the longest time, we have just left this country in the hands of these criminal politicians. It just doesn't make any sense to me how, instead of fighting these guys, or, it's like we just, we kind of have this helplessness, like, oh, make we just go find wetin we go do while these people. And it's the kind of lifestyle that they throw in our faces. It doesn't even spark outrage. See these APC now, how they want to share 8,000 naira to Nigerians, and then see the kind of money that they are giving to themselves. You even see their children, the kind of wealth that their kids, just throw around. It's there, we all see it, but again, it's like something that we have come to accept. But honestly, it's about time. It's enough is enough. Something has to give, because we cannot continue like this. And it goes to the root of this country as a whole. You see, this stupid federalism that we are practicing. Now, make we just first of all just finish, make we get our mandate first. Everything about this country has to be reevaluated, because this system of governance that we are practicing cannot continue. Whereby, you have states, they cannot manage their resources. All they do is they go to the center, they collect money, they come back to their states, and they feign helplessness. It cannot continue. We have to, see, as a people, we have to insist. We have to demand. And I just want to speak to my northern brothers and sisters. You see that lie that they have told you for the longest time? Say it's oil in the south. That's what they are. It's a big lie. Every state in this country have resources to grow itself. Look at the kind of resources that is in the north. Look at the gold in Zamfara. Look at lithium in Nasarawa State. Look at all the huge the lands in the north. Is it Niger State? When you look at all these states, you see that they can feed themselves comfortably, but they lie. They don't want to work. All they want to do is go to the center and collect money and eat. It has to stop. We all have to come together and demand. See, it's easier to hold your governors accountable if they are chopping the resource, if they're not working. But when you go now, they just act like, oh, is the federal government. They don't want to do anything. They push it onto the federal government. Enough is enough. But anyway, judiciary, you can see this country cannot continue like this again. We are tired. We are waiting for you people to do your madness. We hope that you people would do the right thing. But if you decide that the drug lords, you allow them to use you, then it's all good and fine, because maybe it's about time. Maybe it's about time, we just redefine and, reset and restart this country, because it cannot continue like this again. We cannot. I yield my mic. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Nelo. Thank you very much. I mean, it can't be oversaid. All right, but quickly, because we are way, way short of time.
Sorry, 1 minute. Let me quickly
Okay.
just this to people. The Yoruba Rono space has been scheduled for tomorrow. It's on the Jumbotron. It will start 1 p.m. Sorry, 1 p.m. my own time here, 7 p.m. Nigeria time. So it will last till midnight. So anyone that is interested, come through, and we have to speak to our Yoruba Runus that have a Agbado credit card now to buy different kinds of goodies in Nigeria right now. So it's gonna be a great space tomorrow. You guys should not miss it. The last one was explosive, and a lot of people had something to say, and a lot of people still have something to say. So please, it's on the Jumbotron. You don't want to miss it. Thank you. Back to you, Well-meaning.
Yeah, thank you, Jimmy. No, that song they did for my head. Oh, Yoruba Runu. Oh God. Anyway, let's go to who's been here for the longest. Okay, the Jack. After the Jack, we'll go to Rita, UC Maxwell, Fuga, in that order.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Saddam, Otumba, well-meaning Nigeria, and Jimmy. Um, Judiciary. My call now 3 times. Judiciary. I dey hold my hand for years. I talk to them now. Fuck around and find out. We know, say we get corruption before. It's not new. We get weak government. Institution called zero. We know. Ethnic and religious tensions dey. We know. Education and health. That one no be the issue. We dey talk again. No access to those two. But you see the one we go come cause for this your judgment now. Na political instability. When they say your phone no dey work, they say you don't press all the button, work. You don't press everything, you don't press and you work. They always hear the advice, hard reset. And then I go push us go. And you see that battery where they go remove. Now that 1%, that 1% light, all those elites, all of that will be the battery where they go remove. We'll call know as we'll come arrange everything afresh. So fuck around and find out. For 2 years now, I've been returning to Nigeria every 3 months. And each time I return, it's like the slippery slope. You just see, say the last time when you come, things are worse off from where the last time. Things are worse off, Judiciary, you dey okay. They look our sisters turning to low-key prostitutes. That is what it is. Low-key prostitutes. I enter this town and the kind of vibes I get, I'm like, when did it get this bad? And that's the sad part. I like the way JR put it. That's the saddest part, because amongst every community, every society, these are the weaker part. This is the weakest link. The women. I'm in healthcare. I work in healthcare. I run a business in healthcare. And you don't want to know what the HIV scores are for Nigeria right now. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. There's a quiet epidemic going on in that sector.
But everybody just day. Even APC whenever arrange, APC never arrange how to rule, how to gather themselves. That then go come look inside healthcare. No be keg of gunpowder we sit down on. No be keg. Now tank farm of gunpowder. Now we sit down on. And it go burn and it go loud. It go take very, very loud. All of them go shock. You know? I come back. This one why I come back. I did Nigeria as I talk to now. I did Nigeria. You know? And 60% or more of the people that have carried me in Uber are women. Our mothers have become taxi drivers. And they bleed, and they cry for this country. You know, as it be now, Nigeria no be that place where you go say, okay, get some work where women no go do, and it don't red already. As we dey now, people no fit chop. Even the Uber sef, fuel no come dey to take enter road. Somebody picked me the other day. I come dey ask am how far. He say na architect, woman, architect, but wetin? Food no dey for house, job no dey. He dey drive Uber. I encourage am na wetin I go do. You know, because all of them, unfortunately, didn't vote this roasted corn man. A lot of them didn't vote this roasted corn guy. So the guy dead. We are waiting. We dey wait. When you say, oh yeah, we go help you light am. Don't worry. All of us dey now, we dey. I mean, you should understand. You should understand that the angry, I dey see your hand, bro. I dey see your hand. The angry people we coalesce for this movement, the angry people, now those people we don't lose people to police brutality, have lost people to robbery, have lost people to healthcare, bad healthcare system, have lost people to the Mediterranean. Understand it. You can't, you no go fit contain them. I assure you that. Fuck around and find out. I yield.
Thank you very much, Jack.
One
That's
minute,
so.
I beg, please. Sorry. I am light. The lady that came up that spoke about the 34.2 GPA. Please, so open your DM. People want to talk to
Yeah,
you.
our DM is open. I'm
Yeah.
actually, if you can reach out to her,
No, I
just
think
send
I
a
think
DM.
I think if Twitter rule right now, if she's not following you.
Yeah. Or she. Okay. Just
No,
look at those.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
Look at
yeah.
people that have. Your name is. What's her name? I am light. I just know I am light. Please look. Open your. Some people that followed you now. I want to talk to you. So
If
one
they
of
could
them.
just highlight her with a high or something, or they can
Yeah,
tell you
one of
so
them
you.
is one of them is Sunday. One of them is them Sunday. So please just they're gonna follow you and my sister, you won't regret talking to them. Thank you.
Well, meaning in regards to JR submission the other time, he was saying something. He said all our women they've turned into prostitute. It is not a lie. Are you guys seeing the trending video now of a young lady doing fans only with a pink towel? Hmm? Was flashing number two to people, and those ones they screenshot it. Yahoo, they scam Yahoo. They screenshot. Why are you laughing? That's my wife laughing. They screenshot her when she was showing her TOTO. They now told her send $1,000 or then go post them to the public. Now so she started beg. Say please delete my Toto. Please delete my Toto. That's the new trend now. Otuba is laughing. I'm being honest with you. That is what they've turned our ladies to. So if you guys you start hearing the Otuba, please stop laughing. You start
No,
hearing the
you see me personally, it's just I know I don't mind ending the OnlyFans and doing something else. At this point, man, it's better than going to Libya or some bullshit, man. But it's sad, man. Like it's crazy, man. It is crazy.
well meaning
Anyway, okay.
back to
Yeah. I don't think people want to know. Let's have that space on that. I don't think people want to know that aside this traveling that we are talking about, what Nigerian young people do. What Nigerian young people do. Oh God. All right. All right, quickly let's go to Rita, then UC Maxwell, then Fuga, Emmanuel in that order.
All right, thank you. Well-meaning Emir Saddam, thank you very much. Greetings to you, Otumba, Jimmy. I missed and sis. I've not heard that voice since. Everybody on the space, I greet every one of us, especially those on the listener section. Thank you very much for this great and beautiful opportunity again. Before I talk to the judiciary, let me say this. There was a video a Delta guy posted on Twitter some time ago of some prostitutes. So when I saw the video, I was like, where is this place? He said it's in Delta State. He said it's in Warri. That video was actually as in one shop right at the roundabout, a full roundabout. Before you enter, as you enter Warri like this, that's the roundabout you get to, the shop right that is there. So they don't even go to club anymore. They just go to places where they know men are going to. That's to tell you how low the situation in Nigeria is currently. Dear Judiciary, I wish to inform you, in case you have forgotten, that an hungry man is an angry man. I wish to also inform you, Judiciary, not to take young people, especially who are tired of a rotten system. Do not take them and their energy for granted. Do not take them and their energy for granted. These are the people who were once said they were only four. At the time, they said they were only Twitter warriors or online warriors. They came out to show to the world that they are not just online alone, that they are both in online and offline. My network is acting up. I'll just wrap up by saying this. If you guys can still hear me, am I still being heard, please?
Yes, go ahead.
Oh, thank you. Dear Judiciary, you currently have the chance to be a hero by giving the right judgment. Do not mess it up. Do not mess this golden opportunity up. Please. I yield. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Rita. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, let's go to UC Maxwell. What happened to UC? UC just fell. You just like all them. All right, quickly then, let's go to Fuga, then Emmanuel, then Rose.
Yeah, I start on the executive protocol. I want to say peace and love to all obedient. My message is for the judiciary. The judiciary, I just want to tell una say, you see that anarchist, you understand? That your drug lord, Tinubu, is advocating. Am I audible? So you see that anarchy where your drug lord they advocate. No worry. We go tell una say we be anarchists. You see that your so-called Lagos, now there we go start them. You see that crowd where they trek, you see as it be. If una like, make una collect money. You see, this one not be hopeless Uzodima case or Lawa or Pabio case. You see, this one is different. Make we warn una. Just be aware. Let me just tell you. If you like, take the money and mess up. The ambition of that drug lord is not greater than the over 200 and something million Nigerians. The judiciary, anyway, there is no point. You don't hear from Nigerians. A lot of people. You have turned our girls to people from ambitious, beautiful individual to people who have no ambition no more. Just look at all Africa countries. Our girls are everywhere. Our men who will be working and contributing to our economy. You have driven them out. Don't worry, we are all coming back. You see that anarchy well now they announce. We go show now how anarchy is a behave. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Fuga. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, let's go to Rose. Rose, please go ahead. Okay, I think Rose. Okay, maybe I think okay, Manuel Jalib, go ahead, please.
Hi everyone, good evening. Permit me to stand on all existing protocols. First of all, let me start by thanking everyone who reached out to me in this trying period. Saddam, thank you so much. I sincerely appreciate. Um, I'll start by this. Today, I had to stand in between people who wanted to use a machete and an axe on a young boy who actually came to steal from the front of my house, where I stay in Ibadan with my aunt. And what did this young man steal? A metal that we normally place for cars to pass in to the house. And how much was he going to sell it for? What was he going to get out of it? 3,000 naira. This is the situation, and this is what happens when there is suffering in the land. This is what happens. And when I say, and I mean it, they were already ganged up against this young boy. They were already, and I'm not sure this boy was up to 18 years. This is the situation. Many of you think that the reason why and let me correct something first of all. We're not waiting for the judiciary to start the fire. Understand something. From the very moment when Peter Obi came out and said he wants to run for presidency, that was the point where a fire was already lit in the hearts of the youths. The match has already been lit. The fire is already burning. What is currently happening is a kindling of that fire. There are two ways the fire in us can burn. It's either it burns for the positive or it burns to the negative. Judiciary, your role in this is that you stand as a patrol. You can choose to you can choose to use it wisely and not stir up any honest, right, that would backfire on you by doing the right thing. There's no time to beg anybody anymore. There is no time. People have lost a lot. You've heard the story of Harry today. For the next maybe 1 or 2 months, I would not want to go into details on what actually happened with my mom. But people have lost a lot. I said last time, life is a big circle. Life is a very big circle. Whatever you do, whatever you sow, will come back to you. All I will advise to you, judiciary, the next 7 to 8 years of anybody's life here on this space is critical. And no one, mommy, and no one is ready to joke with it. I'll be close to 40 at the end of 8 years. And I do not want that time to be a time where I'm regretting or I'm asking myself, what more could I have done for my country? Thank you all and God bless.
Thank you very much, Emmanuel. All right, quickly, let's go. Ejikeme, I know you were here before. Please quickly go ahead. 3 minutes or less, because we have very limited time.
Yeah, thank you very much, well-meaning Nigerian. Thank you, Emir Saddam. Honestly, today is one of those emotional spaces. You know, I have cried, I have cleaned my tears, I have gotten angry, I've hit my fist on my table, like, damn, like what is this? What am I hearing? And all of that still circulate. Look, judiciary. If you people are not running mad, give the wrong judgment. There's no two ways about it. If you people are mad, because we have been saying it, if you people are mad, you want to test the will of Nigerians, do the wrong thing this time. Yes, because ndị Igbo say akwakata onye akwụkwọ ahapụ ya adanye n'ọkụ. The epileptic person, the person who is suffering from epilepsy, that the moment you stop it, you keep guarding him and he still wants to fall into the fire. Sometimes you allow that epileptic person to fall into the fire so that they will know that the fire actually burns. I've also said it here that if you push a goat too much, a goat that naturally would not bite you, it will turn around and bite you. That is the level Nigerians are right now. Nigerians will bite, and this bite will burn down the whole country. So yes, let whatever he's doing in Spain with the judges, let them continue. I am here to warn the judges. This is the only time you will take all the bribe in your career. Take all of it and still do the right thing. Because if you don't, there will be no airport. People are already, doing exercise around Tinubu's private jets plane. 500 years away, people should tell him that men are doing exercise. They are jogging, preparing for this anarchy and chaos that is going to happen in the country. There will be no airport for any elite to run. Everybody will die in Nigeria. So don't do the right thing. That's all I have for you guys today. Thank you very much. I use the mic.
Thank you very much, Ejikeme. Thank you very much. All right, please quickly, let's go straight to Rose. Now you're back here, so I know. Go ahead. 2 minutes.
Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Vawulence Space speakers. Emir Sirdam, Otumba. Good evening. This is Dr. Rose Kano. You said we should mention our age. I'm 36. Nigerian youths have never really believed in our electoral system, and when Mahmoud came out and I'm talking to Judiciary, when Mahmoud came out and asked Nigerians to go get voters card after NSAS and asked us to get voters card, that there will be beavers, there will be IRF, there will be everything and all of that, we believed him and we went to get voters card. We stood under the sun, the rain to get voters card. We went, at the end of the day, we went to collect voters card with all the processes. Nigerians left their places in diaspora to come back to this country to cast their vote because they believed in a process that at least for the very first time, it's going to produce a free and fair election. But eventually, early hours of the 1st of March, something else happened. After Nigerians came out en masse to cast their vote, please, Judiciary, go back to those results, those evidences that are brought before you. Check the actual winner of this election, you will find it. Some of us already sacrificed our lives. We did. We went around to canvass for vote, asking people to please come out. We became politicians. We became advocates for. We did INEC job, even though we don't. Even though we are not politicians, we did we went out like we are politicians. And at the end of the day, early hours of 1st of March, we saw something. But somebody asked us to calm down. Another person said, go to court. We have come before you, Judiciary. Please do the right thing because we are waiting. Our lives have been sacrificed since the NSAS time. We are not scared anymore. We die in this country. I was one of those who blocked airports of Kano State, that nobody will fly. We will block the airport too. Nobody will take off. If you give the wrong judgment, just wait for us. Because we have been patient enough. What more do you want from us? Look at the young student that has 4.2. We are doctors, we are lawyers, we are architects, we are educated. Yet you mess with our life. You did that in Imo State. You did that with Lawa and Sokoto. What more do you want? If you mess up with the life of over 200 million Nigerians, you won't find it easy. Sincerely, we all die here. I yield my mic, Joe. Thank you very much.
Dr. Rose. I want to just confirm. You connected to Vawulence Space Situation Room on election night.
Yes, I did.
I can remember vividly. You said you were in your car somewhere close to the collision center. And
I followed them from the pooling unit. I followed. I'm a medical doctor. I left my job for 2 months
yeah,
to convert, and I followed the electoral process. At some point, they dumped the beaver, started reading results from papers. And you are telling us, please check the beavers, check the IREF. Our results are there. Give us the true winner of this election. I'm not calling anybody's name, but go back to that place and check. Judiciary, check. That is your job. You ask for evidences. It's there before you. Give us the right winner of this election. If you don't want the country to burn because we are waiting, the fire started burning, like my brother said, as soon as Peter Obi declares his intention. Thank you
okay.
very much. I yield.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Rose. My memory sometimes is crazy. I remembered when you called like into that violence-based situation room. I remember you were in the car. I remember you were saying, I mean, they were doing a lot of things. You wanted to go in, and I remember you eventually went in. Thank you very much. Thank you, Dr. Rose. Thank you for that. I don't think we've ever had time to say tell some people thank you. There's some people that did some crazy things in that election. So that's why we can't allow that mandate go just like that at all. At all. Thank you very much. Okay, quickly, let's just go to Azim Nandi, after which we'll go to SIM card Captain Ninja.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. My Oga Saddam, good morning. Oh. Utumba, good morning. Well meaning, good morning. Today, I no come give submission. No. I came with information. By the special grace of God, as far as Nigeria is concerned, I am linked to a lot of police officers by virtue of some of them paying their children's school fees, some of them serious hunger. Sometimes you just have to send tips both in the military and in the police. And 2 days ago, before I traveled, when fuel was still at 550, I had to go to the filling station to fill up my 2 cars tank. When I got to the filling station, in fact, there's no time I enter the filling station that you will not meet someone that will beg you, even if it is 1 liter, and tell you a very touching story, and you have to. And then when they are done putting for you, you say, please add 1,000 for this person, put 2,000 for the other person. And you see, one man, I bought 2,000 for him. He knelt down, prayed, carried sand, poured inside my hand, for 2,000 naira fuel. But the information I have for the House and the Judiciary, in case they are listening, I'm not begging you, but I want to tell you that the way it will start, no, but even the people on space here, you people don't even know. A lot of people are planning. When we are shouting on Twitter, we think we are the only people who plan. I spoke with my police officer 2 days ago. You know what he called me? To beg me for the daughters, that the daughter is in the hospital. Please, whether I can help him out with 15,000 naira. And then when I told him to send the account, he asked me for the second favor. That please, if I have any connection of how to leave Nigeria, that he's very, very interested to sell everything he has. When I mean a police officer, I don't mean anyhow police officer. I mean the highest tracking person in a particular state. I don't want to talk about the states. He's a tracking officer. Like if I tell you the section he works with in the police, you know that he's a refined police officer. And when we were talking, he told me, say, Oga, everywhere don't read though. In case you hear anything about me tomorrow, don't be surprised. I say, why are you talking like that now? He said, Oga, let me tell you the truth. As I speak to you now, we as police officers, we are in a group. He said in that group, there are over 1,600. And that the kind of plan they have now, that they cannot be suffering, and these elites will be enjoying. He said that the kind of plan they have, that when it will start, everybody will run. So when you think it is people on Twitter that will come as a judge or as a senator or you see that police officer that is following you around, he will blow your head off. He will bust your, you see your head, he will bust your head. See, I swear on my dead mother's grave, Nigeria don't red. He don't red. You see me, he no go touch me. 5,000 naira a liter I will buy. But the prayer we need to pray in violent space and everywhere, the redness of this country, I'm not sure people are willing to wait till November. November foul. All these court 180 days, 240 days, according to the constitution. We read we open space. We'll be saying, let's read LP. LP LP written address, INEC written address. He don't pass written address. All this written address, oh, now they talk for space. He don't pass. If you see the redness in this country, no be written address. They not who want chop written address. What are you talk? What is written address? It is people where they street know within the written address. Now we for Twitter here they speak English. When he go bust, you won't even see that at the open space. Me, up come my open space. Even if I open space, I open it from Cotonou. Thank you very much, and I yield.
Thank you very much, Ezildan. I don't know why that sounded funny. Ezildan, now me you the trust
Is no well at all.
He said don't pass written address. I mean, it was Cindy Gold that said something on this page. And she said it and it breezed past, but that thing is very key. I have a strong feeling that it will come to a point that the political class, that if the judiciary does not do the right thing and do it fast, because like Ezeunan said, it's one of my biggest fear that I'm not so sure that people will be patient enough till all this time that we are talking about. So I'm even hoping that if the judiciary wants to do the right thing, they should do it fast. If they want to do the wrong thing, they should also just do it fast, so that people will just easily know where they are going to. But Cindy Gold said something that we may get to a point where Peter Obi will be begging people. In fact, the elite, the politicians, will be asking Peter Obi to say, okay, beg your people, beg them to stop. Peter Obi will be talking. People are going to look and say, Oga, your consumption to production don't work. We know why here again. Just as in, that's the funny thing. So I'm just saying that for people that think this is all about Peter Obi. It go reach that point. Peter Obi go they come. People they talk from where. So now go there, go they beg, say, please, let's calm down. Peter, everybody go say, Emir, you're on your own. To get to that point, if care is not taken. Anyway, let's go to Sim Card and Captain Niger. Rest.
Good evening, good morning, everyone. From my end, I permit me to stand on all existing protocols. Like Izina just said, the thing don't read. He don't read. Yes, trust me. I remember one thing. It's sad I have to mention his name, but he said it. Showore. He said that this Tinubu's government is going to even make revolution come easier than expected. Nobody in obedient have ever preached revolution before and otherwise, but it's seeming like what he's saying. Everybody's angry. The street is crazy. Everybody's sick. Everybody's sick and tired of what's happening right now. The only two elections that has happened credibly in Nigeria so far, I can say is that of MKO and this one of Peter Obi. I don't know what MKO said. I cannot remember then. But you know what? Peter Obi came and said things that we needed to hear and made well-meaning Nigerians who were not interested in politics got interested. He spoke to our conscience. He told us things that we wanted to hear, that we needed to hear, that needed to spur us up. If you need to ask a woman out, you need to tell her what she needs to hear. Immediately you hit that point, she will fall for you. That was what Peter Obi did to us. And we are all gathered for this. And we came, we went, we got our PVCs, we queued, we lined up, we voted, we stayed, we won, and they said go to court. And now judiciary is playing at, I don't know. But trust me, this same judiciary is the same judiciary that brought Ahmed Lawan without contesting. So we are not begging the judiciary. We know your antics. We know what you have done before. We are just waiting. Just make it fast. Whichever way, just bring her come. You bring her come because, like Izena talk, it all red. You understand? It all red. Whether you rich, you poor, the thing they affect everybody. You understand? Not only person will be see the very, very high standard now they own generator for right now for Nigeria. You know the own generator anyhow again. And any people if you full tank, your fuel tank now be say you get level. Fuel tank now, no problem. Now bicycle now with they ride up and down right now. So it's very sad right now and heartbreaking. And to make things worse, Nigerians everywhere in the world they excel. So why you stop Nigerian to excel in his home or her home? So it's sad. It's sad. I can see your hand well meaning. I don't know. I can't put my words
Oh,
together, but it's crazy.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Thank you very much, Simcard. Thank you very much, Simcard. You're always around. Thank you very much. Okay, let's quickly go to Captain Niger and Orex. Please, let's just do 2 minutes, if possible. Captain Niger.
No, while my brother, I don't have much to talk about. Good evening, everybody. I picked the mic when her what was that guy's name was talking about what he was going through in Libya. Now, when I was doing my studies in Germany, I was working with a group called Kind Mensch is Illegal. It's like a non-profit organization basically, and they work with trying to help integrate migrants into German society, especially not migrants, refugees from Africa. So I spoke to a lot of Nigerians, Libyans, even Ghanaians, some Ghanaians self, and these people, what do they call them? All these Somali people. The experience that I had will haunt me for the rest of my life. That is a fact. In fact, when that space starts, I'll come and talk. So let me not even go much into that. But you need to respect people that go through that desert. It is not easy. Now, for the judiciary, I want Nigerians to remember that the current quagmire that they are in, right, it's not as a result of we Nigerians. They caused it themselves. Now them don't they chop money, don't they do bribe up and down. It don't hook their neck. Now they are not trying to make it seem like, oh, they need they need our support. God punish all of you now. Now they mad. What support? Now we tell you now making a go chop bribe. Now that's what will make Olani Pekun come out and be writing nonsense, the talking rubbish in his remarks, talking to you people like you're small children, all because you could not do the right thing. But here is the thing. I want you people to realize one thing, judiciary, if you're listening. You are not just fighting Nigerians. You are fighting a network. Do you understand that? No matter wherever you are, there are Nigerians there. So if you think you are going to make the wrong decision and then travel, you are wasting your time. All we need to do, open violence space. So and so judiciary member was found in so and so state. Nigerians in that place. Or yeah, Alpha, you know what to do. Simple. This is their house address. Simple. Now America, you want travel to, you fuck up. Obedience is there. Jimmy go get your house address. Go get the babe with the tools number. Now Europe, you won't go. We plenty for there. The only thing that can save you. In fact, go to all those dead countries. Go to Libya. Nigerians are still there, say. So you are dead no matter how you want to do it. My own advice for you, judiciary, make a choice. Would you like to fight? You're already in your grave, so choose. Do you want a grave that will be dug by a few people or a grave that will be dug by 200 million people plus? Because Baba, now don't die. Now go suffer. Just make the wrong choice. I yield, I beg.
All right, thank you very much, Captain Niger. All right, Orex, please go ahead. 2 minutes, please.
1 minute.
Yeah, for that, make I just talk. I greet everybody here. Respect to everyone. Yeah, you see, I've heard a lot here and I've been down, you know. Nigeria, I don't know, but I really don't know. But these guys, they don't know what's coming. You see, it was just week 2 when that APC talk on TikTok came to cry, say they go die with Tinubu. That one, the APC talk, that was week 2. It wasn't even up to this level. Fuel was still how much then? Dollar was not 800 then. They were already crying. So I don't really think even this whole thing that is going to happen, Seth, is only a the movement that will push it. Because whatsoever ways these guys are trying to do, they don't bribe judiciary for our eye, first of all. Wait till you give judiciary 30 billion. What for? Now the George Judas Iscariot case and Jesus case. What did they give that money for? Which meaningful case judiciary does judge in the past how many years where you carry 30 billion go get there? You not put the money for healthcare, judiciary. You they bribe them for our president, first of all. You they bribe them, make we see. Say we not go fit do anything. You want tests. Test and see. Now then you go know say we go different from any see. See, me, I don't want just the talk. Baba, I know the suffering in Nigeria. I know the cause where people they receive every day. I know what's going on in that country. So judiciary, if you're not teaching a one man, we know the feed una. We be say, first of all, I don't even have any regard for any big man, any politician, because you guys are evil. You guys are the only people that will be in one post since I know Okpabio, from president, governor to minister, from minister now to senate. Since I know Wike, from minister of wanting to governor now to minister. Other people don't know. Wait, others. Wait, I don't understand. That's what will be ghosts. We not feel rule. I don't not feel rule. For only one person. So now some money they politics who no agree live. Una don't they do. Una they suffocate us. Tinubu now you have to come into office now. People they think of the future. You go carry 1999 sets. The same useless men we say now they rule for 1999. Nigeria not feel better. You not get one state way better. You carry the entire meeting with them. That shows you don't have any plans for Nigeria. First of all, judiciary. Everybody don't they call now since everybody they talk. Not be say some of us. Not be say we they try to now. Not be say we they talk. Some of us we they talk. We they do. I beg. For Nigeria sick because you not go tell me say person we nothing win Lagos, we nothing win Abuja, win election. You not go fit tell me. If just answer, just go China, just tell China man say a man won election, just tell us say but he lost Lagos and Abuja. China man go tell you say how judiciary, you guys know quite all right. Anybody know win the election. I beg you now with God. Nigerians are suffering. See this thing that Tinubu have done, Baba. There's no going back. He not go fit solve am. It does spoil. It's only Nigeria that whatsoever goes up does not come down. We know these things. This thing that he has done, the only person will go fit help the country now, Peter Obi, and I win election. Judiciary, the money they won't give una, so una not go see bank put am wey don red. Now just the simple to put the tell una not be say na anything put it. Now only we go fit support una, now only we go fit help una. It's better to run from few than to be run from the masses. It's just the simple truth. Because the one way they happen for Senegal, so it go be shy place. Senegal now one person that they arrest, so just one man. Now full country take tombo. This one a crowd now. I want put for Joba the go of one man, go of one drug dealer money. Okay now, but when they play, we they watch you now. I eat.
All right, thank you very much, Orex. Uh, I usually say this that you should not be afraid of those that can kill the body, but the ones that can kill both the body and the soul. After I don't have to finish, even your soul, they go still they condemn the soul for where it did. So the soul will still dey. People still they condemn her for life. So anyway, I really level best. I'm sure level best. You want to talk to judiciary? I don't even think level best here. I'm sure we would have raised this hand. Anyway, I think
Clever.
that's it. Okay.
Is it my turn?
Now 2 minutes you get, not the turn. No. We are supposed to have round up this space.
Wow. So how many minutes do I have?
Okay, you can manage 3. Saddam, make you give her 3, I beg.
Anyway, I don't have so much to say. I'm tired. Good morning, good
Person go
afternoon.
use it in 2 minutes now. Greet person. You use and greet people.
Okay, Saddam, how many minutes do you want to give me from your mind? You just keep the time. I don't want to talk. How many minutes?
3 minutes.
These guys. Anyway, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you're speaking from. Um, I don't want to say too much. I want to thank everyone that is on space right about now. I think I just want to start by saying our brother's wife just put to bed Ikechukwu. I think I just tweeted something on my timeline. So please just help me. Just say a word to him. The wife just put to bed to a baby bouncing boy. He's been at the theater. I think that's their first baby. So he's been at the theater since yesterday. In short, when he called me yesterday and reached out to me and said he needed to bless some people because the wife is in the theater. So they've been in the theater since yesterday, and he just called me some few minutes ago and said the wife just put to bed a baby bouncing boy. So we just added one more soldier, to the whole effort, the whole obedient movement. So for the judiciary, just know that our numbers are increasing on on daily basis, and there is no way out, of this. For the judiciary, we just hope and we are praying that you're going to do the right thing for the sake of yourselves and for the sake of the whole country. And like we have said, Nigeria is not going to be the same again. We are not going to allow this madness to continue. We have allowed it to for too long, and the peoples of this country are not going to allow it to continue. I think it's even good that what is happening now is happening. It's an eye opener. It's just so bad that it's not always good to learn lessons in a hard way. It's always good for people to make the right decision as at when they're supposed to make those decisions. But when people go through pains to learn, it's always very bad. But in our own case, like we had 8 years and now we voted this man. And nobody should be surprised. When you see people who say, oh, they don't know, you should spit on them because why should you be surprised? What we are getting now is what we ought to get for those people who voted for But that is what you turn this country into. You are the one who brought this thing to the rest of us. It's not even Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is one man. Even though he did not win, there are people who went on the election that day to legitimize this rigging. It was if all of us had united in one voice, they wouldn't have had opportunity to rig this. So you legitimize the criminality that happened. The few of you who went out to vote, the few of you who came to accuse us, the few of you who called us names, you're the one. I just hope that God will make it in such a way that you're the ones that will suffer. It suffer this pain. It suffer this pain. Um, we are hoping that you're going to do the right thing so that at the end of the day, all of us will just move on, peacefully. But if we don't want to do the right thing, then all of us are going to be in this together and we are not going to allow you. The Bible says, suffer not to wish to live. We are not going to allow you to live. You cannot go and take bribe and mortgage our future. You cannot go and take bribe and send your children abroad and allow us to be here. It's not going to happen, bro. It's not going to happen. So we are there. We are going to do everything. We are following. The beauty of this whole thing is that we are following the process. You say election, we did the election. You say go to court, we've gone to court. You say we've done everything, there is something people say that it's always good to do your part. We have done our part so that the gods will hear us, the spirit of God will hear us, the gods of the land will hear. Everybody have heard us now. We have done our part because before you know it, say these stubborn children, this headless mob, we have done our part. Do your own part so that all of us, everybody will go peacefully. But if you don't want us to go peacefully, even those your children are abroad, they will come back. That is something. We are going to, Nigerians are going to, a lot of people here right now, I'm granting, a lot of people here now are in diaspora. So wherever your children, your family are, Nigerians are there. So this thing is not just going to happen in Nigeria. You might be thinking, oh, at the end of the day, we are going to, where are you running to? Everywhere is covered. Let us do the right thing. So everyone on this platform, I want to thank you, and for everyone who contributed, to the efforts to the yesterday's and today's outreach. I want to thank you so much and say, may God continue to bless you. May God continue to reward you. It's always good. For me, I know it was an experience, going to those places, seeing those people. My heart, I was touched. Most of the places we went, it's not just orphanage homes. We have people are rehabilitated, people who have special needs are not the rest of them. So it's just something that is just mind-boggling. A lot of people are going through pains. I think P2B birthday provide opportunity for us to reflect and think and always know the need to actually reach out to people in need. So thank you so much for all of you, Violence Space, Prior Facts, and everyone on this space. Thank you for everything that you do. I might not call all the names because if I call names now, they will say I'll call Sweet Angel, but I will not call her.
Uh-huh.
Thank you so much.
Don't call any name. Thank you. Anyway, thank you very
Yeah,
much,
my
brother
best.
Best.
You just yeah, my best.
He said
Sir,
no call him. He call one name.
Yeah, my best. You go on suspension. How many weeks suspension just do? Give yourself suspension. How many weeks?
just from now till Saturday, like I'll resume on Saturday, sir.
Anyway, guys, I think that's a cute place. I know, like, we have loads, and sometimes I don't know how to do this. We have loads of requests. I don't even know if I'm seeing everybody's request, but we'll be back again on Saturday. Thanks to everybody that spoke. Rita said I should announce prayer space. Please, prayer space holds tomorrow by 6 a.m. and of course on Sunday by 1:30 p.m. So please, thank you very much. Salam, over to you.
All right, thank you very much, my brother Women Nigeria. Thank you, Otumba. Thank you, Jimmy. Guys, thank you very much. Women Nigeria, thank you. Thank you, every one of you, for coming out here today. It's been an amazing space. I think I dare say one of our best spaces, because I honestly speaking, this way the space started and the way it went and the way it ended, I think it sums up who we are as a people, what we are looking for as a people, and what we want, and what our demand is clear. Our minds are straight. Our intentions are pure and genuine. We have done the work, we have fought the fight, and we'll keep fighting to the very end. Please, guys, we'll be back on Saturday. I think that space will be more long. We're ending this space with close to 60 requests. People are already falling down to 40 something now. So we have a whole lot of people that want to speak about the issues, and we'll be back here asking with our message to Judiciary again on Saturday. At the same time, opening up the floor for people that have experience. Nigerians have passed um left the country through various means to come and talk to our brothers and sisters. Because as I'm speaking right now, I am certain, if there's a certainty I know, is that some people are right now leaving Nigeria through Niger Republic as we speak right now. And we have to try and make sure we put that trend to a stop. Talk to our people to understand that it is not always greener at the other part. Even though we know how bad it is in Nigeria, it is better that we stay back and fight and develop our country than you going out to die in the desert or in the Mediterranean Sea. Honestly speaking, I wish we can all come back home and fix our country, of which we will come back home and fix our country. No matter the outcome of which, we know that we have come out, we have presented our evidence, we have come out and shown the world that we truly won these elections. But if the judiciary choose to side with these criminals, then it means we have to reset the country. That is the ground we are taking, and that's what we're standing on. Nobody's going to stop us. So it's important we understand this stuff and say we'll be back here on Saturday. Thank you to every one of you for always coming out on the platform. I can't call all names, but I want to say thank you one more time to the Violence Space team, cast and crew, people that make this space go on, that get it being streamed on our Violence Radio, on our YouTube channel, on our Facebook. Thank you to all of you amazing people that contribute on the Power Facts media, the writers, the editors. Thank you to the business team. Thank you to every single one of you that are contributing, reading, most especially you guys that read every day. And most especially you guys that retweet and like from the Power Facts, because all those little things are something to us also. Those metrics help in the propagation of the gospel that we're putting. Thank you to every single one of you that are taking our message out, going wide and far. God bless you all. Please, to all our students on the platform, please, all your we don't anybody that send me anything in my DM, I'm unfortunately already disqualified. Please don't send me anything to my DM. Just put in the comment section your ID cards. You can block your face. But definitely the name that's on ID card must match the name that you can block part of your name, probably just one, but one of that name must match the account number you're sending, so you don't gonna carry anybody's. I know things are hard in Nigeria now, so everybody wants to use every opportunity, but we have 200,000 up for grabs. We'll be giving 10,000 naira to, I think, 20 students. At the end of the space now, when Nigeria are going to do the hard work of selecting from over 400 and something comments, because now the work why they do everything, and it is crazy. I can't. I know.
But I'm not wearing in Nigeria on that committee.
I be go do me dem do committee. I mean, when form committee, I beg. When I form committee, just guide the names and account number, carry and give me. make I for make we pay the money because I cannot do that stress again. For more, like I say, you go just you go just die. So thank you to all the donors. God bless every single one of you. Please do not forget our violence based challenge is still up. By next week Saturday, we'll be announcing the winners in our creative challenge. Don't forget spoken words. We have 100,000 naira up for grabs for the best spoken word. Please do not forget that while you're doing your skits, you're doing your music. We also have a category for spoken words. Also, tomorrow, please don't forget, we have a special space. We'll join our brothers Jimmy and Otumba and our whole Yoruba community. We're having a Ronu space tomorrow. Please do not forget to come on that space. The last one, I was blown away. Just come and experience, a different variety of the obedient movement. You understand? So please join us tomorrow, 7 p.m. same time. Jimmy will be hosting that space tomorrow. Thank you to all.